Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Wrestling for Life Network. It's a Sunday morning. It's early, depending on where you are. It might be a Sunday evening, but we got wrestling. We got all the wrestling, as we're going to bring you All In. We're going to bring you AAA. We're going to bring you NXT. We're going to bring it all. And, of course, it feels so good to be back. So get in that chat, blow it up, hit the buttons. Let us know how you're feeling. Don't forget your predictions. Hit like, share, subscribe, do the things, and let's go! Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, it's a beautiful Sunday morning. Hope everyone out there is doing well. You're happy, healthy, and safe. See, it's been a minute. But, folks, we got lots going on. We got so much going on here today. Busy day, lots of wrestling. If you're a fan, you've come to the right place, as we will be the live reaction to all your action here tonight. As I mentioned, All In, the biggest show of AEW's calendar, kicking off from Wembley. It's going to be insane. Big crowd, live crowd, lots of noise. We're also, at the same time, going to be covering AAA Ola De Calor. Yeah, I think. And we got HEATWAVE to cap it all off. We're going to be here for all of it. Me and that pretty face reunited, and it feels so good. If you don't know who we are, I'm Mr. Evernight KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, still, I think, and that is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings you as tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, Mr. KJ White. I am Big Nick, and I got my KJ back. But yes, my guy. A whole week to catch up on wrestling and everything. It feels like a week became an eternity out there with everything that's popped off in wrestling. But even still, we haven't even talked about now. They got the pre-show, the 0 hour, we're up to 13 matches when it comes to All In. We got tag team Triple Mania Palooza out there. The New Day might be debuting on a pre-show. All In. And I still swear by this, and I said it Wednesday, and they did a good job of proving me right Wednesday with ending it with Jack Perry versus Swerve and then a video package. They respect my time. We got out at 10:01 on Wednesday.
I'm a little bitter. I heard rumors that TK appreciates your time more than he appreciates mine.
I'm a Nico the Sicko out here, so we got out at 10:01 instead of 10:30. You got held in detention on all these streams.
Right, where's the overrun? But yeah,
All In to me feels, as much as it's like their biggest show of the year, it feels like it's had that issue of like the past kind of WrestleManias of in name only with All In, of there hasn't been that much kind of, I can't wait.
More like I've been gone for a few days, folks, and thank you for being here on a Sunday. Hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. Get in the chat, click all the buttons. Do all the things. I guess the buyout starts in now, but we are ready to roll. We're going to cover as much wrestling as humanly possible today. But yeah, I was gone for a few days. It was nice to get away. I highly recommend to anybody that can hear my voice right now, if you ever get an opportunity just to unplug, go in the woods and hide from everybody and just live, I highly recommend it. It was so recharging. It was so, as much as I feel death right now, but it was an amazing week away. So much happened. We got the Keys unit. We got, again, the New Day might show up on a pre-show. Lots of buzz going on. Lots of things to talk about that I've missed and that I want to get into. But a crazy world. We got, BJ Bethel being rolled over and kicked out of the IWC. Ha.
Fired. How you get fired on your day off, Craig? How you get fired on your day off?
But yeah, so much has gone down. I mean, including, we're getting into a run of tape shows from WWE. All In has an opportunity here. Again, even with those pre-tape shows that WWE is going to do, like All In's your big show, your crown jewel, so to speak. Not that one, but their own. But they have lots they could deliver, and I just don't know that this has been the build that people want it to be. I don't know if there's a whole lot of excitement. Like, why not just do the trios champions, and sure, Hangman Page, whatever. You do the trios champions against Swerve and two friends. That's enough. We're good. That's all we needed to do. We're really going to do this with a mess. But hey, TK'd all of this. He had 8 matches, then he had 10, now he has fucking 13. Excuse my language, I'm early. But beyond that, I mean, I know that when we get to the matches, it should lead to something. I will say one of the softer All In or any pay-per-view build I've ever seen for a wrestling show.
And that's kind of the double-edged sword with this. If we kind of know the show's gonna be good, there's gonna be good matches, there's gonna be really good moments. Like even still, like Takeshita, Okada, Fletcher, as long as Okada steps aside and gets out the way, should be a fantastic match. Ospreay Omega is gonna be a good match, but it doesn't feel like it's the right match. It feels like there's been a lot of weird these little workarounds and everything to get to where we're at.
Yeah, I think there was some layups. I think there was some layups where, or some real clear shots. You're sitting, the ball on the side pocket for a little chip and roll out, and you decided to go for a bank shot down the table. And I don't know what the mindset is in AEW, and I don't know the mindset. The Hurt Syndicate are back. Do we know this? Did everyone realize that?
Have we heard about this? Why aren't they in the trios match? Why aren't the New Day in a tag match with the Bucks and Cope and Christian?
Every pay-per-view, or at least every big pay-per-view for AEW, the Boom Boom guy shows up. Now, once upon a time, it made sense. Oh, hey, we're going to help promote, da-da-da. And here we are now, and the Boom Boom guy is going to be the guy that, he's on every show in a 10-man tag. Like, it's worthless. It is wasted time. It has zero meaning. The cookies are better than the wrestling. I don't know what the hell we're doing here. I don't understand. And the Hurt Syndicate. Everyone flexes. I can't believe how they're booking ... But I got the Hurt Syndicate on a pre-show in a 10-man match with the Costco guy.
I just kept laughing because the Boom Boom guy. The Boom Boom
guy. What are we doing? What are we doing? But, yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, you finish your thought, and then I'll transition.
I can't even remember if I fully had a thought, but no, there's so much of this that, speaking of cookies, feels half-baked with this. We're still going to get a ton of surprises and everything. We could still get a Kyrie Sane. We could still, I think it might be a little too close to getting Ilya. We all but signed, sealed, and delivered are going to get the New Day, which at this point, if they don't get the New Day, what's the reaction then? I still joked of that it's going to be just Swerve shows up with Parker Boudreaux and what's his name with the fucking face tattoos and everything from when Rick Ross was hanging out with them.
Yeah, I can't remember his name. It's Rick Ross and Bronson.
But yeah,
it's Rick Ross and Action Bronson. Let's go.
False accusations. Right. No, there's going to be still a bunch of. Is this show going to rely on surprises, returns, debuts? Does FTR come back or anything?
Well, FTR, I think they won the Rev Pro tag titles while I was gone. I could be wrong. I think they won a British tag title. Yeah, I mean, we really hope that it that's not the case, because eventually, if it's just if it's the hot shotting, it lacks substance, and fans get bored and go away, and they only cheer for table spots, they only cheer for syringes, they only cheer for new guy.
That's Sky Blue or Sky Red, as she might like to be called out there.
She's killing it, apparently. But yeah, I mean, again, we got lots going on here today. Don't forget, folks, if you haven't got your predictions in, I did update them this morning. If there's mistakes, I mean, they happen. But I did update the predictions. If you've done your predictions, you can go back in, edit your picks, change up anything right up until the first match starts. So make sure you do that. There was a comment here from Bradley. But yeah, don't forget, we're doing NXT. We're doing AAA. We're here all day long. We're going to say hello to the chat. I missed the chat. I miss chatting with y'all. So I hope you guys are well.
He was just out there by the fire, just like, MDB, what up? Boston SC.
Yeah, it's weird when you're around other people and you start cutting random promos or going off about something. And
start reading Spaz super chats in your mind.
Right. They're like, we don't get what you're doing right now. I'm like, ask me questions. And they're like, why? Why? I'm like, I want to answer some questions.
Text it to me so I can read it and respond
Like,
to it.
why are you here? But yeah, no, I mean, again, a great week. I saw Bradley make the joke of like, hurry up so we can hear about your week. I mean, all it was just literally drove out into the country, pitched a tent for 5 days, had a great time. Can't thank Big Nick, Geek Box, Anthony, the whole crew. The whole crew. I'm rusty. The whole crew, I can't thank everyone enough for jumping in, filling in, and doing what they did to keep the show going. But it's good to be back. There's so much to talk about. Every once in a while, I get a small window each day, depending on where I was on the planet, that I could actually check anything. So I was flying blind with but small windows each day. So I got some ideas of how everyone's feeling. I caught the shows last night when I got home. But I highly recommend to everyone out there, unplug, go touch grass, touch all the grass, check
touch it, smoke it, rolling it, do all the things with it.
Get in touch with nature. I saw a shit ton of crazy birds and fish, and I learned about sea glass. Was that a thing? I had no idea, but thank you, Duchess. But yeah, all types of shit. So good week. Missed the wrestling, but did not want to really come back. KG slept like a baby on Wednesday.
Well, and of course, though, you come fresh off the plane, straight on the stream, right into 3 shows. Not even just dipping your toe in, not like coming back on an NXT or anything. Just cannonball.
Well, I messaged you right before we jumped on, and it was like, hey, bro, I'm scrambled eggs. I'm trying to put it all back together. So, feeling a little rough. I'm tanned. I feel like I got a glow.
Yeah, women in wrestling. There we go.
Right, we got a little glow going on. But should we say hello to the people?
There we go.
Grab that.
I was going to say, do I need to do the buttons? Do I need to back in the
saddle? Yeah, you go. I don't want to do shit.
Fair enough. I'll start all the way at the top out here with Randy Sam. Oh, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Isaac. See you tomorrow morning. So this man was out here the night before, out here camping out like it's, Black Friday Target.
Let's go. That's how you do it. You want to be first. If you're not first, you're last.
11:57 p.m. So we're out here these are from last night.
Let's go.
Out there. Good morning. Yeah, it's still morning. It's still not even before noon.
Food. I haven't had breakfast yet. What are we doing?
Facts. One of those got up early, then went back to sleep for another hour. What up for National Toasted Marshmallow Day? S'mores.
Yeah, I just had some of those. They're fucking awesome.
Well, I take s'mores we had last night.
We have things here called like celebration cookies. I don't know if you all got them, but they're like a I don't know, like a biscuit, like almost like a digestive cookie, with chocolate on top. But you can get them with caramel in them, and you use those to make your s'mores instead of just graham cracker, and it's dope. I highly recommend it.
Think we've gotten those in the grocery store. I could be wrong, but yeah,
delicious shit.
You get put in that lovely international section,
right? That's funny to think. But by the way, speaking of international, I go away and some orange dude tries to change the name of our lakes. What the fuck is happening? What are we doing?
What happened?
Lake Ontario? What is going on? Have you heard
Lake
this?
Lake America. We're gonna
Lake America.
Lake America again.
Listen, we never talk politics here. All I'm going to say is, what a moron. Dumbest shit I've ever heard. Has no idea that the indigenous people might have named the fucking thing. But, what are we doing?
I'm indigenous. I've been here.
Like, what are we doing?
I was born here. I live here.
Right? What are we doing? I don't get it. The world's lost its goddamn mind. But, it'll be hockey fights everywhere if this keeps up.
Make America Lake again. That's what we're doing out here.
Let's go.
Ronan, I actually had no idea about that.
No, you've been in the wrestling bubble hard.
Listen, my guy, for us, for America, from the inside the dome, that's a story that has to trickle through so much bullshit and everything to even get to there to be a story that matters. That's a permanent story to y'all because that's the one thing we do that's crazy. We have 57. We have 57 other crazy stories going.
It's insane. Like, it's like your house is like on fire and it's bug infested and it's got mold and you need to fix all this shit. And instead you're out like weed whacking. You're like, why are you out there doing that?
Yard.
Like, I'm tending to the pool. What?
Anyway,
Anyway, back to wrestling.
well, right. We don't need to talk about that. We'll do it later, maybe a little bit later in the
Trying to
stream.
hijack
But
Lake Ontario. What are we doing?
listen, we're gonna buy fucking Greenland. We're gonna do all of this. Everything's gonna be so great, so big, so huge.
The Gulf
So
of
many shows
America.
tonight. We have 3 shows today. 3 shows.
Right. The Gulf of America, the Lake of America, the Island of America. Like, bro was just like, someone told Donald he's playing Monopoly.
He's playing Stratego or
All right. Back to the chat.
Eric, what up? What up? Can't wait for all the Sunday wrestling wars today, and happy birthdays to Chris Tucker and Cameron Diaz, and yesterday the GOAT Michael Jackson.
Chris Tucker? Is that you, Chris Tucker?
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Where is he? I have actually more than one.
What kind of shit is that?
Yes. 13 matches for All In. Kevin, what up? Sean Ree, what up? Pumped for a long night. Long day.
Long
Hopefully
day.
everyone got predictions in. Well, because still, Heatwave starts at 3, so I'm predicting that we'll be here till 6 or 7 o'clock tonight.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that sounds about right. You know that Trips likes to get in and out with these NXT shows and such. So like 2 hours, 45 minutes, a little bit of a bleed over, and we're good to go.
Yeah, but you still are going to have probably some big moments and everything. You've got the 4-way for the world title out there. That's going to go a bit.
Listen, quickly, I really think that AAA and NXT are gonna dunk hard today. Like we're gonna get some stuff, and people are gonna be bitter about it. But I think they're gonna dunk hard on these 2 shows. The one match, the gauntlet match is all TBD.
I don't know enough about what's on, respectfully, on the AAA show. That feels like that's the assist man, that's the pivot point and everything to where that's going to be when we go from All In to Heatwave. Like AAA will be good, but I think it might still come in third.
I don't know, bro. Like, honestly, looking at this and setting everything up, I mean, a gauntlet match, all TBA, winner gets a shot at the title at Triple Mania. The War Raiders against Los Americanos.
Okay. I'm not
we got a singles, a throw-in singles team, but it's El Carcenero against CBA. La Parca versus El Fiscal versus Al Hijo del Wagner Jr. versus Damian Priest for the AAA Latin American Championship. So Damian Priest is going to get a belt today. I think so. Mini Vikingo, Nathan Frazier, and Jack Cartwheel, Cruiserweight Championship.
Now, is it actually Jack Cartwheel or is it Sean Legacy?
It's actually Jack Cartwheel. They get a title shot at Triple Mania against Phoenix if they win this. And then the main event, dude, Los Perros de Mar, who we know have come back and taken over against the Lucha Bros and Dragon Lee.
Well, and even then, you missed a hell of a match between Phoenix and Dragon Lee on Monday.
I saw it last
fair
night.
enough, but
I saw it live.
I saw it live.
It was good. Special. Super good.
And then on top of that, you've had Penta, who turned down Los Perros. Bronco just got kicked out of them because he's out there with Key Unit.
No, he's with Key Unit. Yeah. Are they actually calling it Key Unit, or is that just something the fans have adopted?
So, no. They, I guess, have trademarked like 964 or something, like they're going to do, it's the area code kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Beyond that, I haven't seen anything. It kind of started becoming a thing of Key Unit because it makes too much sense.
It fits way too good. I was actually really happy about it. I don't know how people are feeling. I don't know what the response was or reaction, but I thought, holy shit, I didn't expect this.
Oh, I popped when an OTM out there. And again, with the masks, it's like, we know who you are. Well, maybe with OTM, we don't know who you are. But like Hobbs, we know who you are. But as soon as you saw him come out there, I was like, this makes sense. And even with them taking out Solo and LA Knight, easily it makes sense. Well, I was getting my ass kicked by Jacob. I was getting literally choked and bloodied and everything like that. Where were y'all? You didn't come out and do shit with me to help me, so why would I help y'all?
I wrote down. I have some like kind of like interesting theories. Just in my absence, like the ayahuasca journey has brought me thoughts.
Yeah,
Is there any
the
chance,
top of the mountain?
right? Like, is Jacob Fatu behind the key unit?
I've heard that theory going around. I don't buy it. I don't know where that.
You don't buy it?
I don't see it. I don't get behind it. And the next couple of shows are taped and everything like that. I might have had at least a promo spoiled for me to where.
Listen, we don't do spoilers here, Nick, but that spoiler is circling hard because
he dropped some. We're long enough in the stream. I can say he dropped some motherfucker in a promo and everything, and they instantly cut his mic off, and people literally were like, "Is he gonna get fined? Can you believe they let him say that? Oh my god, on Netflix!" Meanwhile, John Moxley's promos are insane on a Dynamite.
Hey, listen, even if it was like I thought I saw a statement come out that like Jacob's been fined, we're really sorry, blah blah blah. I still think that's good for his character. I wouldn't be mad at that at all. Yeah, like if anyone's gonna drop a mofo in the middle of a live crowd, and I saw someone like during a live airing of Raw. No. It was a taped airing of Raw that he said mofo on, so they could technically edit it out, right?
But doesn't it also even play into more like you were saying with his character and everything, and it makes it feel like a bigger thing if you actually treat it like he shouldn't have said that. Why would you say that? If you just let everything air out, then it gets watered down. It doesn't mean that much anymore.
Well, for sure, but then you leak out like, "Hey, we had to fine him." Yeah, you're right. He shouldn't say that, but behind closed doors, they're high-fiving. Like, we'll tell the whole world that you're in trouble, smack you on the wrist. But it fits his character, it fits the vibe. I still think Lyra's killing it. I think that the SmackDown title picture is scrambly, but a lot of good things potentially going on there. I'm starting to get really sick of Sami Zayn.
I think you're supposed to.
Man, you are doing a great job of shagging everything up. But yeah, I mean, it's been an interesting week. I'm still really struggling with the New Day on a pre-show, if that's what happens, and like that thing, that mess. I have some other theories.
Sammy's also got the broken gout hand, which allegedly Willow also has a broken hand as well. So that'll be interesting going into, because that's on Dynamite. They had the backstage segment to where she got jumped by Monet. And then was really selling her hand for no reason. And then it came out that she has a broken hand. As I'm getting a video package, so I think we're starting off with a 0 hour. All
right, 0 hour might kick off. If you haven't got your predictions in, like I said, up until the start of the first match, then they'll be closed. I updated it this morning. It's funny, like 2 pay-per-views, I added like Natty versus Jada became, official, right?
Submission match.
Perfect. This is great. I come back, I got to update all in. Like, I got to add 6 things. Like, what are we doing? And like some of the biggest lists I've ever seen in my life.
How long did it take to type out all the trios in the trios match?
Thank God for copy paste, my guy. Where anyone ever messaged me about typos, I'm like, they did it.
Kevin, what up? Boston, what up? We're behind.
Yeah, we got lots of time, I think. But
I'll see you, man. What up? Almighty Pop. What's up, guys? Been up since 12 a.m. Jesus. Watching Noah and DDT, but I got my coffee.
You didn't go down
for today. What?
When did you go to bed if you got up at 12 a.m.? Did you go to bed at 6 p.m.?
The night before?
Right? Or do you mean you just have not slept?
I mean, rolling on a river.
Yeah, I am getting the video package as well.
Fair enough.
Let's go.
Soffit, what up? MDB. Miss you,
the Hurt Syndicate. I like it. That's how they get treated.
Well, and they came out, they did nothing. They came out, they did nothing. And they're on the fucking pre-show now when they could be in the trios. I said you could have MVP be the third man in that trios and have them be for the trios belts. And you put the New Day, because why are the New Day with Swerve outside of certain things that we all know? Why are they putting those 3 together? You could have just had the New Day as a tag team, which is what they're most known as.
I'm in. they're using Bush in this little package here, and it's pretty rocking. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in. It's good shit. Yeah, I don't get how all of this makes sense, but and I put this to the AEW fans. As an AEW fan, if you're a diehard sicko and you love the company and you love what they're doing and you think everything's going well, do you not find yourself at all frustrated of like, wow, I was really excited when they signed Deanna, or I was really excited when they signed the Hurt Syndicate. I was really excited when they got Josh Alexander or Buddy Murphy, or like, are you not frustrated even as a sicko of why am I not seeing any of these people in strong, prominent positions? Why are the guys that we were like, everyone's going, New Day's here. Great. But Tony's paying for pops. He's paying for pops. That's all he's doing. This man's out here. Hashtag paying for pops. That's all he wants, because then he buries them.
Tommaso Ciampa, Josh Alexander, Ace Austin.
Kevin Knight is one of the few guys that Tony signed from another company and actually elevated the kid. Like, the kid was already on a rise, but he actually got a belt. He got in prominent things, whether we liked it or not. Other than that, it's been a series of, oh, so-and-so's all elite, so-and-so's MIA.
Motor City Machine Guns, MIA.
Right.
Where's Tekla? Tekla's out there on a goddamn milk crate.
Right? Tekla, poor Tekla gets, you got to go away because it will hurt Mercedes' ego if someone's more popular.
See, now there's been a rumored match as I got Cactus Jack on my. So look at this. I have Jeff Jarrett, Cactus Jack, Renee Moxley Good, and the Big Show out here as the pre-show panel. What in the fever dream wrestling is this?
Right. You know, it would be good if they hired some like strong independent talent, maybe guys that have been working on the independent scene. Like, if it didn't feel like I know these guys from somewhere else, like it's so odd. It's like, didn't we date in high school? Like, I kind of know you.
I know you from somewhere. I know you from somewhere.
Hold on, just to create like their own vibe.
Well, back to the Tekla match and everything of their there's the potential rumored match going around that it would be Tekla and Kyrie happens today.
So not
unannounced match. We're just going to unannounce matches.
We're just going to like, oh, by the way.
Listen, if there's a company that would, oh, by the way.
Why would you?
That, oh, by the ways.
Well, you have Tekla come out pissed off that she's been overlooked and not given a fair shake. And she says, I challenge anybody in the world. I will show up at Wembley. And then you send her out there. And then Kyrie comes out. Boom. Done.
You could have gone back into the whole Stardom bag and everything as their Stardom champions if you wanted to do that whole crossover. And there's someone who's known as a representation for Stardom. And we didn't even get into... So Nigel's now taking on Moxley. Nigel versus Moxley. Yeah, and I was even watching that match. I watched that match with Kyle O'Reilly, cheering for Kyle O'Reilly.
Yeah. Nigel. Now, maybe Nigel was always the plan. Now, here's the question. The question of the week, month, year, maybe. Will Jon Moxley put over Nigel in the UK?
Nope. Because it was going to be Eddie, and then Eddie got hurt. Or even if it was going to be Nigel, especially now that Nigel's hurt. No, why would you do that? Why would you? Why would you have a hurt commentator beat your former world champion? Yeah, shut up. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
I've been asking that question for a while, sir. I agree.
I didn't expect we'd get here. I just thought he'd win a match or two. Have a match or two. Come out. Have a match or two.
Right. Jokes. All right. I'm going to grab a couple of these real fast. But Bradley, always a pleasure, sir. Big fan of the show and supporter of the show and promoter of the show. Shout out Bradley, the giver of gifts. Boston, we love you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Kevin, hope you're well. Let's go. I agreed with Boston. 10 more minutes, but that's all right. We eased into this one. When the hell did I become champion? As of, I didn't update that little graphic, so congrats. One only. You're a champion in our hearts. That's why, Bradley.
Number 69 in your programs, but number one in your hearts out there.
I am not lying when I said this morning was a little scrambly eggs. I might have a slight headache, and we're powering through, but I am happy to be
We
here.
will
And
endure.
you might notice some anomalies that don't usually exist, but hey, we're doing our best.
We're getting here.
6, Ronan, we got you already. Dirtbag, welcome. Savage, good to see you. Hope you are well. Damien, the leader of the Hopium tribe. Let's go, let's go. 2-hour pre-show for All In London. Yeah, so we're predicting about 6 hours of All In. I mean, we might start betting on like what
curfew. They have the curfew. They have the curfew.
So 4 max.
4 is what Tony's come out and said, as I've got the ops coming out right now.
Oh shit!
But Tony said that they're projected to go 4 hours because they have the curfew. We talked about this. We've had to map this out. We've had to do the roadmap to All In as to what shows are starting when, how you can watch them, what goes where, everything.
There's shit happening everywhere.
Died. But no, because London has an actual, like, they have a curfew, so this show can't go past 10.
Okay,
UK time.
I love it. We should book all AEW shows.
Just become a UK company. We'll do all the afternoon streams.
I wonder if that's what happened on Wednesday. They had to get out of Glasgow. They were like, you're not staying. You're not going all night.
That was just, not even then wasn't built good as a go-home show in any sort of way. Ospreay started it off. That was all awkward and everything. You ended the last 5 minutes with a video package. Like, it felt the most... It felt like 0 hour to... Go ahead.
No, sorry. Did you say the ops are coming out?
Yes.
I got Persephone. Oh, I got the ops. What are they doing now 2 hours before the show with nobody there?
This is the 0 hour. So we're getting the ops, the Rascals.
Mm-hmm. Is yours glitchy?
No.
What
so
is
I have the Rascals coming out right now, so it's going to be them and Leo Rush taking on the ops.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm like way behind you at the moment, but I'll refresh this shit.
Fair enough. I did the thing on the YouTubes. We even, like, me and Anthony on SmackDown, the end of SmackDown, we went through of how to get your all-ins, how to get your AAAs, your NXTs and everything. But yeah.
Yeah. So now I do have the Rascals coming out. Is there a pre-show for AAA? What do you mean? No, I don't think so.
No, that starts at noon on YouTube.
Yes,
on the side. But I have Leo Rush coming out right now. We're still an hour 49 before.
Yeah, it's crazy, Nick.
But has Leo Rush at this point potentially passed the Danhausen? Danhausen just came back. Oh, good. I've been waiting to shake your hand. And I mean, we finally, we had a reprieve from Danhausen, but Leo Rush is over.
Yeah, well, I mean, Leo Rush is over in the sense of he does cool shit and people that see him like it. However, holy shit, Anthony Bowens is still in this company, but he's not booked. We never see him. He doesn't, when we did see him, they beat him. Like, hey, you got this new guy. He's getting over and he's kind of creepy. Book him and beat him. All right, good. Let's go. Leo Rush could be like a Danhausen vibe, but Tony doesn't know what to do. So Danhausen's actually booked all the time. Leo's not even close. Not even in the same realm. Like, it's not even fair. Like,
he was in
not even a little bit
in the circle cage. He was on Death Before Dishonor. He was a Ring of Honor champion.
Who saw that? Nobody. Yeah, nobody knows. Nobody knows, Nick. It's your job as a promoter to amplify what you have. Take the good that you have before you, and amplify it. Find ways to amplify it. Tony has a great way of dousing just about everything he touches.
Well, Leo Rush's best stuff that he's been doing hasn't been, I'll give you that, it hasn't
at
been
AEW.
On an AEW. It's been on the independents or anything, like the Ghost of Sabu spot and everything.
I'll give you this. I feel like Leo slid into that, like, indie Danhausen spot of, like, Danhausen used to be that guy on the indies doing, like, the fun stuff. He's kind of doing that now that Danhausen's not there. But AEW is doing nothing with them. If AEW did something, maybe.
Yeah, I'll give you that. It's so weird of seeing this with like not even half full arena.
This looks like practice.
Not a game. We're talking about practice.
I'm sorry, and ladies and gentlemen, you guys can let us know what you think. Are you watching on YouTube? Are you watching somewhere else? Let us know how you're feeling, folks. And again, we're going to get to all these comments. Clearly, Nick and I had some catching up to do. But, I mean, I don't know the value in putting on some of these matches. And I get it. Some other things do it. I just don't see the value of this moment right now.
You are getting people paid, I guess is the best way I can put it. You paying for a plane ticket. Like, I'm not trying to act like I've ever wrestled, but I don't know if I'd really want to wrestle as people are like, you never want to perform as people are filing in. No. That's not a good look.
Right? Like the dude just hit a Spanish fly off the second rope and there's nobody there to care. Like, I just don't get. And there's so many people that we never see, so many people that don't matter. It is just quantity over quality.
Think about it. If you're the Rascals right now, I wish, Anthony, if you can hear my voice, you're the Rascals right now. That left TNA, was done with WWE and everything with Wesley. And then you sign with Tony Khan, you sign with AEW, and you're on the pre-show. You're out here 2 hours before the show even kicks off.
Nobody's
and there's
around.
Fucking a handful of smattering of people in the crowd for your match. Congratulations, you had your pay-per-view match for AEW, and it's in front of a smattering of people. More people are at a GCW show than what's in this arena right now.
Yeah, and I feel like it's one of those things. Like, you remember, like in school, they'd ask for an essay question, and you didn't really have the answer, so you'd ramble on, and you're getting shit for all the extra. Like, less is more. Less is more. Say less. And I feel like they want to say everything. And again, I just don't see a whole lot of a couple hundred people that have sat down already are having the time of their life. And I think overall, when we evaluate the show, you include. People include, like, this is what you did, and a bulk of this wasn't good. So what do we do?
That's it. Yeah, it's okay. So you really nailed the main dish and everything, but your appetizers and everything kind of sucked. So how do we grade all this? Like you had it. The meat of your essay was pretty solid, or your closing argument was great, but your opening salvo, shit to bed.
Mm-hmm. Like, it'd be like, like you go see your favorite, you go see like fucking one of your favorite bands. Like you love Slipknot, right? But yes. Like, they start the show and they play two of their favorite big jams, and then they just like, now we're gonna play some of the stuff you've never heard before for the next 3 hours, and just go pure acoustic. And you're just, I'm not saying acoustic can't be good, but it's not what you paid for. And then maybe they end it with like, right? Then they just throw in duality at the end, and we're like, hey, let's go home. Right. Like, okay, okay, we like them. They didn't exactly do what we expected. Oh shit.
But well, even what you were saying with this of this now gets graded on your report card of now you included this in your homework, so now I have to grade you on this.
Exactly.
If you didn't have this, I wouldn't grade you on it, but you decided to do this.
Mm-hmm. You tried to be extra, and now you're just paying for it. So, but come on, so you can recap the vacation. You know what's crazy? I'll say something about my vacation real quick, but Bradley, if you come like within like 5 feet of a turkey vulture, those things are gigantic. But I almost walked up on a big vulture eating its lunch, which was a fish that it apparently had just caught. And he was not happy, and that, like, when you're that close, it's crazy. And by the way, I was like 10 miles away from Ohio. I had no idea because I was on the southernmost point of where I am. So I could have swam to Ohio, but I didn't want to.
Fair enough. We're going to beat the border this way.
Right? I'll be the first guy.
I'm in Ohio. Pick me up.
Yeah, man, caught swimming through. It's funny times.
When I went to Vultures and everything, were you in Death Valley? Were you hanging out with the Undertaker?
So many like ospreys, eagles, vultures,
Osprey.
herons. Osprey. I saw several ospreys diving. So
there
I
you
got high
go.
hopes.
Well, 7 ospreys diving, 6 swerves of swinging.
It's funny. I did
5 stars from Meltzer.
Right. The first day I was there was a big long bridge, and one of our friends was doing that. Like,
on the first day.
On the first day. But that they start throwing out birds, like, oh, that's this and that. And I started singing the exact same thing you did.
On the first day, I see clearly.
Holy shit.
Been a minute, missed your bud.
Missed you by. Look at you throwing out the terms.
Yeah.
Jake the OTC, Z-Man, how you doing? Let's go.
Saying Nick, last time they did a pay-per-view in the UK, they went past curfew by a bit. Well, I think that's now they
get in trouble though, right?
They got slapped on the wrist.
Yeah, they get a little trouble. So Tony's trying to be better, and all Tony can do, all I want Tony to do is get better, like evolve, grow, change. You once had lightning in a bottle, and now you've just been riding that forever. Like, we used to be cool. You're not quite as cool as you used to be. And I'm sorry, there is more excitement for me personally for some of the other stuff going on today than what's happening here on this one. And it's just the build sucked in a lot of ways.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I have bad news for you. Monet and Brawling Birds win tonight.
Brawling Birds, I'm not mad about. Monet, yeah, probably. So just
because of the hand.
It should be Thekla Willow. The match should be Thekla Willow. And listen, that's fine. Let's say, everyone, where's Bailey? Where's Thekla? At least Bailey's a vet, and I can understand why she's not around for a little bit.
She doesn't work there. Why are we asking about people who don't work there?
Right. And again, listen, I noticed a thing, kind of like rapid firing some shows where like there's a lot of vets working with a lot of newer, like there's a lot of mix right now in the WWE that I'm kind of excited about. Like, even we talked about Ms. Danhausen, which doesn't really count. But, you see the young guys coming up, Javon working with a vet or a returning vet. You got Corbin working with Trick. You got Steph and Becky. You got Charlotte working with Tatum and Alexa. Like, there's a lot of blending of all that. But I'll be right back in 2 seconds.
No, you're good. Trust me, we got time. We got time out here. As Bowen's kick to Myron Reed out here, but Denisha, what up? Hardcam, Heat. Shout out everybody in the chat of trying to catch up with everybody. I know I sound a super chat, but Leo Rush, saving grace is that he's a great wrestler and is very entertaining, but I agree he should be booked better on AEW. It's like I was saying, and I think KJ even said it too, of everything that cool that he's done hasn't been with AEW. It's all been on the independent scene. Like everything that he's done with even now Shotzi Blackheart, to where shout out my boy Manny out there. Now there's 2 of you. Now there's 2 of you out here. Frog Splash. That's none of that's under AEW's banner as Leo Rush gets the win after a huge Frog Splash. It's all on independent stuff. It's all that was what House of Glory, I believe. So yeah, he's an AEW talent, but everything that if there is someone actually who only watches AEW and doesn't watch anything but AEW, you don't know a lot of the cool shit Leo Rush does. But we've already got one winner on the pre-show as Leo Rush and the Rascals. So this is how you get your, big signings, your huge gets of getting the Rascals over is you have them an hour and a half before your before your main show even starts. There we go. Watching this until noon, then I'm switching over to AAA to start my bulk of wrestling for today, ladies and gentlemen. Where do you go, Bradley? I got dual windows open on my monitor. Spaz with a super chat. Number 2, we got the Rascals. Get them out there before fans show up. Don't feature them on the show. Don't put them in the trios cluster. Yeah. And there you go with the first one there. Thank you, Spaz. Doubling up. I got you. We're getting there. I got 5 screens going. AAA, NXT, AEW, Wrestling for Life, and my own hangout. Let's all laugh at the AEW fans that are outraged that Carlos won't just play nice. Wait, what? When has that been a thing? Of anything I've seen, it's been more AEW fans trying to dunk on TNA fans, but who's trying to play nice? We're doing nice, so big, so great. Oh Christ, KJ doesn't even know about Zoe Serrano, Zoe Stark showing up and everything like that. But no, today I'm really just going in today of I'm super excited. We get all the wrestling. Today was a day that felt like it felt so far away, but it's finally here. It All In has that WrestleMania tinge to it a bit, especially before AEW. It is their biggest show of the year. They are going gangbusters as much as they can. I just feel like they're outmanned and outgunned with this. Like they came to the shooting gallery with 3 bullets. Jobson, what up with the Rascals in this match? Does that mean that they're not on the trio? Yep. A turkey vulture. Yeah, they even exist. You gotta get it from the source though, on details. Sterling, when did that guy Action join the ops? Action Andretti? That's a very good question. That is a very good question. I for halfway thought that they had Action Bronson out there doing Hook's theme, but no. Yeah, when did Action Andretti? I barely remember when Bowens did it. I definitely don't remember when Action Andretti joined the ops. But the ops feel completely lost at this point. Like, think about it. It's Hook, Action Andretti, Bowens, and Shibata. And whenever Samoa Joe may come back, if he even is still associated. I thought pre-show didn't start till 11:30. So did everybody else. That's what everybody else was saying. As I got Gabe Kidd, I got the dogs backstage. Yeah, that's what a lot of people put around. I just had it on the YouTube because that's how I got the pay-per-view, and it started right at 11. Is that their way of getting extra ahead of AAA? Rasso's got a pay-per-view win. Yeah, well, that's their one. Everybody gets one. Everybody gets one pay-per-view win, and that's the Rascals one. Dirtbag, perhaps if they limited pay-per-views and PLEs to every other or third month, they would have ample time to build and enrich some of the storylines. That's been a thing. That is, well, so why are the dogs hanging out with the domain out here? So what is this? We're going to have all the heels versus one team. That was at one point in time AEW's kind of motto of we're going to have lesser pay-per-views, but our pay-per-views are going to matter more. Then they started adding more pay-per-views. Then they started adding more shows. Then they started adding more special shows and everything. And now it feels like we've seen a lot of what we get on the pay-per-views already on your weekly shows, already in setting up into this. Like, okay, totally, Ona. There you go. So we're getting there. Are we going into the tag? So what about My World and Persephone? Isn't that also supposed to be on the pre-show? Which they added that. They added a fucking title match on the pre-show. Well, 2 title matches on the pre-show. Ooh, what do we got coming out right now? Spaz with another $5 out here. So Triangle of Madness. So we have Sky Blue and Julia Hart, which Sky Blue, I really feel wants to wrestle in GCW with the amount of kind of deathmatchy wrestling she just seems to like to do. Like, for anyone who didn't see it outside of like when she was in, what was it, no, Blood and Guts. But remember how bloodied she got in that match when they started off? She just did that on a UK independent, defending, I think, a Stardom belt, maybe even, of and was sitting there stabbing needles and skewers in the girls' faces and everything. Like, I very much think Sky Blue just go do a show in GCW. Go get it out of your system, and we'll call it a day. But remember, like, when they were going to take over, well, even so, they have a match out here, but Tekla doesn't. So what the match is this? Oh, Harley Cameron and Chris Statlander. So that's where we've gone now. Is Chris Statlander has gone from challenging for your women's title to pre-show. But I was reading Spaz. Nick, AW fans are raging that Carlos didn't let Leon Slater show up on my AW streaming service. Like, why would that help? Why? Yeah, why? What situation would that be a thing? We've even talked about at this point, Carlos, throw the bag at Leon if you haven't already. And me and Anthony have both, I think, kind of surmised that he's secretly re-signed with how much they're featuring him of he's going to most likely win the world title at Bound for Glory. So 100%, why am I going to let my biggest potential free agent, if he's not re-signed, show up on your programming to fucking help you? No. You can have that. That's very much what I would be mad at. Oh man, I didn't even realize that until you said it. Why aren't the Rascals in this Trios Gauntlet? Yes. Why isn't the Hurt Syndicate? But that's you open the door, and so now every fucking trio needs to be in it. Instead of just having a trio on trio match. Who the because that guy Soffit, what up? As we are on our way. So Sky Blue and Harley Cameron kicking off. Did anyone else see that they're now selling the puppets, the Mini Monet Harley Cameron puppets on the merch store like 6 months too late? Yeah, all right, Soffit. You asked for it. Let me find it, dude. We're dusting it off.
Yum yums. Yum yums.
I mean, at least with even Sky Blue and Julia Hart and Stat solid. She should be more involved in like the Willow thing instead of teaming with fucking Harley Cameron. Harley Cameron and Chris for the win. Thicklander. I know we need Thickaroo Sheeta. Thickaroo Sheeta should be on this card. Stat looking stacked. Facts. Christian, Nick, would you like to be the personal concierge for Danhausen and assist him with his experiments? No. Why? Why? Is that a position? Did you apply me for that? I would, nay, sir. No. I'm not the man on the slab. I am not the one that's, Hausenstein out there. I am not the one that's, going to be his protector, his bodyguard. No. Why? No. Did Chris teleport? Huh? Healthy. Does anyone really see Will Ospreay tonight at All In? I feel like there's part of that missing there, Michael, I think we're going to see him. He's not John Cena. We do see him. We'll see him winning, see him losing. Is there the potential that, Moxley gets involved, costs him anything? Is there even the potential, I threw this out, and I don't even know if it can technically work, would be say MJF wins the Gauntlet Battle Royal tonight, and then can he cash in his world title shot at the end of All In? And so we get the people up of they Will Ospreay won, but then MJF comes out, kicks him in the balls, 1, 2, 3, let's go. The one real true champ back at it. Why is Christian obsessed with his personal concierge bullshit? Hey, he used to be living La Vida Loca. Now he's out there doing that. Harley is the yummiest. Nah. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. Nah. She top 4 out of 4. But right now, she's getting worked over by Sky Blue. As we are out here. Cooper, what up, what up? I'm happy we got Sky Blue, but I think we could have did without this match on All In. Well, and it's even... So again, 2/3 of the Toxic Triangle have a match at All In, but Tekla doesn't. Sky Blue and Julia Hart have a match. Harley Cameron has a match at All In, but Tekla doesn't. Why? Why you do that? Could you have even at least done a triple threat? Tekla, Monet, Willow, if you had to. Excuse me. Tekla is injured, I have heard. I have not heard that from anyone else outside of you saying that right now, Damien, respectfully. But yeah, I feel if that is the case, then no one else has talked about it, and that would be something I think that just came out just to give an excuse why she's not on the card. Hashtag facially, Starkey. No. Hey, not too much on Harley Cameron. She was the first ever women's tag champion. Have some respect. Yeah, but what have they done with the women? They sat there and now they had it on Divine Dominion and all of that. And it's just sat there and withered away to where they were having open challenges and just smashing people. You had to sit there and beat them within 5 minutes. And now we're going to get the Brawling Birds at their... Is that even their second attempt at the belts? So we're talking so loud that the far cam can pick Sky Blue and Harley talking. See, this is such a weird view because they're selling this like this is some blood feud, which it's not. And it's still like a half full arena, like not even half full, like a quarter full arena. Like you can literally see people finding their seats still while this is happening. This is like walking into a movie while the trailers are playing. And I feel super from Stat. Tonight so far we have had 2 biting spots with Leo Rush. Fair enough. Nick, would you be upset if Danhausen if he cursed your Buffalo Bills like he did with the Argentina at the World Cup? Well, yeah. Is the Rizzler going to be on this program? I don't think he's going to be on this program. I'm trying to remember what else they have on it. So we still have this. We still have Maya World versus Persephone. Yeah, because the main show doesn't kick off till 1, I believe. So we've got My World versus Persephone. We've got the 8-man tag match to where Boom and Doom is teaming with the Hurt Syndicate versus Shane Taylor Promotions. Oh, that pained me to read that out loud. Why, oh, why? And then we've got the Trios Royale Roulette. You know what they call a Trios Battle Royal in AEW? A Royale with cheese. That's what we've got left for just the pre-show. Just the pre-show, folks, out here. So, like we said, we're out here covering all the wrestling from top to bottom, from beginning to end out here. Started at 10:30. We're probably not leaving until 6, 7, 8 o'clock, and then we have all of that, and AAA will start at noon. So before even AEW will start live for their main show to start live, AAA will kick off, and then I bet you Heatwave will kick off by the time we get to the main event of All In. Just don't know. Yeah, starts at 1 main show. We'll definitely have Heatwave going and All In at the same time. But yeah. A 6 is head. The Costco guy stuff is getting old. Is it still with just the same celebrity stuff of that on itself is getting old, or is it specifically even with him? Because it was cute the first time they did it. It was funny the second time, entertaining maybe the third. Now we're on like the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th time. And I feel like at this point it's outkicked its coverage. It has outlived its longevity. What the fuck is a Rizzler? I missed something. Don't worry. I'll explain it, because I've had to learn this through no choice of my own, but because he was involved in goddamn AEW and pro wrestling. The Rizzler is a TikToker who is friends with AJ and Big Justice and the Booms out there with the Costco crew and everything. And he's just a little chubby kid who just does this shit. That's it. That's all it is. This is why it's insane to me that it shows to some people out there. You don't need actual talent to go get viral in this country. Or in this world, actually. But yeah. Oh, yeah, it's not a good thing. It's not good. Just JJ, NWO for life. What up? Brandon out there on the Twitch. Reminder, we do have the Twitch as well. I think we're ever so close to being partners out there on Twitch. So make sure you be a friend, tell a friend out there. Spread the good gospel. We're still only on just the pre-show. Where were you, MDB? Hashtag just the pre-show. We're still here, just the pre-show. As Stat gets the win. Who the fuck is Boom and Doom? Yeah. At least we'll get the. No, I don't want the Rizzler. I don't want Big Justice. I don't want AJ Sam I Am. I don't want none of that. I would rather you either don't have the matches now, or you have. I wouldn't even have matches that really matter, because why aren't you having them on the pay-per-view? I would just not do this, respectfully, because what is to be gained from any of this? And I'm not trying to like, oh, there's too much wrestling on my wrestling. None of that. But it's one of those, oh, now I've had the time of my life. Starts carrying around Harley. But this is like, basically we had an episode of Collision before we had All In. Is we're colliding.
Hey, let's put on a really shitty show and then do a good show. That's the theory.
You want to do that? Let's do that.
All right, let's do a couple hours of garbage. You have Twisted Sister who come in with Stardom belts and they lose to Harley and Statlander. Why? And
no Tekla.
I know, okay, Thekla may be hurt, but can she walk out?
So have you heard that? I know you were out there away. I hadn't heard that before Damien said that, so I can't confirm nor deny that.
I think once in a while they leak, they could be injured to cover up for the fact that they are
an excuse of why you're not there.
In WWE, it's creative has nothing for them. In AEW, could be injured.
Yes.
Interesting start to the show. Again, a couple of these tag matches. The damn Boom guy won't go away. You got to change it up. Find another influencer. Find another guy with a large following. This is ineffective.
Don't do an influencer.
Or just do wrestlers. Shane Taylor has lost to Boom and friends like 7 times. I wish fact checkers, anyone out there, look through the last bunch of pay-per-views. How many times has Shane Taylor and Co. lost to Boom and friends?
the fact that has to be said is
Shane
such like a
Taylor,
wrestling thing.
right? Come on. What are we
and
doing?
also we hadn't even talked about this as they're running through the card out here of AEW Grand Slam announced October, Paris,
Yes.
France out there. We're hop stepping out there.
Yeah, no shade on this one. That's a good thing for AEW. If you're an AEW fan, I like it. It's new. I know WWE also announced they're going to Australia. So
yeah, just to piggyback on that. Hey, Perth, let's do this again.
yeah. So no, that's a good thing. We can talk all about all the other stuff. We want AEW to be successful. Things like this could help, they do help the company grow and be more successful. So heading to France for the first time, great job. Good stuff. Put on a good show.
You're going to see, well, what we're still going to see, and that's the part of this, is I'm waiting for the crowd to fill out because we do know that there's like 45,000 plus that have bought tickets for it. And it's still, when AEW goes international, their crowds respond. And we've seen the France crowd even just with the WWE show.
Mm.
So them with All In, you get an Osprey, you get an Omega, you get this, they're probably going to pop pretty loud.
Yes, for sure. Is Andrade hurt or not? Andrade. I heard Andrade was hurt and might not
I have
be.
not heard this. I have not seen this. I've not heard about this.
All right, maybe it was just bullshit, but
no, because he can't. When he was out there on Wednesday, he and MJF were actually probably one of the better things on the Go Home Dynamite this past week. Of when MJF comes out there, cuts a promo. Well, he teased that he was Andrade coming out, which why? And
why?
Then, well, it's just you're already coming out. Why the fuck did you do that? And then sits there, cuts a promo, was fine, has the whole shirt, has the whole gimmick, has the belt, and then gets back to where Andrade's. He does the Andrade pose with the hot chick, but Andrade sneaks up behind. But how you know?
Right.
And then beats him up and has the Spanish version of the shirt and everything. They're selling what should be a singles feud in a fucking battle royal.
Right. Do you ever see or be at like a party that is just a dead party, but there's like 3 or 4 people having a time? Like you're at the club, like a shitty club, and there's like 6 people living their best lives, and no one else knows what's going on.
No,
that's what this feels like.
This feels like, you remember like Lollapalooza and shit like that?
Yeah.
Or Woodstock 99 or anything. This feels like, Acid Dreams are made of these. But it feels like these are like the opening acts, clearly. Like everyone's still waking up. Like I'm taking a piss in the porta potty right now. While the opening bands can go into town.
Right.
Like Shane Taylor Promotions is out here. And I'm hyped to see them out here, but at the same time, because I like them, okay? I can like them or him. I need a one person clapping, yay!
But are you a fan of Shane or the crew?
The crew.
The whole crew?
Yes.
Okay. Lee Moriarty.
We sat there and argued. I went to war with you over Lee Moriarty, so you shut your mouth.
It's fun. I still Lee Moriarty is like the default, that guy. Imagine having a match with Lee. Poor Lee. He can actually wrestle, but here we go with Boom Boom. You think this guy spends so much time in the gym he could bring his kid once in a while?
Well, I mean, does he actually go into the gym, or is he, is he on the juice?
There's cookies on my screen. Like, there's moments like this. I know it was a Wake and Bake Sunday around here, but what am I looking at? Like, thank you, I guess, because it's just my brain's popping off.
Well, like I said, this is the opening acts. This is very much, Death Clutch or whatever the fuck is the opening act right now that's playing at Lollapalooza before DMX comes out. I don't know.
Right. Yeah, it's just weird. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, the Cranberries open for DMX is a good way to put it, yeah? Or, like, you do a corn set followed by Melissa Etheridge. What? Right? Like, what are we doing? That was good. Big hugs. All right, Boom Boom guys here. Boom, yay. Like a middle-aged normal dude. Like, I don't understand. I don't get it.
Now you're just making me think of Kofi Kingston with Boom and everything.
Shit. If you take Eddie Kingston's torso and turn it upside down, you get Boom Boom. That's how we did that. That's all.
No. Time out. We're not doing that. It's a magic eye poster of it. You gotta look real close.
Here comes the biggest, baddest tag team in the world. No, it's Hurt Syndicate. These guys should be dominating this company. Pun intended.
No, they actually should. Some people thought that with Royce Keys and OTM was going to be like a new Nation of Domination. There's no reason that MVP and the Hurt Syndicate shouldn't have been, instead of doing the Hurt business, could have just do something different.
Yeah.
Be the new Nation of Domination. Get a Lee Moriarty out there. Bring in a Shane Taylor. Combine their forces.
Yeah.
And everything, and just take over. And instead, Bobby Lashley, who's a guy who should be contending for a world title in AEW, is out here on the pre-show with the fucking Big Justice. So we're eating fucking cookies. Oh no, we got money. Okay.
Who told you you can eat my cookies?
My cookies. Yeah, at least they got paid. So out here, we're only here for the money. But they in a cookie box.
MVP
I need to go eat my cookies.
MVP basically said publicly, "Yeah, we're just showing up for the paycheck. We don't want essentially that's what I took from it. Like, we don't want title matches. We don't, we're good. Like, we'll ching, let's go." Like, this was our retirement plan. Like, it's fucking,
we found the money mark,
TK.
so we're going to ride the money mark, and I can do my podcast, and I can talk about how much I hate Triple H every week. So if I ever leave Tony Khan, I can never go back over there.
Well, that's it, right? Like, he has scorched it. So they're like, listen, we can't scorch this one, so we'll just ride it out. Buy a hammock. It's down on the hammock district.
I'm going to go to the hammock district. You can ride this one out.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for leaving me with your favorite.
You're welcome.
All right. Big Nick taking a break, folks. How you doing? How you doing on a Sunday again? Take our link. Be a friend. Tell a friend. The predictions didn't actually get closed, but they are now. So good luck to the people who competed in that, and we'll talk about it as we go. Don't forget to hit like, share, subscribe. Tell everyone you know about the Wrestling for Life Network. We're growing. We got more coming. I'm back. I'm back from the woods, reinvigorated and ready to change some things up and push some envelopes and see where we can go with all this. We got our 10K. We want our 20K. We want our 100K. So, again, save your friends from bad wrestling coverage and bring them over to the WFU. And once again, while he's not here, a big shout out to Nick for carrying the ball all week, doing what he does best. Geek Box, nothing but love, family member out there. And for him stepping in on Monday and Tuesday, I didn't force, but big shout out to Anthony for taking on SmackDown in addition to TNA. Anthony's killing his TNA coverage. Go check him out if you haven't done that yet. But hit all the buttons. Be a part of the family. Be a part of the shows. And we're going to continue to bring you the most unbiased, uncensored, unbullshitted podcast about wrestling in the entire world. But right now I got an 8-man match. I didn't even put predictions up for some of these matches, guys, because really, but right now we do have the Hurt Syndicate with Doom and Boom, which, yeah, Doom and Boom describes it pretty well. But you know what? If Doom and Boom were like a regular like tag team that you saw on Dynamite, they had matches against guys like the Hurt Syndicate, I could get behind it. But like somehow they've convinced themselves that AJ is going to bring in more viewers and he's going to do so much. Maybe the first time, maybe the second time, but you do it every time now. This has got to be, I still don't know, but this has got to be Boom Boom's 10th match on a pre-show. For nothing. All the matches are the same. At some point, his kid's going to get involved, and they're going to win. And Shane Taylor and co. just keep eating else to the cookie guy. What's up, MDB? Zach, welcome back. Let's go. All right, I'm going to catch up on some of the chat while we roll. I do apologize if I sound a little rough, but I am. I'm out here looking like Grizzly Adams. Geek Box was cool. We should have him, Spaz, and Anthony in the streams. Have the whole crew together. Roll Tide, that sounds lovely. And in a perfect utopian world, we could do that. But there's a lot going on. There's lots to do. And sometimes when there's too many people on the screen, it's hard to kind of deal with what we deal with. So we love doing 2s. Sometimes we'll do 3s. But generally, we'll never... If you think we miss chat messages now, if there was 5 of us on the screen, it'd be crazy. But maybe we could have like special occasions together. All yell at each other. Yeah, glamping. I wish. I'd take the glamp part any day. Though I did have campfire charcuterie, which that feels like glamping all up the ass. Wasn't my choice. MDB, where were you on Thursday? I needed a pass for AEW, sicko. Then another chat who was making... All right, I'll let you guys talk amongst yourselves. Welcome back, haha. Yeah, KJ slightly less white. Thank you, sir. That's almost a compliment, but definitely the case. Like, I'm feeling kind of white, super white, but definitely feeling the sun. It's a hot week. Reader, did I misread? What's up, Reader? KJ slept like a baby on Wednesday. It was good, right? Just skip over that shit. How do you feel about the group of Royce and OTM being called 946? They filed a trademark. Sure, why not? Make it make sense. Sell the story on it. I don't see a problem with it. And I will say, for all the fans demanding, like, we want more, we want new, we want surprise us. We're sick of Cody, we're sick of Roman, we're sick of the vets. This is one of those moments that if you're out there like, this is stupid, why would they do this? Well, because they did it because of it, right? For all the fans of the Shield, for all the fans of, you know, the NWO or any of the invasion angles that we've ever done, Nexus. When Nexus showed up, it was a bunch of nobodies. Oh, who are these guys? Who's that Husky Harris dude? Like, so that's where they're at with this. And I don't think it's bad. Again, sell your story. So 946, we'll see. I think they should go with Key Unit. Key Unit, I think they should. I think 50 get behind that. Thanks. I don't know what to say to that. Yes, maybe. Yep, I am, for sure. Red face. Do I say thank you? Bradley, let's go with Bradley say. Doesn't matter. Safik got you. Roll Tide. Because right now we are 1 hour and 4 minutes away from AEW All In from Wembley. We will be the live reaction to all your action in 5 minutes. AAA is going live from Texas, and that will be live on YouTube as well. But again, we're going to cover both at the same time as, like I said, mere minutes away from AAA. It's nice when you search a wrestling show and your channel comes up. I like that. But let me know out there, what are you most excited about today? Is it Zilla Fox 2? Is it? Fun fact, KJ loves Chris Tucker. Jokes. Funny guy once upon a time. Let's go. Hello, Big Nick and KJ. What's up? I was just thinking. How you doing? All the chatters. Roll Tide, we got you. Chris, always a pleasure. AAA wins best show tonight. There you go. Bold prediction. Like I said, what are you most looking forward to? I mean, the Lucha Bros reunite with Dragon Lee. That should be a cooker. Not to mention Phoenix and Penta's going to cook. And too many tournaments in wrestling. But I've actually really enjoyed this Lucha Gets Roman tournament. I'm sure All In is going to go 4 hours plus, given the PLE history. So, like Nick said, the rumor is they have a curfew. Does Tony care? We don't know. We will find out. Because what happens if you break curfew? It costs you money. He's got some. So, even if he goes over a bit, but some places will turn the lights off. So, we'll see what happens. Lights out match. What matches on AEW tonight or today are you most looking forward to? As Bobby Lashley on a tear, by the way, running around. Oh, chasing Shane Taylor around. Big spear to Taylor. And again, it's so weird for him to do it like with no response. Did anyone catch Collision last night? To be honest, it was actually kind of good. I felt like more of a go-home show than Dynamite. As you're aware, I did not. And I was able to kind of fast forward through Raw, SmackDown, and watch highlights of Dynamite. So I know Dynamite, mixed reviews on Dynamite, how that went down. But I'm very bitter that Tony Khan decided the Wednesday I wasn't here to go short. All In added more damn matches. They always do. Again, it feels like participation medals. It feels like everybody gets to be on the show. Everybody gets to be on the pay-per-view. You know, everybody gets a spot. You get a spot. You get a spot. There's people we never see except on AEW pay-per-view pre-shows. For example, the Cookie Guy, Shane Taylor Productions. Like, again, the match is scrambled. Everyone's running around. There's some murmuring in the crowd a little. I don't get the value of doing this. I don't. And you can tell me what you see the value in if you think I'm wrong. I don't get what this does to help your show. Right? We're still an hour away. We've already had 3 matches, and I'm kind of bored with it. Like, what are we doing? How do you ruin my interest in the beginning? I will remind you again, starting right now, AAA Ola De Calor. Ola De Calor. Speaking of Ola.
Yeah, I'm not I might be the color out here, I guess.
Right.
But yeah, you did just as good as I could have done trying to pronounce that, sir. And I was going to say, is this where I claim my participation trophy? Is this where I get my participation trophy?
Right.
I made it on an AEW pay-per-view. I get my participation trophy.
Right. Shit. It's crazy. But I think you would agree with that. Like, there's certain people we only see on AEW pre-shows. Like, that's all they do. It's weird.
But it's why when you already are going up against the clock, you already, like, they had 9. We were happy with 9. And they added 4 more just cause. They added an episode of Collision just cause.
Yeah.
Like, not saying because Collision did happen on Saturday. I didn't catch it.
Yeah.
As I've got a now for AAA.
It did happen. Apparently it was all right.
Yeah, no, like I said, I didn't catch it, but I'm saying that they, with their pre-show, their 0 hour is essentially an episode of Collision that they have before their pay-per-view.
Yeah. And everyone's running around now. Lashley hit a spear, but actually looked kind of a little uncomfortable getting back up.
Oh, I got spears from Justice and Boom Boom as I now get in. The temperatures keep rising. The heat wave. I'm getting AAA popping off out here too as well.
It's gonna be, well, I'm really curious to see what kind of pulls our attention as far as what's happening on screen. Folks, if you are just tuning in, Nick and I are watching 2 shows. That's right, 2 shows at the same time. I got
You're there?
now. Oh, wait, I'm way behind.
You hit a refresh, my guy, because
Oh, yeah, no, I got a video package.
Minutes behind.
I'm almost there. That was minutes behind. All right, there we go.
Getting a show,
We have new contenders.
And now Omos.
Yeah. It's funny. I joked one of my last streams last week before I went away about, like, you know, AEW kind of be getting left behind by the wrestling world. Everyone's having a good time, but the AEW and the sickos, and I know Spaz threw it out there. Yeah, I think that's how it feels a little bit. Like, the wrestling world's all having, like, AAA feels fun. TNA's trying to rebuild. NXT's got a lot of cool shit going on. You know, Raw and SmackDown are up and down, but overall, lots of talent.
Quit having fun over there. Quit having fun over there.
As we get the Dominator for the win.
The giant check with big trust. So what was this for fucking charity or that's how they got paid in a giant check? Now where do you cash those at?
Right? Happy fucking Gilmore over here.
Yeah, the Rizzler's on a check.
Right?
What the fuck are we doing? We've got, on one hand, we've got AAA kicking off, and at the same time, I have the Rizzler on a giant check, like Bobby Lashley just won a fucking golf tournament.
I don't know. And I think if you did,
Who told you you can eat my cookies?
My cookies.
yeah, my cookie. As I do have the Lucha Bros, Dragon Lee coming in, sipping their coffee. But yeah, I think if you had 3 matches, maybe on a pre-show, and the pre-show was like an hour and a half, would it, is there a whole lot of added value to all this nonsense? None.
You're not gaining anything, and like you even kind of said, you're detracting from anyone that's actually watching because you're like, oh well, I've already watched 2 hours of a fucking wrestling show before the pay-per-view even starts. Like, is it one of those that you're really at this point? Do I need to do a thing? But
No,
you're at
not
this
really.
point that you have people so hyped for it. Like, is this, if you're a sicko, is this your Super Bowl? To where you're, fuck yeah, I want to hear the national anthem 4 times before the kickoff.
Yeah.
And everything.
Like, hey, you're gonna watch some really shitty, men's beer.
You watch an
league
AFL game before you watch the Super Bowl.
Yeah, like it doesn't make any sense to me. As right now, I do have the opening match coming out on AAA.
Right? That and I have Big Show Paul White. So we're 55 minutes before All In kicks off, and we're starting with.
I don't know if it's like, it feels like Big Show said some nice things about Tony Khan and AEW, and now they put him all over our TV. Wasn't he on
No,
commentary?
he's the last legend left because Mark Henry has sat there and said, "A dollar will make me holler." I work for WWE Radio, not WWE. And
Yeah.
now we've got to use our legends now more before they go back to WWE and get signed up on a Legends deal.
It's
That's
so
why you
funny.
think Jeff Jarrett. So Jeff Jarrett's another guy that's only on the pre-shows. Jeff Jarrett used to have a retirement tour. Remember
He's
when?
still on it.
Pepperidge Farm remembers when Jeff Jarrett had a retirement tour.
Oh shit. As right now I have where is it?
The thing about it, you're AEW, and I get, well, wrestlers be wrestlers, but your entire pre-show panel is all ex-WWE talent. Even down to Renee is all ex-WWE talent. As now Dana Bryan.
Yeah, like it's just like WE up the ass. WWE.
It's like so our panel is going to be Sting, Ric Flair, Mike Tenay, and Tony Schiavone. What?
Right?
WCW, motherfucker.
Yeah, tune in to Survivor Series pre-show with Kenny Omega. Like, what do we like?
The
No,
Matt
like
Nick Jackson and Excalibur.
Sting. Sting's a good one. Sting, Daniel
Right.
Bryan. Like, it just feels like, hey, remember when these guys were way cooler somewhere else?
Well, what is Daniel Bryan going to do? Is he going to announce the attendance? Are we going to do that? Are we going to do that? If we do that, that's a very WWE thing to do.
Yeah. As here comes Iggy and the crew.
But Danielson should announce that I'm now the official general manager of AEW.
I think so.
No, he's joining commentary with fucking Taz.
Yeah, because let's put more people on. Again, listen, the one thing about Tony Khan, Nick, that you're not like on the positive side is he's just a loving, generous, like he's the guy that invites everybody to his party. All the peeps. There's nobody left out. Like, oh, we're having a big thing, so more on like we'll have 9 people on commentary. We'll have 44 people in every match. We are going to get a trios match that has over 20 people in it.
And it's going to start on the pre-show, and we know they've already told us it's going to start on the pre-show and go into the main show. They've already told us. They've already moved past the whole will it start
Right?
here and then there. No, they've
Is
already
that
told
the-
us it's gonna go.
Is that the loophole in while the New Day didn't debut on a pre-show? They actually bled into the real show.
Their intro, they're gonna walk to
Okay.
the ring on a pre-show.
Again, Tony doesn't seem to realize a lot of these decision makings with the timing of shows make you look like you don't know how to run a show to the normal average person who's used to
When you go
how we
a
build
half
things.
hour over when you're supposed to go, and then still go over that extra half hour as Persephone out here.
Right?
What are you doing? She gets where's the buttons? I'm hitting the buttons. I know the buttons now.
Yum yums.
There
Yum
you
yums.
go. I'm lacking on the buttons. Let's go. I'm lacking on the buttons right now.
No, you're good. You're good. But even
Furry Corbin.
you have now 4 people on commentary. Like I heard you while I was on my pause of like, yes, it's Geekbox, Anthony, Spaz, everybody shout out, love everybody. But you see how much we chat between just ourselves and try and get to the chat with just the 2 of us. Now add 4 of us. See how that's going to work out.
Right?
You like getting clicked on? You like getting clicked on? Then no, you just want the 2 of us.
Right? Like, and I mean, it's similar to kind of what we're talking about with here and how Tony books his show. Like, we have nothing but love for our friends and family in this community, and it's great. And we think wonderful people, great talented people, and I appreciate that there's fans here of multiple different places. But it's the same thing. Like, oh, today we're having a special show, All In. So we're going to bring 12 of our friends so everyone feels included. And we're just going to fucking talk over each other and have a terrible show and presentation for the next 12 hours. Like, it doesn't make sense.
4
it doesn't
commentators does not work. 4 commentators does not work. Who's talking?
Right? Sometimes we have trouble with 2.
They need 4 commentators. They need 2 for their show and 2 for AAA, which is on right now.
Remember, folks, we didn't get a prediction on every single match, kind of because there's 2 matches going on all at once. Polls aren't coming up, but you let us know who you got, Maya or Persephone, and you can let us know who you have in the 8-man tag that's happening on AAA as well.
Yum yums. Yum
Yum
yums.
yums.
Yeah, well, we've got Maya World out here. I've been around the world in Maya. Well, she just got pinned on Dynamite by Persephone.
Yep.
So, and then she kind of hot dogged the grandstand with the belt. So it makes sense of where this match, like this is a match that would make more sense happening next week on Dynamite than happening at All In.
150%. And I think when I say what is the value of doing this match here now in front of nobody, not much. But if you did it on a Dynamite again and made it something and continued the rivalry, now it has value. I don't think the sickos understand, like, there's a lack of value in what's being presented, and you could do it better. There's a better way.
Returns. It's a law of diminishing returns.
Now, if anyone was curious, on AAA right now, it's the Latino World Order, Cruz del Toro, Joaquin Wilde, Lince Dorado, and Mini Abismo against Axiom, Mr. Iguana, Noisy Boy, and Mascarada Sangrada.
I'll take 2 of those.
Yeah, can I get 2 Mascaradas?
Mucho cerveza, por favor. Did I say it right?
Oh, there goes Wild. Now, I'm telling you, instantly, I'm watching the Luchas go. Sorry, ladies.
You have a Lucha particulate and everything. I'll keep an eye on Maya World versus Persephone out here because, again, these are 2. Remember, there was the whole conversation of WWE's questioning AEW's booking of Persephone of like, why are you having to do jobs and all of that? But she's been a fucking stud out here. Like, this shows that, hey, Tony, you have a lot of really talented women on your roster. It'd be a whole lot cooler if you booked them more.
Tony's the kid down the road that they got the cool toys but didn't know how to use them properly, but also wouldn't let you use them to show him how to use them properly. So you just got to watch him use all these toys fucked up. Then you just want to, like, hey, man, that's not how that goes. And he's like, I know what I'm doing. You're like, all right.
Are you sure you do that?
Right.
Would love for Persephone to win, but I think Maya's last showing before losing the title.
That's true.
I don't think she was intended to keep it for long. Well, did Maya kind of, you're just the flavor of the week and you kind of, that's why you got the title. Persephone's been potentially in kind of AEW's plans for a minute. If they went out of their way to make sure we're signing you under our deal, not just a CMLL deal.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I think part of that for sure. It was a bit of a flex. And, now where do you go with it? What do you do? Do you give Persephone the title? Because that probably is the better choice.
Well,
They won't.
Maya's still super talented. Maya got herself over because of everything, like that whole run that she had, especially around when she lost her brother and everything. That run that she had kind of really became a fan favorite at this point. But
Yeah.
let's not still forget that you have like Athena waiting in the wings and shit like that. We have Feckless out there doing nothing. We still, if we're going to bring in a Kairi Sane or anybody else like that. Which did you see Zoe Starks debuted on TNA this week?
Yes.
And then a lot
I
of
didn't see it. I saw the graphic.
Well, and a lot of the conversation after we just had Kiera Hogan, a lot of the conversation moved to, could we see a Shayna Baszler in a TNA?
Yeah, I think TNA is wise, and I think TNA needs it. You said Kiera Hogan's back, and adding Zoe, and TNA is the world of we didn't really know what she brought to the table or this wrestler brought to the table, but now they're in a place where maybe they can excel, they can find themselves, they can get better. So optimism.
Zoe returns. Well, we already had, she was out there with Daria Ray, so we already had that kind of WWE NXT connection and kind of the MMA connection. So that's where everybody kind of went with Shayna showing up.
I think no problem, and I think they need that name value. I think bringing back some talent that we're aware of while you're still kind of building up some of the younger talent is important. So yeah, we'll see. But I think it's good. We'll see what Zoe can do.
MDB got you right there. Tony, you're not playing right. No, you're I'm Superman. I'm Superman.
You're not playing right. What are you doing?
Well, it's just even like this is a match that would be a fantastic Dynamite match, but instead we're getting it on a pre-show for All In with still 40 minutes to go while we've got AAA on another show. Like, you have to know, A, you're competing with other eyes with this shit. B, why are you going to have matches that, like, this is a match you're essentially giving away. Because this is something you could do on a Dynamite. It's a title match. There is people filing in still. This is not going to be the most memorable match of the night, the most talked about thing that happens tonight, when you instead could have it be that on a Dynamite.
150% my point, right? Like, I agree with you so much on this topic because, like, instantly out the gate, AAA is flying. Like, everyone's running around. Even the little guys are doing all the things. It is exciting. It's fun. The crowd is full. It looks like, if you're clicking through, say, YouTube, and you see this show, and you see that show, as far as All In goes,
right?
You kind of like, okay, this looks good. Okay, we got some wrestling, but the venue's empty. It doesn't feel like a whole lot of energy. WWE's product right now looks way better and feels way stronger. And this is like a AAA show. We're not even talking about the big dogs. And is
it WWE or is it just AAA? Because, as
what do you mean? It's there.
Well, yes, but it's not WWE brand. Well, they have it on the fucking turnbuckles. I was going to say, if it's not WWE branded,
it is.
It's more AAA.
They get that logo in there.
Separate but different.
The same, but not exactly.
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 Maya World in control right now, pulling up Persephone as Iguana Man. And
Iguana Man.
Iguana Man.
Oh, there you go. again, the crowd's popping, the good energy.
Did he just get a win as soon as I called him Iguana Man?
Yep. Smiling. Oh, he used the lizard as a weapon.
Well, Persephone with a 2 count. Want to know.
Let's
Iguana's
go.
team wins. Curtis, what up? Wrestling for Life family. Acknowledge KJ, Big Nick, and today's 3 times of talent. Triple threat out here. Triple header. All we're So are we missing a Bam Bam Bigelow?
Right.
Which part of the triple threat are we missing out here? Because it was what? Shane Douglas, Just Incredible, and Bam Bam Bigelow, right?
Incredible. Yeah, maybe we might be missing a Just Incredible.
Well, that might be a good thing. That might be a good thing.
So right now I'm getting a CM Punk vignette. Look at this.
Yeah.
What is this?
Mexico City. We're going to use you in NXT. We're going to use you until we can't use you no more. We'll make you do this to your 90.
The
bat signal.
How mad are the sickos about that ad?
Well, he's going to be at Worlds Collide of, hey, I see you're all out, and I raise you CM Punk.
And they're advertising like, he's putting on the mask, Nick.
Batman.
Right.
I'm Punk Man.
I'm Punk Man.
Look in my eyes.
You can't trust Reptile, no doubt. The Iguana team wins for sure. Big win for them.
Well, is that a double win for Team Reptile of Statlander wins and Mr. Iguana wins? Double win for Team Reptile?
Go Team Reptile. Let's go. That's right. WWE's into their pre-show stuff.
Triple Mania, and as I got
their boxing commercial.
Well, we haven't talked about one old Velveteen Dream.
Bro, I did see this clip. And again, like a lot of times I was dealing with buffering and barely getting to see
I know
things.
you've seen this clip. That's why I got to bring it up.
Bro, what are we doing? Like, listen, I wonder what promotions. Again, there is a line where if you're going for clicks and you're going to ignore certain things, then you deserve the pie that ends up on your face. But maybe you shouldn't have said it that way. No. I mean, my God, Velveteen Dream.
Patrick Clark.
This is a fucking nightmare. What are you doing? And he got ripped, like destroyed, and went bananas.
When you have everything that has in your track record and your past history and everything, and your browser history, maybe you should just go away.
Yeah, maybe just no. Sorry, this wasn't for you. You had an opportunity. Just let it go.
But it's one of those respectfully with him as.
And can he even box?
Didn't just win. I don't even know, but it's one of those to me that you just go away. Stop trying to make yourself a public figure and then get mad when people question your public figure.
Yeah, right? What are we doing? I don't get it.
He's going to crash it. Well, because the whole clip and everything before that brings up his whole history and everything, and that's very much where he starts to crash out and lose his whole fucking mind.
Right.
And it's just, go away, Patrick. Sat there. Wasn't there that one point to where he was starting to just randomly go at like Triple H?
Yeah, just randomly saying shit out.
Yeah, he's just. I remember him doing this, and there's like a video of him playing behind him, and he just random TikTok bullshit. Persephone won.
Wait,
somebody a masked lucha.
A masked lucha. Who would do that to my world?
She hits the L. Yeah, your new AEW TBS champion.
Great finisher. So Persephone has the belt. Yeah, I'm slightly behind you.
No, you're good. I think we're between two shows. I think we're doing perfect. Especially because how did they time that? You got
Flamer.
Did they know? Did they have the voice in the earphone of they're on commercial? Have her win. They're on commercial.
Right.
Have her win.
As I do have Flamer coming out.
I have Mass Lucha.
Are they going to tell us who it is or keep it a
They're
secret?
going to reveal who's it going to be. Who's it going to be?
Thunder Rosa?
Interesting. Would be.
I don't know. Who would it be? Who has beef with
Britt
my
Baker.
world?
He's doing a. No way. If this is how they do this.
No way.
No way. Even Taz. No way.
Oh my God.
Holy shit. Hell has frozen over. Britt Baker is back in AEW.
Here like this?
It's a mess, but Britt Baker is back. I don't get why. I don't get why let me enter the match or win it or anything, but
The doctor is in
mad at
the
Maya?
house.
it's one of those, it's more of we're excited that Britt Baker's here than be like, I don't know how to
But-
feel about the situation as to why you're here. I'm glad you gave me steak. I just don't know why I got steak at 9 a.m.
We thought we
Yeah,
may never
exactly.
see this. Yeah, right. Like I'm struggling for words. We thought this may never happen. And
Like I
she's
said, hell
back.
has frozen over. Britt Baker is back in AEW. That whole conversation, me and Anthony had this, I think, exactly last night about Britt Baker of like with Tony of, I'd love to bring you in. You're the one who could bring her the fuck in. And apparently he brought her in.
And Maya World? Like, why Maya
On a
World?
pre-show. On a pre-show.
Imagine, right? Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we?
You could have done that during Monet and Willow. You could have done that during Monet and Willow.
She can't, though. They can't. The egos, bro. That's what's killing this company is the soft egos. That's why Thecla's MIA.
show.
PMD. Like, are we hot-shotting as hard as we can, right?
My
What?
brain's kind of broken because
That should have been a
TMD's
huge
back.
moment.
Yay. Pre-show, my guy. Pre-show.
Like, that should have been a huge moment. Thank you, Duchess. That should have been a huge moment where, like, the place goes up and we lose our minds that you can, like, put out streamers, like, all popping to Britt's return instead of all just like, huh? Like, what are we doing?
Well, I scratch my head like this, but this got me doing this shit.
So again, it's
Why?
another one of those things like the sickos will use Britt Baker's return as one of the reasons why All In was the best pay-per-view ever, but it's not what it looks like. It's not what it's supposed to be.
And we're still going to have official, thank you, and we're still going to potentially have the New Day show up on the pre-show as well. What?
My head hurts. Wait, what?
Why? I mean, okay. I will say this because this is going to be the argument that a lot of people are going to make on Twitter and everything. Well, they gave you surprises. They gave you moments. They gave you the things. They
Yeah,
gave
but
you
get
Tekla. You want a Tekla? Let me finish. They gave you this and everything. But it's one of those, but why didn't you fucking advertise it? Like you had, or at least do it on your actual show. Do it on the main show. Do it where you make money.
Her best friends were just here and she wasn't. Why now?
Now she's joining the panel. Why? What the fuck?
It's like, oh, why are you mad that I threw you a surprise party? Because my birthday's 3 months from now, you dumb fuck. What do you mean?
Hey, listen, don't be. I might have accidentally wished me and Yim happy birthday. We don't need to talk about that.
No way. Jokes.
No, I was trying to say happy birthday to another,
Look.
to a friend of mine on Twitter
Yeah.
and everything, and it slipped from M from Big Mike to Maya to Mia Yim, and she responded, "My birthday's in April." I'm like, my bad.
So you bring Britt Baker back, and then moments later, you bring Thecla out to remind everyone, hey, the best talent in the women's division, not booked here tonight. Thank you. See you next week.
Double stomping on it. We brought back Mick Baker. Try and say that 5 times fat, but it. And then you follow it up with Tekla. So you've double stamped your women's division of, hey, the best ain't even on the main show.
Right? Like, let's remind you that Thekla isn't in a big moment here, but is this where Kyrie shows up now? Dude,
I'm wondering. We don't even know. We didn't stop it all the way around.
I like that Thekla talks.
Tosses the mic.
When Thekla talks, she looks like she's in a battle rap. Like she does like the...
One pot,
like,
two
she's
pot,
got
one
like a
Brit, two
shoulder
Brit,
move
three
to
Brit,
it.
4. No Brit, no Brit, no pot, none.
Yeah, it's good shit.
Yeah, no,
Right,
she
look,
tosses the mic, and then she's now celebrating on the fucking table.
Hey,
but again,
hey,
it
man.
makes you... This is where I get mad, because it's the same thing with, like, Britt Baker. You're here
why?
now. Why can't I get you on the show?
Yeah.
This is like having George Clooney sell tickets to a fucking movie. Why are you having them do this?
This chick's amazing. Imagine, dude. Hey, man, game 7, championship game. You're stud. We're gonna bring them out in the warm up. Your LeBron's gonna warm up, but then on bench. We're not gonna play him. Fuck it. That's what
he's a DMP. Did not participate.
Look at our best player that you will not be seeing in action tonight. Like, what have we done?
And you know what? We're gonna renounce that Dwayne Wade's gonna come back from injury, but he's also gonna sit on the bench. Right before we bring out LeBron, we're gonna bring out Pippen, and he's gonna sit on the bench, and then we're gonna show you Michael Jordan, show his baseball highlights, and he's gonna sit on the bench too.
Right?
Fuck.
I literally just I want to be in these meetings and understand that, like, nobody put their hand up. Not one person had the balls to go, Britt might want to come back on the actual show.
Yeah, and see, we did. KJ's the Britt Baker of the Wrestling for Life Network.
Yeah, I should left. Like, hey, I'm not playing today. I'm not in.
Yeah.
I just wanted to let you know I could be. I could be in on the show.
Here, I could be.
But
I could drop like 40 right now. But I don't want to.
Right. Anthony, again, much love. I think I saw a clip of Anthony being like, what was SmackDown? So I appreciate him taking the SmackDown bullet for me. And nothing but love to our brother Anthony.
Absolutely, of Keyshawn. No, delicious.
Right. No. Delicious.
Oh well, is that who's taking on Thea Hale right now? I know Thea Hale's wrestling in AAA.
Well, right now I got. I don't know what I got.
Flamer. Well, Flamer's on commentary.
Oh shit! I was. Okay, we're good. Thea Hale spoke out about having alopecia, and she's been struggling with. So thanks, Spaz. Well, I know I said hi to you a couple times during the week, but yeah, super chat from Spaz. As Thea's talked about, basically stressing out so much she made herself go bald.
Well, when you do this and everything,
embrace it, Thea.
This is why we're both. We got it down here now.
Right. If you embrace it, Thea, I'll be your biggest fan.
Well, I was going to make the terrible joke of alopecia instead of alopecia there, but yeah.
Well, alopecia in a second, my guy. I'll be right back.
Each of these as Persephone is backstage.
I'm just trying to find. There it is. So many buttons.
Buttons. You got to remember the buttons out there. So Persephone backstage right now. And Britt. So are they paired together? What? Britt's lost some weight or something. Like she's got that like sunken eye thing going on. But is Britt and Persephone paired together odd? Maybe. I would have liked it if it was just Britt going out for Britt. But yeah. So she's got somebody that she's mentoring. Interesting. Like I said, I'm glad that we have Britt Baker back. I'm just really intrigued. Like, intrigued may not be exactly the best word. Trying to understand why and how this is how we brought Britt Baker back. See, thank you, Renee. Taking the words out of my mouth. I don't know how to feel about this. Of that, I would have rather just had Britt come back by herself. She could have sat there and came up and, ruined the whole women's title match, and it's an out for Willow. Hey, you want to keep Willow with the belt as she's got a broken hand? You want to let her recover, but you don't want to change it. Thea Hale gets the win, but you would have. We're getting a trios roulette royale with cheese about to kick off right now with 27 minutes left. Pre-show. You could have had Britt Baker sit there and involved in the women's title match with Monet and Willow, and then you can keep the title on Willow if you really wanted to, which you should, and you can still have Britt involved by herself and still do all of that. Spaz with $2. Shout out to you. Got that one. La Catalina. Yeah. Out here. See, she's to me what a lot of people I think see with Zelina Vega is what I see in La Catalina, as we're getting the Bang Bang Gang. Is Cactus Jack, is Mick Foley going to get involved with the Bang Bang Gang? So the Gun Club, and why I still don't fully like that Jay White's now got like Aladdin Steve Blackman pants. I like more just the regular kind of tights instead of Steve Blackman pants. Like he just looks like he's the dude. The dude abides.
Boom, boom.
Speaking of abiding, reviving, Leviathan.
Well,
pause.
I was going to take a pause, and before I could click my lighter, this shit started with 26 minutes left in the pre-show. We have all the trios that you've ever thought of. We didn't even know there was really a trios division outside of the champions, and there's 7 teams here tonight, Nick. Tag team division sucks.
We were all talking shit about the trios division, and they're like, we heard you've been talking shit, so we're going to prove there is every bit of this trios division out here. There's fuck all for a women's tag division,
right?
But there is a trios division.
Do you remember that women's tag team division they created? I don't either.
Yeah, all 3 of them.
But I was gonna, like I said, I was gonna take a pause for a cause, then I heard what was happening, so I'm gonna delay that if you want to tag out now. But unless you want to be here for why I'm here.
No, I think we're both here for a reason that I can't wait to see the Bollywood boys show up.
Dude, give me something like that. Give me something like that, like fucking
Private Party and Swerve Strickland. Oh, you thought it would be someone else? Who?
I listen. That's funny as hell.
The dogs. Oh my god! I thought Gabe Kidd was an actual dog running around.
Like, I don't understand why there's 7 teams in this match. Nobody thinks this is stupid.
Have you seen my Yu-Gi-Oh card collection? Have you seen my Yu-Gi-Oh card collection? This is what this is. Have you seen my trios division? I'm gonna show you my trios division. Would you like to see my trios division? Everybody says I don't have a trios division, so I'm gonna show my trios division.
It's so crazy. By the way, right now,
Tony, your epidermis is showing.
Yeah, fag. Let's go.
Cooper, 22-year-old Thea. Yeah, Thea got the win. Well, I thought she got the win.
Yeah.
No, she got the win. And
what's your
is this the TBD? Is this the Battle Royale with cheese?
What the fuck is happening in my life?
We're on the way.
Thea Hale still in a match. I still have the Thea Hale match.
Yes. Well, I thought she eliminated somebody.
I think it's a singles match, isn't it?
No, this show because La Catalina just came out, so this might be this is a gauntlet match for Reina de Race.
Oh yeah, okay.
So we're getting gauntlet on gauntlet. We've got the trios royale with cheese of I don't know the rules with this one.
All TBA, that's right.
I don't know if this one's to where somebody wins and they win the match already. Do we have to wait till all teams are out here? I thought we were going to have all teams out here with, again, 17 people around the ring as La Catalina eliminates Thea Hale.
Oh my God, this company is baffling. Baffling. So, how many are 4 teams here now?
No, we have
The Dogs and the
team on one
Guns.
team.
Okay, so we start with 2 teams. So they're
We have
definitely
the
going.
Bang Bang Gang versus the Dogs.
Yo, opening a fucking show with a gauntlet match is, I don't care what division. A gauntlet match on a pay-per-view in general is shit. But yeah, like.
I think you can go finish what you were doing before by the time you think what.
I think I got 21 minutes before. Unless they bring them out next and they get pinned. I'll be right back.
Well, because we didn't know. I thought it was going to be all the teams all out there and everything.
Maybe that's our bad, y'all. We misunderstood the bullshit.
No, it's not our bad. It's their bad. They didn't tell us what we could tell you. So it's not our bad. It's their bad. Them.
I'm telling you.
Fault. They advertised it poorly.
The AAA gauntlet match is much funner to watch at this moment. I know I said funner, but we're going with it.
Oh, no, it is very much.
It
Yum,
is.
Yum yum.
Get up, get down with the thickness on AAA here.
Wow.
Everyone out here has tried that, to varying degrees of success. It's tough. Not everyone can pull that off.
You have to have a slight sinus infection to be able to pull that off.
Nick wants to see more of Jay White's body confirmed. Wait, what?
I'm not lying. I'm not. Well, because I was out there saying with Jay White, he's coming out with the dude abides pants. Why has he got Steve Blackman pants instead of tights and everything like he did before?
We got the rule. Oh, see, I see what they're doing. Okay, so next team up.
But did we get an elimination? Why? Oh, they're Power Rangers. They're the Green Rangers.
So, is it the case of like whoever gets the first pin wins the match?
I don't know. I didn't know why the team came out. We don't know. We're learning on the fly. I think they're learning on the fly as well because you said next team up. I thought a team had been eliminated.
Yeah, here come the demand, who no one's demanding for.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Surplus. Can we just call them the surplus now because there's no demand?
Mm-hmm. I hate to be nitpicky, but I don't even really love the stage.
It's just big screen.
It looks like the framework of like a fucking Star Wars ship.
Dun, 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 dun.
Jurassic
Park again. Yeah, so now we have 3 teams involved. So is it on a time limit? So like I said, if you want to do what you
random
time. What?
Yeah, random increment. Another team will come out. So this is so bullshit. And again, I don't get the method to the madness. I don't understand the payoff. I don't understand how nobody like red flagged this.
Spaz with $5. Is there a trios division though? Because the teams either feel like 1 guy and 2 guys, or 3 random members of larger groups.
Oh, so the demand. Oh, the demand and the dogs are friends.
Well, and remember, they're also friends with the Death Riders, who I think are in this too as well.
Right. Yeah, we get the B squad of the Death Riders in a nothing match here tonight.
B team, go, go, go.
Again, like, dear sickos, dear wrestling fans around the world, would it not have just been better if like Hangman Page and Ben and Brodito won the belts, and then they said basically, open challenge, and Swerve comes out because he hates Page and says, I'm going to go find 2 friends. I'll see you at All In. Is that not more hype than this bullshit?
Well, think about when Hangman went from the main event of last year's All In, taking on John Moxley in a Texas death match for the AEW World title, to now is on the pre-show,
right
before All In, defending the trios belts. Because remember, he can't challenge for the world title ever again.
Yeah, so we had to give him another title and try and make it. But again, if you want me to care about the trios, it's on the pre-show. What the fuck are we doing?
Right. Well,
I don't understand.
Now, we've got the last 20 minutes, which we know this is probably going to go even 10 plus, 20 plus over. So
I'll be right back.
I was just saying, we
I'm
all
trying
know
to
why
squeeze
we're
this in.
here.
Right, I'm gonna try and catch this one. But all right, I'll get this done.
No, you're good. You beat me to it. As Austin going to get speared on the outside. It always picks you. It always picks you. There we go. But right now, the demand stopping out the Bang Bang Gang is we're getting another spin of the wheel out there. So they are doing it as a roulette wheel. So now we're getting a conglomeration. Which, shout out Kyle O'Reilly doing not exactly double duty, but back-to-back duty out here. Because I want to see what his fucking face looks like after that match with Nigel, because he got a goddamn shiner in that one. As La Catalina moves on. Now, was that it? Should she just win the match? Is there someone else involved? Celebrating like she just won the match, but the conglomeration out here right now. So we have the conglomeration, the demand, Bang Bang Gang, and the dogs are involved in this. As also La Catalina dumps out Flamer, hits the fucking rear view, and then the Shining Wizard onto God help me for a 3 count. But yeah, so is that your whole TBA? Is that your gauntlet match? Oh, totally on right now in control. But yeah, so we're still, when they said roulette, we're definitely rouletting this whole trios title match. Herda turns on Flamer at Triple Mania, calling it now, bring Flamer up to the main roster. I will say it is already hard enough to bring up an NXT talent to the main roster. I think moving someone up from straight AAA to the main roster. No, I would advise against it. I don't think they're going to move anybody up, and they shouldn't move anybody up. Like, I don't even buy the whole rumors of Zilla Fatu's not long for NXT. I don't buy that at all. I think he's actually going to have a bit of a run there. Don't bring people up unless you have something that you can pay them off with. Don't bring them up without a reason. Don't bring them up just because names or anything. Bring them up because you have something for them. As Demand and the Dogs pairing together. So they're bringing up Sunday night's main event on AAA. Vikings next. Yes. Colton Gunn is officially eliminated from this match. He got thrown over the top rope. Is that how they eliminate people in this? Is that how they do this? I didn't even know that was a thing. Thank you, Damien. I feel like I need to like double check or like quietly listen to audio, which they won't probably ever bring it up for the next 20 minutes of how someone gets eliminated. It's over the top. I don't know. It's Sylvester Stallone over the top out here, I guess. No freaking way. As we're getting another roulette wheel. Who can it be? It's the Death Riders. So is it over the top and you have to... Now, if it's over the top, you have to eliminate each member? Why didn't they explain the rules? Why do they explain the rules? Why do they ever? Trust me, it is baffling out here of what is supposed to be happening in this match as Pac, Claudio, and Yuta coming out right now. But if a member of a team goes over, does the whole team get eliminated? Or is it Spirit Circle, Spirit Circle, Spirit Circle, Raw? Or you have to eliminate each member of the team individually as the Death Riders get a pop because they're coming through the crowd out here. Fair enough. Well, is it Pac and Claudio and they get a pop? But yeah, so I still have no idea what the time interval is between teams, what the elimination rule is, anything. anything. Wait, how do you win the match? Is it an over the top rope match? We're all confused. We're all trying to figure it out. And it's almost like Tony could have explained this and could have done some fucking husband and wife, Shafir and Roddy. Now Kith. She's out there celebrating her husband's gonna get beat. Oh, the headbutt. Now Kith. Spat at him. Lumbar check. So we just call that foreplay in their household. Roddy and Shafir. As I've got El Bravo and El Blanco coming out right now. Los Americanos. So they are taking on the Viking Raiders for the AAA tag belt. Yes, AAA World Tag Team match. The War Raiders versus Los Americanos, which would be interesting if they have the belts before Grande, I assume, wins it at Triple Mania. Yeah, I still have no idea, elimination, of how someone is eliminated in this match. Is it one member has to go over the top? Jay White's on the outside. Did he go over the top? What the fuck happened? Is it member by member? Or is it... So they're selling that, they're throwing people. So Roddy's been out and Kyle O'Reilly's out. So does that mean Orange Cassidy's also out, or is he just also still in? So they're out and we get another roll. We get another roll. Do we get the wild card? No, we get the good, the bad, and the ugly. So we're going to get a surprise debut on the start of this pre-show that's going to carry over to the main show. But we're getting your tag team trios champions coming out right now. Hub your wife. Yes, not your wife. Not my wife, not your wife. Marina. Sophia. Shafir. Los Americanos for Sport Raiders. Yes. Kareem, I guess over the top. I'm guessing. That's what it seems to. Well, it seems, but I didn't know if it was, even if you eliminated one partner, the whole team has to go out, or if it's person specific. Like you could have one person from the trios that still survives and wins it for everybody. As Danielson's on commentary, Taz is on commentary, as Orange Cassidy is still in the match. Okay, so it is member specific, person specific. But the good, the bad, and the ugly rolling in right now as I got the Viking Raiders, which are just bad and ugly. The Viking Lucha mask is kind of hilarious because he's got the inflatable horns. Hits the grower, not a shower, boss. That's what I feel with the Raiders masks out there. The debut might happen at the start of the main show, which would be even worse. Almost, I feel like, because so you're starting off where people are gonna have that transition of, is it here, is it there, and you're gonna potentially miss them coming out. That's what we're all waiting for at this point. Let's be honest. We're all waiting for the New Day to show up, for Woods and Kofi to show up. And if they don't, what is going to be the fallout? Because, again, the most that I've heard is you had some stories of, they've officially put pen to paper. But, again, no one was in the room or anything like that. So, if this ends up just being, private party or something, what could it be? I mean, we already had Britt Baker, which no one had on their fucking bingo card, I feel. So, if that's just what's happening on the pre-show, God knows what's going to happen on the main show, hopefully. Oh, almighty. Or Raiders, Lucha Master, don't know. No. Not a fan. If you like them, good on you, but not a fan. Or Swerve, or Ilya, or Sheamus. All three of them together. It's Sheamus and the Brawling Brutes. So they're going to toss out Brody King. So Brody King's out. So again, with what they're doing already, I guess I don't hate if they're doing the over the top thing, especially because it's not one person's out and the whole team's out of it. Still, like I said, you could have one person from, like, Hangman could theoretically still win the match for his team, being the last person involved. The hands, they are a color. Boston, they have been back to being War Raiders for over 2 years now. Can we stop with disrespecting like that? The Viking Raiders, what did I say? Viking Raiders? They are fucking Vikings. What did I say that was disrespectful? That's their culture. That's their peoples out there, okay? I didn't say nothing. Admiral, I thought this was a gauntlet match. I set up to grab some cereal and the ring is full. I'm confused by the rules. We all are. We're all out here just huddled masses trying to figure this out here. Excuse me. So there's random intervals of teams being announced. It seems very much to coincide with certain events that happen in the match. As right now, we're having all the heels, which includes the Death Riders, just gangbanging on Hangman and his perm in the corner. Of everybody hits a fucking splash move, a dive move, all of that. But you have to eliminate as well. Gabe Kidd flips the birds. You have to eliminate all three members over the top of a team for that team to be eliminated. So like Roddy and Kyle O'Reilly both got eliminated over the top, but Orange Cassidy is still in there. Brody King got eliminated, but Bandito and Hangman are still in there. So it's over the top elimination, but you have to eliminate a full team, and I think it's going to come down to just last man 2, as we got about 5 minutes left out here. Brody out, biggest man. Like I said, Brody big for nothing King. Making me want some goddamn Burger King out here. It will never fail. Tony Khan will do Brody King dirty. Yeah. Hey, Erica, happy Sunday. Shout out, Erica. Did I see an Erica? Did I miss an Erica? I only have 5 minutes left to watch for free. That's why you got us out here. This is why you stay with us. We got you covered on anything and everything. As the heels have taken over the ring. You only have... So Jay White's still there. Orange Cassidy's still there. Hangman and Bandito are still there, I think. I know I still see a Hangman. Did Bandito get already eliminated? Where's Bandito? So we've got heels running wild out here. The Death Riders and
Bro, what are we watching?
All In and Triple Mania. Or not Triple Mania, Triple A.
Well,
did I miss the Bandito elimination?
Yeah, well, they chucked Brody King. I didn't see Bandito go.
I don't see Bandito either. I only see that. This is why the heels are holding court. Sorry.
Well, just quickly, I feel like this match was kind of like the center focus of this match is the Hangman and Brodito against Swerve and his two friends. It's like the core of this disaster. And Brodito's gone, like Bandito, like they're gone. So even when like
your champs are down to just Hangman.
What?
You have Hangman, Orange Cassidy, and Jay White are your three baby faces in the ring, and everybody else in the ring is a heel right now.
Right? Now, question. And I know how I feel about it.
If you're going to make me explain the eliminations again, I'm going to lose my mind.
Well, I mean, again, that's still a mess, but this is a disaster. There's 3 minutes before the start of your main show. We've been on for already over 2 hours. In all due respect, I mean, I need someone to help me with some of these questions. Like, explain any of this to me. Why is Brody King not still in this match? Why are people we don't care about in this match? And I have no problem with Roddy Strong doing what he just did, but if it was done with the different 3 letters on the ring mat, I think people would go fucking bananas. But
Yep.
Marina and you know, I've been, you know, Johnny, when Johnny fought Tay, I thought it was a great match. I thought it was awesome. When Chelsea fought Penta, loved it. Jordan Gray's taking out Matt Cardona a bunch of times, great. I don't get it.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. You know, he likes his beer like he likes his wrestling, domestic.
On a positive note, the Vikings and the Americanos are killing it right now.
I've still just been spending all of my mental energy to try and figure out what is happening in this trios roulette match. The random intervals are very random. It's been about a solid 3 to 4 minutes since we've had a new entrant.
We're yeah, you're right. We're about to hit, I think, 5 minutes without anybody.
But
So is this
I
match?
didn't even know it was over the top elimination, and it's individuals. It's not the whole team.
The biggest show of your year, and your pre-show is going to bleed into it, just so you can
And
save
you
face.
told everybody it was going to bleed in, and you told everybody it was going to bleed in.
It's embarrassing. It looks like you don't know how to run your show. And I know Keyshawn says you're overreacting. I mean, I'm not even that mad about it. I'm more mocking it at this point. Like I'm in good spirits. I'm really loving what's happening on AAA, to be honest.
They're going to have this match go until it starts the main show, and that's where you're going to get Swerve in the New Day.
You should be starting your main show with a really cool video package, with a really cool vibe, a really cool energy.
Open.
Like, again, and Brody King's not in this match, but Orange Cassidy's punching the shit out of everybody like he's Roman frickin' Reigns.
Orange Cassidy, it doesn't
Big pop, big pop.
like Roman Reigns.
Definitely a big pop, folks.
As
Again.
we're down to the last minute out here, this is what I said though, of that they're gonna have the rest of the teams. They're gonna have Swerve and everybody come out while it's on the main show, so everybody shuts up about them coming out on the pre-show.
Yeah, that's it. Again, and Tony bends the knee to the internet audience and the message board marks. He always does.
Yeah, we're getting trademarks and copyrights, so we're going 30 seconds to left on the air, and they are going now to the pay-per-view.
And keep in mind, we haven't had a team come out in over 5 minutes. So you tell me, in the world of trying to create real wrestling, real sport, that makes sense. The teams come out every 90 seconds, except now we're going to wait 6 for a team. How's that fair? How's that make sense?
It's all random roulette, right? It's all just welcome to AEW, where the points are made up and the matches don't matter.
And I lose my feed.
Yeah, no, dark screen, lower. Now I've got the trademark coming up. So this is them cutting over. They knew they were going to have a thing.
Why would you not spread out some of the teams coming out? Why would you create such a obnoxious gap?
Because you got to extend. So we're cut to live on the pay-per-view already. For those still watching with us and sync it up, if you're just watching right now, All In has officially started on the pay-per-view with the trios match already in action, as we've also got Los Americanos taking on the Viking Raiders, and everybody's up and everybody's wailing and everybody's doing this.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, folks. You say overreact or I'm making a big deal out about nothing. Starting All In like this is amateur. It's
Words how see this is exactly.
I don't even have the new feed up yet. I had to get out of one app to go into another app, and here we go. I'm gonna miss the fucking moment.
Fair enough. As Swerve out here. Purple rain.
Like, if you pause for about 3.5 seconds. I got Swerve coming out on the stage now. Or, yeah.
Let me know when he's coming down the ramp. Because this
right.
man looking like he put on some poundage.
Right? And I don't mean to overreact. I mean, it's a good day. It's a new day. Yes, it is. All right, now.
Okay. I got him halfway down the ramp.
Yeah, we'll call that close enough.
Fair enough. As I got him
right.
with the hood.
I didn't want to react like a month after you.
No, you're good.
I got him doing his little split thing now.
So you got the pyro
Why is he acting like Will Ospreay? There's the pyro. So yeah, like right behind you, like a dap.
Fair enough. I'll call it.
Why you disrespecting War Machine too? I thought they were on my side. I am on your side. I think they're the War Machine. Let's go.
No,
they gotta win.
No.
Still your
Who's gonna be the friends? Who's gonna be the friends?
I hope it's not the New
Woo! They're doing all the rainbows. This has
Everyone's doing the who's. Yeah, there you go. You hear Woodsy. This is good. I like the vibe.
Press start. I'm on a new level. Yeah, the new level out here. Xavier Woods, Austin Creed, and Kofi out here.
Go.
What names can we call them by? But I'm on a new level.
I don't hate it. Let's go. The New Day are back.
That actually made them work. That makes them work with Swerve. I'm on a new level.
Yeah. Look, it's good, man. And again, they're performers, they're pros. These are guys that instantly add something to a company if you sign them. And let's go. I don't love how we got into all this, Nick, but I like this moment. I like the vibe.
It's the Britt Baker that we had earlier of I'm happy we're here. I hate how we got here.
Let's go. Let's go. I don't mind these three working together. I don't.
I'm more interesting. I would have still liked to have seen the new level, as I guess we'll call them that. I'll take that versus the New Day, of have them in the tag match as a tag team, because guess what? That's what they are. Instead of them just getting thrown with Swerve because ex WWE, what have you. It might start with a pigmentation, but yeah.
But on the it feels all right, Nick. I mean, I just think
it work. They made it work.
All you had to do was book the trios match, and you know what they did? They got rid of everyone else, so they don't get any, so they don't make them look bad, and they don't get swallowed in the moment, so they're already thrown out.
But that's instantly how you start off. That's a hell of a way to start off your pay-per-view of already in the ring. Here we come out. Everybody stop, and we have the 2-minute, intro for the New Day coming out.
Start the show proper, like you're running a professional business and you understand the business that you're in. You do a package. You open the show with the trios match, Hangman and Brodito versus Swerve and two friends, and you accomplish the same thing without all the other chaos and bullshit and nonsensical shit.
They just hit the pose. It just doesn't feel the same. It's like, you're missing James Brown or something out there. Where's Disney? It's same but different out there. Cal, what up? Let's go. I'm on a new level.
I like it. I like that he's here, but I hate how they start these shows, and I hate that this trios match is a thing. It's an absolute fucking nightmare.
Hold on, did Nick just like a name change? They can't call themselves the New Day, and why is that man's name right?
Springboard Doomsday. Ricochet taking Swerve's head off.
But I even like the whole new level. You playing in the whole game, like press start and everything. It's a clever change, and I knew they had to change it.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
And like things too.
Right. I'm okay with it. I mean, what more? I mean, you're limited to where you're going to go with it. The new level is fine for me. I think it's symbolic of where they're at. And I like the idea of a more serious, New Day. They are genuinely one of the best tag teams ever. If you got to let them go, but don't waste this. Use it.
I like that you're here, but I love it when you're not. Well, in Boston out there feeling what you were worried about your pain.
Because I had to switch shit. Yeah. Terrible fucking choice. I don't give a fuck. There is not a human being on this planet that can convince me starting your show with this mess was the best way to approach it. Again, it's a big show. This isn't just like you want to do that whole pre-show bleed over thing once in a while on a Dynasty or a World's End, do it. But on your biggest show of the year, give us the video package, give us the opening, give us the energy, and then do it proper. You're booking it like you can't concentrate. Like, I have ADHD up the ass, but this guy makes me look silly. Like, he just can't focus or concentrate on anything. It's a mess.
You're in the concentrate.
Like, let me show you how bad at my job I am. That's what this feels like.
OC are out, but no, yeah, it's have the opening, have the pomp, have the circumstance, have the pyro. Like, welcome me to the fucking event instead of folks already underway out here. We're out here at the Alabama Munch Show, where Dave's already out there on the big 4-wheeler and going over these hills. Like, no, fucking hell. Start off with something. Give me a fucking lead in.
Right? Now, someone did mention now, we are watching AAA. If you're just tuning in, we got All In. We are live. We are rolling. The new day is a new level. And we are going through this Sunday, watching all the wrestling. Roxanne Perez's boyfriend from LFG has gone to AAA, and he is a monster. He is an absolute monster, and I like it. I could see him working with Shiloh Hill in the future. Swamp Thing. Let's go.
Yeah, El Chicharron out there of I'm Leatherface and all of that.
Right.
He looks like he looks like he's gonna be a guy that if Kane was a Wyatt family member.
Right. But I almost feel like you put him with Shiloh. Yeah.
Mr. Foley's baby boy out here having other baby boy having a match on AAA. Bandito's back. Where the fuck were you?
I love this show.
Where were you? You've been missing for the house call. You've been missing for 15 minutes out here.
Show.
Bandito, search party of 2. Whose house?
But yeah.
Hangman. I hate Hangman's haircut. As someone who respectfully, I know, can't have many options for a haircut, I hate his fucking 90s house mom haircut.
Big pop for Hangman and Swerve getting nose to nose.
It's almost like you could have done this. It was just them in a match.
I mean, damn, man. Think about it. And I said this for weeks, Nick, and I know you heard me say it. I just think everyone in this movie has been miscast. Everyone's in the wrong place. Buckshot, down goes
Tony Stark and Captain America out here, nose to nose. Spear!
Huge pop.
The dogs.
Oh,
who
the dirty
let
dogs.
the dogs in? Who? Bandito out. But Clark Connor's out. Now you're gonna get everybody hooked to it out.
Yeah, now we got to rush to get to the next thing. We got our pop. Tony Khan pays for pops. He doesn't pay for wrestlers or wrestling.
No,
he pays for pops.
Pops pays for pops.
Right.
Good old Shad as Jay White eliminates David Finlay. Gabe Kidd eliminates Jay White.
Shit. Oh, Jay White gets his feet grabbed. And now he goes.
You got...
So it's funny. You have a match where you kind of... Like you said, I mean, this becomes more about everyone else than the big news of one of the best tag teams in WWE over the last decade plus is here. As Psycho Circus
about anything they've done in the past 5 minutes since they came out.
Right.
They came out and then they got swallowed up by the match.
I mean, right now, the Psycho Circus is getting lit up by Swamp Thing. King's Gone Country.
Super kick.
Crowd's loud. Big.
Jump out Hangman.
Oh, there goes Hangman over the rope. Holding on. Big boot. Oh, headbutt because the boot got stuck. There's a big boot.
I got a boot for Ricochet. Eliminates him.
Ricochet eliminates Hangman. Why? Right now. What? What are we doing?
So your champs are gone. So new champs guaranteed. New champs guaranteed.
But so they don't you see the protective coddling baby shit booking. Does anyone want to believe it yet? Right? Like, this is what we do in this company. Like, let the New Day have the moment over Hangman the champ. You dumb fucks.
Instead, Ricochet's now out. Speaking of dumb fucks, I'm old, I'm tired, I work with children. I'm out here with empty-headed dumb fucks.
Who's left?
So we have Gabe Kane, Claudio, and Pac.
Why?
So essentially the Death Riders, but one represents the dogs versus Swerve and the New Day. Swerve in our glory, Swerve in our day.
And Swerve in our day has nobody eliminated, so they have a great advantage here, which is fine. But why would this not come down to the champions versus these guys?
Because that should have been a match initially. That should have just been the match.
They can't do it. They can't do it because someone's feelings are going to get hurt by going under. Listen, Swerve's going to come out with the New Day and they're going to win. Oh, well, that might make Paige look bad. So they don't do it.
Instead, we're going to have Ricochet eliminate Paige in the middle of a gauntlet casino roulette battle royal.
To protect it all. It's so bullshit.
And he's going to protect it so he looks good. What?
The champions. The champions are the fourth last team eliminated. Swerve in our days.
The only person that hasn't wrestled in WWE right now that's in the ring is Gabe Kidd.
Jokes. The whole panel up on the pre-show, WWE. All of this WWE.
Only doing the hang spot. They thought they eliminated Kofi, but we can't do quite the Royal Rumble.
AEW is becoming the WWE's like senior tour.
Right.
Right? It's like the senior PGA tour. Like you still golf, but you're not, you've moved on, but we still let you play.
Golf or whatever it is, the Saudi golf and everything.
Oh,
it's that version of the PGA right. is very much that.
Right. Yeah, a little bit. Jack Cartwheel here, by the way, in what will be in a burner of a match.
But his feet didn't touch. His feet didn't touch. Nah. Helping hands so again the Kofi spot.
Big Pop
didn't touch. He's not eliminated.
Again, let's have a battle royal so Kofi can do that spot he used to do all the time in the other company.
You remember when Kofi used to do that spot in WWE? Yeah, I remember too. Fucking member berries out here. You remember? I remember.
You remember. I don't get I'm so frustrated with the stupid booking.
But we are going to get new champs out there. As well, I saw of somebody out there was saying, imagine the New Day win. No, they're going to win. They're going to win.
They're going to win. That's why they got the champions out of the way. That's how you know they're going to win.
It should have just been the championship match. You could have just had Hangman and Swerve buck up and hey, I got friends. Gabe Kidd's out.
It feels just like Ospreay and MJF, dude. They did everything they could to avoid it. It was right there, and that's what this feels. Oh, Swerve went down funny. I think his hair. Oh, he's there. He's holding on.
I know I got a frozen pepperoni pizza in the fridge, or in the freezer and everything. I know I'm going to make it, but I'm going to do everything I can to avoid fucking making that.
They both go! New tips! The new level are your new trios champions.
I'm on a new level. So your new trios champions, Swerve in our day. Yeah, just put a pizza in it. I'm fucking hungry too.
Right. Yeah, man. I mean,
one of those, you had it right there. Like it's like you were saying with Ospreay and MJF. It was right there. So you did every convoluted bullshit you could to get around that.
It's like, what are we doing?
Jerry Rocks. New. Jerry Rock.
How do we find the worst way to get to the obvious possible ending? And this is it.
Did they just do the same thing because it's the same syllables? New level.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
New
the crowd's going wild. Big moment. I'm happy for Kofi. I'm happy for Woods. It's a good feel good moment, Nick. But Yeah.
It's what we've seen twice now already tonight. Good moment, shit presentation, shit way we got there and everything. Yep. I'm really glad you got me an Xbox, but did you have to put it in an old dirty dish towel?
Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't understand. I mean, and this is fun. The crowd is loud. There's good energy. And then we just transition. We're getting the women's tag match next.
The Brooklyn Birds.
I guess I'll be sitting here by myself momentarily.
Oh yeah, I'm about to caw away, my guy. If you ever
shit,
I'm about
the minute that graphic came up, I was like, oh, someone's going for a break. All right, folks. I know I'm a little disgruntled this morning. I know maybe it's the camping hangover. My first show back. Things are scrambly. We're doing our best here in the morning, but I will say, a good moment for the New Day. A nice moment. The crowd was into it. The match itself was a mess. Meltzer's going to give it 4 stars. It's like, it sounds like a lot of complaining. I get it. I do. It's just, I don't understand the method. I don't get the purpose. You're doing things that add no value to what you are doing. That all being said, on the other channel, as we are watching 2 shows right now, Jack Cartwheel, Mini Vikingo, and I believe Wagner Jr. in a match. No, I lied. I made that up. It is Nathan Frazier. But here come the Brawling Birds, who are about to win the tag titles. Are you ready? They're definitely winning. Kofi's spot is all elite facts. This triple threat match is going to cook. It's on fire right now, folks. Jack Cartwheel, again, it's everything you would expect. I like what AAA is doing here right now. Age truly is just a number. Yeah, I saw Boston. I might not have said it. Your comment about Kofi. I swear to God, I was a kid when Kofi first got on TV, and now I feel like I've passed him in aging. He has not aged at all. It's crazy. The man's got a handful of years on me. I look like 15 years older. Anybody, I guess I could put a poll up for this one. Nothing else happening right now. But let's go. All right, I'll put a poll up. Who wins? The Birds or Double D? And we all know it's going to be the Birds, right? You know Tony's going to Tony this up, right? And again, I have no problem with the Birds. I actually like the Birds. All right, get your votes in. Let us know. Don't forget, we still have NXT Heatwave coming up at 3 o'clock, right after AAA. And the question we have, will AEW still be on? Big fan of Megan Bain. Big fan of Lana. Big fan of the Double Ds. Right? It's hard not to be. Welcome to AEW. Yeah, right? Doesn't it feel like a big chunk of AEW is just, like I said, it's the senior tour. You've graduated from the pro tour. Go to AEW and enjoy your twilight. You can still do it because you like it, but you're in a new category now. And it's all like, again, it's 40 plus in a lot of regards. Oi, what's up, Geekbox? Once again, thank you, Geekbox, for filling in this week. I appreciate the love. I appreciate you stepping in, and we appreciate all you do. Go check out our boy Geekbox if you haven't done so yet. Bringing the wrestling community together one moment at a time. So thank you, sir. And we will see you again. Milwaukee Beers jersey sighting. There you go. The crowd chanting new level, so works. Yeah, I'm with it. I'm okay with it. Again, I can praise the good. Like, The crowd's chanting. I like the vibe. Everyone knows the jam. So it works. It's good. It's something instantly you get behind. Carry the momentum now. I don't think any wrestling fan out there can, I think if we sat down and planned out how the New Day was going to debut, I don't know that we would do it this way. And that doesn't always mean right or wrong. I just think Tony Khan has to learn to simplify. We just had over 20 people in a match when all we cared about was 2 of them. Do you see the problem? It's a lot of mess. It's a lot of can't see the forest for the trees. It's a lot of just piling on when all you want your fans to do is focus on that big moment. That's it. And you're making it messy. You're making it convoluted. Jamie Hayter to the top with her muscles down. Nathan Frazier and Vikingo just flying back and forth. Mini Vikingo. Action everywhere, folks, on a Sunday. I hope you're having a good weekend. Don't forget, we are back tomorrow, Monday Night Raw. Lots going on in the WWE world, heading towards big shows. Sunday night main event coming up. We will be here for that. All In. Punk's going to Chicago. Roman's going to Mexico. Who will take on Roman? It's 2 count for Mini Vikingo. The Birds and the D's are on the outside. Put some D's on them. Big, overwhelming favorite for the Brawling Birds. Makes sense. AAA, what are we saying? AAA, triple threat cruiserweight action is unbelievable. Good stuff. Mini Vikingo, I dig it. The kid is unbelievable. I mean, we talk about him being a prodigy, but what's up, Max? The kid is unbelievable. Again, I feel like the high-flying action, all the lucha stuff we're getting on Raw, I think some companies are doing AEW better than AEW is doing AEW. Jamie being yanked around by the hair. Ref should be telling her no hair pulling, but hey, I don't know how to do his job. Nice aerial offense from Mini Vikingo. He can fly. That boy bouncy. How many tickets did All In sale? I don't know what the official, let's see. Many tickets sold. I think it was like 43. 331 is what's being reported right now. So that feels good. Capacity, so it's not a sellout. Capacity was set up for 45,837. So they fall short of a sellout. Very close though, almost a scratch that way. 2024 did 53,000. So you're down about 8,000, not as bad as I thought it might be. And the first ever show in Wembley did 81,000 or 78, depending on who you ask. But there has been a considerable drop off year over year, for sure. But a big win. If you can sell 45,000 tickets to a wrestling show, it's a win. AEW pay-per-views get more yum-yums on. Oh, by far, bro. Because they don't book them on the weekly show. They actually save them for the pay-per-view. So we get pay-per-view yum-yums. This is wrestling. Not a bad match going on right now with the women. I like it. Steady, good, solid tag team wrestling. Ref sucks. About it, if I'm being picky. Spanish fly on the floor. Let's go. Are you ready for here you get to win because London? Yes. Tag, here comes Windsor. And then Windsor's going to come down at the end of the night, I think, and hug Will, and they'll both have belts. That's part of this, right? Yeah, I think that's what they'll do. Both teams get their yum-yum buttons. Did I miss the yum-yums? That's slacking.
Yum yum.
KJ's still on vacation mode, folks. Bear with me.
Yum yum.
Oh, Danielson. Danielson sounds like the smart guy in a room full of not smart people where he's over-explaining shit. They couldn't even sell out Wembley again. AEW haters. Jokes. But they couldn't. They didn't. Again, if you're going to gangbang on ticket sales for, hey, SummerSlam didn't do great. Wembley, by comparison, didn't do great. Did good. It's a win, but not great. Wrestlers age well, especially in AEW, because they modify their diet, exercise, and regime. Take vitamins. I do a lot of those things as well, but I also do a lot of other things that just wear me down. So there you go. Oh, what's up, Spaz from Geekbox? Who else we got hanging around on an afternoon? Remember, click the reaction buttons. Let's blow this stream up. Is it great news, Christian? I don't know what Christian said. AAA is cooking. AAA is absolutely cooking. In this #1 contenders match for the Cruiserweight title, the winner will presumably take on Rey Fenix. And Jack Cartwheel is on fire right now, in control. Oh! Nice DVD by the Brawling Birds. A weird spot, but hey, we broke up the count by throwing someone on the pile. Not bad, not bad. Decent match. Nick might have taken a good, picked a good time to go away. Now he's flocking back in.
Yeah, I'm flocking back like a land of seagulls or whatever. I didn't even that up.
The flock of seagulls up in the house, but decent tag match going on right now. I'm sorry. I think people should go back. Like when we finish streams and stuff today, Nick, you have to go back and watch this Jack Cartwheel mini Vikingo match. I know we're all over the place. This match is unfucking believable right now.
But this is where I said that AAA is going to be the
pivot in the shadows.
Is going to be the sleeping. I don't want to say the sleeping giant, the sleeping lucha out there.
Right.
Will be the one that still is going to end up number 3, but it's not going to, because it's in the middle. It's the sandwich. Like we started the main show at 1. We start Heatwave at 3. We are for sure probably having the main event of All In while we're watching Heatwave.
Yeah, we're assuming like Heatwave, All Out's going right into the Heatwave, right?
Oh yes,
that's crazy. And then we're going to end the night with Zilla Vatu as new champion. So, hey.
Yeah, I am not gang. I do not gang bang.
How do you, we don't really dive too heavy into ratings and tickets. Every once in a while we'll bring it up if someone makes us do it. But the idea that, All In is not a sellout. And, it is down year over year.
Yes, but I also think that is, I get the point. But it's also, we've seen it, and I think that's why I say with WWE, if somebody had to come to, Jesus conversation out there, let us be us. Let us be the reason you fell in love with us before.
Yeah.
And everything. I think ticket sales are down for live events, period.
Yeah.
Now, also, AEW All In didn't do the best job of making it a must-see, can't miss moment.
Yeah. Yeah,
so
that's fair.
There is that, like I get of 2 years ago, the first time they ran Wembley with Punk and the Brawl Out and everything like that. I think you said it was like 80,000, 78,000, depending on what day or the week Meltzer's on. But seeing it go half that and still like 1 little, 2 little, 3 little empty, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little empty. It's interesting. Like you just had, especially of 14,000 plus in Toronto for CM Punk versus Kevin Owens, to where Spaz was there and literally had his back up against the wall because that was the only seat left in the house type shit.
Yeah, I couldn't get a ticket. Like waiting late to see the lowest price possible. They were gone. We're
watching the show right now. And if you Geekbox, I bet you right now you could go onto the AEW website and
Buy
get a ticket
tickets.
to All In right now.
Probably.
Just saying. Not like I worked there, but just saying.
Right. As the match continues between the Double D's and the Birds, I actually really enjoying this match. It's a very cheeky match.
Oh yeah, it's some cheeky. Well, again, how many people win tonight just because they're in the UK?
All of them.
How many people? Like,
All
do the
of
Brawling
them.
Birds win? Like, you think with Nigel? Does Nigel win just because they're in the UK?
Yes. Well, that's the one I'm struggling with. Because to me, if you go all this way and it's just this cup thing, then let Nigel go over. Let Nigel have this big moment. Make it like special. But I don't think they will because it's fucking Moxley.
Right, but no, Geekbox out here agree with me. Of someone definitely stirred WWE's pot, like we were saying on Monday. TKO must have finally realized it's let me love. Like, I'm a Q2, you love me. Let me love you. That kind of vibe of let me show you why you decided to buy us and everything like that, instead of doing what you do, because you doing ain't working. What you doing ain't working.
Yeah, just like sit back and enjoy the show, bro. Like we're good at this, or else we wouldn't have been worth, the money that you paid to get us.
Exactly.
Like, what are you doing? But it does. I agree with
we're
you.
waiting for someone to buy us out.
Yeah, and I agree with you. Like, I've been waiting for a while now. Sorry, you've been saying for a while now. Like, it feels like they had a moment. Like, they were like, listen, we're tired of being told that we have shit wrestling matches and this doesn't work. And the celebrity, like it feels like something changed. There you go, new champs.
Yes, is the Birds.
Color me
what
shocked.
Everybody's heard about the bird. I said a bird. The bird is the word. I said a bird. The bird is the word. Did you know about the bird?
Right.
Everybody knows that the bird is the word.
Right. There you go. Big moment for the Birds.
They have less of a women's tag division that they just introduced than the men's. you explained it perfectly, and I almost wanted to chirp in when I was on my pause when you said it, because it was so perfectly put as we get the pyro. They had 20 people in a match, and we cared about 2. Like, that's a problem.
Right? Like, the only reason why I point that out is, like, if we're only if the big news, the big story is the new level, then just let's, like, you don't need all the other bullshit. It's just wasting our time.
Right.
So for my money, you're hurting your product by doing shit that isn't necessary.
Speaking of hurting your product and doing shit that's unnecessary, Beatbox, you get a fucking star for this one. Nick, I just checked. There's 93 types of tickets available on Ticketmaster for this event. There's 93 different versions, not just tickets, versions of tickets.
The next message from Geekbox.
People buying those tickets, but yes.
Right? The next message from Geekbox. Hey guys, I'm at the show. I said fuck it when I could get there for 18.
Send a message for a tea.
Well, it was 18 quid. I thought, what a deal.
All right. About that time, chat. Right. Oh. Geekbox is going to show up and slap us.
It's like, what the fuck, bro?
I was here for 2 days and you out here just instantly shitting on me being British.
All right. Pot shots.
No, but you got to read this one. Speaking of pot shots.
This is awesome. KJ is back. Thank you, Randy. I'm having a ball. It might not sound like it, but I'm thrilled to be back. Once again, I know we were just talking to Geekbox. Anthony was in the chat. But I can't wait for this. But we are in the middle of the show. I love being critical. I love the debate. I love the fun. And it was nice to go touch grass for a while. Highly recommend.
Right.
Nigel and Moxley.
Now come back to Nigel McGuinness versus John Moxley.
Bro, I'm saying that Moxley's winning. But I don't know, man. Like, you get all this hype. Will Moxley break? Like, everybody wins in their hometown, except if you fight Moxley.
An injured commentator is about to beat your former, most recent world champion out there outside of MJF, the guy that's still saying he's the
Right.
true world champ.
If Nigel wins, I don't want to hear shit about like, oh, I can't believe Danhausen. I don't care. That's Nigel to
Pat
me.
McAfee, eat your heart out, Nigel. And all respect that Nigel is still a wrestler. Like Nigel was still a wrestler, and this is why I liked him before. And I'm fine with one little, two little, like get a win here, get a win there, can fight on the Ring of Honor. Okay, maybe we're getting a little too close to the sun there, Icarus. If he is your Continental Champion,
right,
injured as a commentator, why is there Danielson out there? Like, this feels like this was supposed to be Eddie Kingston, and now that it's not Eddie Kingston, they don't.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was, bro.
I still always think that Jon Moxley was winning. I will put that out there. That no matter what, I always thought Jon Moxley was winning because Jon Moxley. But
yeah, I really think that they were trying to sell us on like, you know, part of it was like, oh look, the Death Riders off their big match of losing again, all here to play Tunnel Love with Jon Moxley. Shafir's got a sore butt from her husband. You heard me.
Whoa, now. Interesting, interesting. Is it interesting that they're coming out of the first aid section? That they're coming out of the first aid section. We got a bleeder. We already have a bleeder coming out before we got one.
Bro!
We got a bleeder!
He just knows.
Nobody noticed that was not on purpose. What?
No one noticed that. But this is why we do what we do, because other people can't do it.
Come on! How does it... You can't write this shit, folks. You can't write this shit. As I do have Ray Phoenix in AAA right now.
Moxley. Did you see some people saying with Phoenix and Ricky Starks, of going face to face, and some people out there of like, and people used to say Rampage sucked.
What's wrong with? I don't get it. I mean, we've been
because those were two people that were heavily on an AEW Rampage.
Well, amazing when you actually use them. Use them proper.
Well, Jon Moxley's gonna learn how to use that first aid kit that he just walked past.
That is insane. That's like nobody like. Hey, that's funny. It had to be on purpose.
I'm telling you right now, we're going to be the only people that notice that.
No, that's funny as shit.
Point that out. And maybe anybody listening to us right now, clip that out and clip that moment, because we're going to be the only ones that pointed that out and noticed it, because it was a subtle, sneaky thing.
Right?
But Jon Moxley versus Nigel McGuinness. Why do you have Jon Moxley for this match at this point? Of Nigel can't.
Will they put Nigel over? Will they put Nigel over?
There's actually going to be repercussions after this show when Nigel wins. Like, that's
Tony
the thing. Like, you had the Brawling Birds win, but they were still legitimately challenging for the tag belts and everything.
Right.
Ospreay is going to win, but he still should be your world champion. If Nigel wins this just because of UK, then there's ramifications or repercussions after this.
Tony gives zero fucks about tomorrow. Put it that way. Like, we know that for sure. Like, he don't give a shit.
I want to live forever.
Right? He doesn't even care.
Tributes now.
Tony Khan will destroy one of his own storylines for a moment. Pay for pops, bro.
No, Pops pays for Pops out there. Again, it's still Shad's dollars.
Right?
We got the tie-up. So we're going straight technical British strong style wrestling right now between Jon Moxley and Nigel.
Because Moxley has been dying to prove, I'm a grappler. I'm a grappler. Like, that's what he's been dying to try and prove for months.
Jon Moxley is Nick Gage without a meth addiction.
Oh, snap.
Well, tell me, he's out there of just, let me be a bleeder and everything.
It's ridiculous.
I can prove I'm amazing at everything. He's got a fucking bank account now, Tony, out there, that can sit there and just do everything. I'm going to prove I can wrestle luchadors. I'm going to wrestle the biggest technical wrestler. I'm going to show I'm a great wrestler. He's not even the best member of his own fucking former faction.
No.
He's trying to be the best wrestler of a company.
No, that's the problem. The company is building itself around its weakest talent. It's like worse shit. And Moxley's one of the examples. Jericho beating guys in 2027 with no rhyme or reason. And people, I can't believe Stephanie Vercouer lost a match, but Jericho can beat anybody he wants? Like, come on. Pick your bottles.
Well, that's what they might be doing out there. Pick one to piss in. But welcome to Moxleyville.
Oh, how do I get to invite to one of these hotel parties?
Whoa now. Rock you like a Mexican.
Right. That's it. I mean, ultimately, as we are off and running, I just think the company would be better if we featured and focused on the the younger talent, the strong talent, the Fletchers, the Takeshkas, not Moxley, not Jericho, not the Bucks again. Like, let's build a tag team division. Let's be different. You brought the New Day in to be what? Be a new level. Right?
G-Box, Moxley thinks he's a grappler because he had dinner with William Regal one time. William Regal, there's a reason he left the fucking company. And
John Moxley.
On the other side either.
Is get me away from this bloody moron. He won't listen to nothing.
No, put your foot outside. Put your foot out. Do you remember the training video where he's put your foot outside?
Right. Again, it's
that Blackpool Combat Club just ended up with black bullshit all over his face.
Yeah, it did not. I don't know. What a mess. What a mess. I'm getting the advertisement for.
Yes. Ooh,
sorry. I'm getting the ad for Triple Mania on AAA. We are watching 2 shows, folks, so don't forget that.
I got Nigel working over Moxley, but Bash out here, does the winner get the belt? Yes.
No, they get the cup, not the belt. Do they get the belt too?
No, because the belt's on the line too.
Right, the belt's on the line.
Yes, the belt was on the line the whole tournament and everything. That if Moxley ever lost a match in the tournament, he lost the belt.
How fucking unfair is that for this guy?
Well, I mean, this is why I think Moxley wins. Moxley
always wins. It's a really sad thing to watch.
But was there anyone in this tournament, even if, what was it going to be, an Eddie Kingston, a Jay White in the finals? If it wasn't going to be a Nigel?
No,
and was Moxley still going to win then?
One of the most interesting things I hear from wrestling fans is I don't like WWE because it's predictable. And I feel like at least, let's just stick to 2026. I think AEW has been completely and utterly predictable. I can't think of one big, oh my fucking God, I can't believe that. Britt Baker might be it. Britt Baker might be the biggest holy fuck of 2026 for AEW.
And she came out there to help out Persephone.
Yeah, on a pre-show.
Which also, though, new AAA belt. They're making me like things out here. I'm liking factions. I'm liking belts. I'm smelling dandelions out there. See you took a walk through the woods, and I'm out here enjoying things now. But yeah, new AAA belts that actually look pretty solid. But the Britt Baker thing, it's very much like the new level thing of 20 people in the match, and I cared about 2. It's one of those. I'm really happy for the moment. But the second you take a step back and see the rest of the moment, why?
Yeah, because like I said, I think it's one of those things that the sickos will get to brag about of like, look at this big moment. Like, obviously, All In killed. Britt Baker came back, but ignoring Britt Baker came back.
The actual show.
Yeah, not really. Some people are going to miss it. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Some would say
it might be the new day, the new level. Like Boston was out there. If you're in transition between apps and everything like that, if your waitress doesn't come to your table fast enough, you miss the new level showing up.
Yes, or that close to it. So I mean, again, and usually if you're going to have like a big moment in a show, you kind of give it a few minutes, use the pyro, use all that opening, and bring out the other team to kind of create that space. But just like Boston, I was scrambling from one app to the other. And when I got to there, Swerve was halfway down the ramp. Like, okay.
But that should have
Just
been the
made
start
it.
of the show. Is you have like the cold open, you have the pyros, you have the welcome me to the show and everything.
Right.
As we're undoing the tape on Nigel's injured foot.
Yeah,
right
of course.
now.
Because I'm a
So
killer.
If Nigel wins,
He's going to win.
he's got fucking toe fungus or something out
Right.
there. Busted ankle. But you should have had the start of that show, the start of All In. Start with a video package selling you to the show, the pyros and everything. And then you start off with, as now he's getting choked with the foot cloth.
Oh, Nigel getting him back. Not bad.
Priest coming out right now. With his Puerto Rican
And we're
mask.
assuming Priest is a good bet for this W here.
I would assume so. Well, he's gonna. You missed the teases for your girl out there, for Miss Lola.
Yes, no. I caught that. I actually had something else that I caught.
You froze
Oh,
up
yeah.
as you reacted to that, so that's amazing for me. If you literally for half a second were like, I'm like, yeah, Lola.
Right? Lola being teased is awesome. I can't wait. I'm a big fan. Damian Priest looks insane right now.
Well, we had him on even solidified a little bit more on last SmackDown, but the SmackDown before, to where it seems like he's parting ways with our truth, and I'm gonna go so dolo out here.
Which is smart, right? Like again, you can't be in the funny shtick
Former
forever.
world champ.
Yeah.
As much as I hate to admit it,
Yeah.
it's like Jinder Mahal caught her from Nigel. 1, 2, 2, go. Yeah, let's do AAA belt. Yeah, he went and got that carton of milk out there.
Right.
He came back from the convenience store. Dad's back. Fiend style mask from Damian Priest. No, it's the same one he had before when they did the last show in Puerto Rico.
Yeah. I believe so.
The park out here right now. Nigel rolling through front face chicken wing.
The LaBelle lock. I can't believe it's funny. Nigel doing the LaBelle lock. Shut up, Daniel.
Well, and Danielson out there. Nigel's grip is perfect. Like, hearing him out there, you're like, why aren't you wrestling?
I hate Danielson on commentary. Hate.
Really?
Like, hate.
Worst commentator for AEW? Do a tier list of AEW commentators.
The worst is Excalibur because he's in the main role and he's shit. Tony Schiavone's the biggest cheerleader on the planet. Taz is decent, but he's been in and out. And Danielson on commentary, again, it's just too, like, he's everyone's biggest fan. And there's too many people.
Biggest cheerleader. Well, then don't worry. We're going to get Callis probably on commentary too later tonight. So we're going to go from a 6 to a 7-man.
Right. As we are set for this fatal 4-way. Nick, you watched SmackDown on Friday. Did you get a La Parka entrance or did he get the Jobber entrance?
If I'm remembering, Jobber.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that was a missed opportunity. I like La Parka's entrance. Why would you not do that on the show? The show wasn't that good. Do it.
Yes, but again, it's one of those. We know the La Parka of old. We're popping for La Parka, not even because it's La Parka. We're popping peas because of La Parka from WCW out there with the chair entrance and everything like that. The heavy set La Parka, not skin and bones La Parka that we've got now.
I like La Parka though.
I'm not saying
like,
he's bad. I'm not saying he's bad. But
I like current La Parka.
Why we want the entrance and everything like that.
Yeah.
Why we want to always get behind La Parka is because of La Parka from before.
I want some dancing. Let's go. Now it's going to be a fatal 4-way. Yes, it is.
Oh, trade bows. As
Moxley loves rubbing his head on other men. Just saying.
just the
Observation, not
just to see
judgment.
how it feels.
Right? Oh, that's jokes. That's jokes.
Philly string clothesline as so Priest hits the old school and is the only man out here standing.
Handbagging son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Triple
Well,
threat
did you even
ended.
see? You actually might have felt justified up to where Logan Paul and Braun Breaker even kind of addressed that. Because one of the camera, when they're recording them, was like, wait, I thought you guys had beef. You're like, that's some fucking nonsense.
Yeah. La Parka entrance. KJ LA Night. LA Parka got entrance. What are you talking about? So on the Netflix replay I watched, I did not get the La Parka entrance. So I was a little bummed out. So that's what I'm talking about.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Priest laying waste to the competition as he is. Folks, Damian Priest about to become a champion in AAA.
Right.
Horrible. I didn't think it was good.
It was very. Even with me and Anthony out here, it very much became the conversation of us in the chat were the best thing about SmackDown. It was very much, send it home, just punt. Even the main event ends up with Sammy getting involved and kills everything off and all that.
Yeah.
So again, no real payoff on your main event. So it felt like they kind of punted it to next week.
Yeah, I like. Here's my one of the things I made a little note of. Like, I think I love as we got the Bulldog choke being yanked by Moxley.
Did he bite fingers? He bit fingers.
Oh, did he bite him? Did he bite him?
He might have done something, and Moxley gave it up, and now he's choking the chicken wing. The same man who tapped out John Moxley twice is Moxley going to tap? Is Nigel going to do this? Bring it home for the Brits,
Will Moxley?
I just saw him tap.
Moxley's such a bad actor. Such a bad actor.
He's the Steven Seagal of pro wrestling.
Moxley winning to me is crazy here.
And
Just
he
because
relocks it in.
the big
He's got
pop.
the rights out here.
Look at Moxley. Look at Moxley.
I don't want to.
He's so bad. I don't believe you.
Scream, tap out. I don't believe you. Tap out. Trying to leave you. Tap.
Right.
Oh, ankle lock. Ankle lock on the bad ankle.
Phony!
Yeah, you're a big phony. Almighty, hey guys, I don't know if I missed your response, but I seriously didn't answer to this. What I have at MCMG? They're touring. Their band is touring. Allegedly.
Touring. Yeah.
Touring the high seas.
Yeah, I don't get it. Another thing like, oh, they're going to come here and they're going to make a big difference and we'll show you how to properly book them.
Well, bro, they brought them just to get bullshit them.
Paying for pops.
Just to sit there and have a moment on that Thursday as we're going into another ankle lock.
I want that term scoured through the fucking wrestling internet. They're just paying for pops. That's all this guy's doing. Tony Khan is paying for pops, not paying for wrestlers.
Coming soon to the Wrestling for Life merch store. Paying for pops.
Has a double entendre.
Yeah.
Especially when your daddy gave you all the money. Paying for pops.
And earning for pops.
If you don't like Danielson, he must be doing all right. I don't get how that makes sense.
He's supposed to be the babyface commentator.
Yeah. I like him a lot, like as a like I like Danielson. I'm a big fan. I think on commentary he's too just like he's sitting there like I don't. It's not commentary. It's just like I like that guy. Look how good he does that. She's so good. What a great move. Like
slap hands. He did
that was nice.
In the book. I fell behind.
Oh, that was actually sweet. I like that move. Moxie drops all fours. Nigel slips over. That was actually kind of smooth. See, I'm equal opportunist. Yeah.
Ankle lock. Well,
Yeah, like
let me get slapped and I just fall, and then you fall over me.
oh, a bad stomp.
You step on a fucking rank too, Acme.
Yeah. We gotta back into another submission move. I'm gonna put my money down that Natty Jada Parker will be better than this match.
Who will be a better submission match? You might not be wrong. You might not be wrong. I mean, it'll be better viewing.
Tap. I'm the champion.
Why did you sound like Moxley with that?
Tap. I'll break your bone. Tap.
If a chili cheese dog was a human being, it'd be John Moxley.
Right. I will say that
he's gonna. I can be your hero, baby.
Tap, you pussy. Tap.
Ah, got a finger.
The crowd is going bananas.
He's gonna grab it. He's going to. There's no way you're gonna get. Are they gonna rip everybody's heart out? He gets so close. He taps.
Probably.
He taps.
Because I'm a badass. Yeah, there you go.
He couldn't take the pain.
Everybody wins in their hometown unless they fight Moxley. And here, that was great though. Ultimately,
I'm not mad at it because I expected Moxley to win, and it's not. It's not a terrible way that they ended it. I'm trying, I'm scratching, I'm clawing. Maybe did it a little too long over too many times if I'm trying to grab the rope, but then I can't get it and I tap.
I will say
Garcia, the hip hop hyping hut boy,
right
here, instantly runs the fuck in the ring.
If I'm being fair and unbiased, the match had the crowd eating out of their hands. So a lot of it was just transition from submission to submission, but the crowd was right with it. Every time we got a reversal, there was a pop. It wasn't my favorite match. It wasn't the most exciting match. Nigel shouldn't have won, but I knew the minute he was fighting Moxley, what is the point of Moxley winning this cup? He already has the belt.
That said, and on the 8th day, God created John Moxley. And
like it doesn't. Again, it's shit that doesn't benefit the overall success of AEW. It is garbage. It is garbage when it's
filler.
this.
I wouldn't say it's garbage. I think it's just
garbage.
Filler.
It may be filler, but you're pushing Moxley when if you put as much effort into Moxley or into someone else as you do Moxley, it's going to be better.
Did Mox train well? Is this going to be the last time that we see John Moxley tonight? We might see him later on tonight.
You shut your mouth.
I still wonder if we're going to actually get a clean finish to the main event.
No. Yeah, will you get involved? Like, make it just a mess? Do you think they try to
still wonder? I don't know if it's a possibility. I've thrown out the idea of MJF wins the Battle Royal and then wins and cashes in after Will Ospreay wins as your new champion in AAA, La Parka. There you won La Parka. You got La Parka.
Look, Big, I love this. Like, this is nice.
But this is your bow out. This is your send off of you got your moment at Wembley. Tip of the cap.
Now, I will say that, again, if this is his tip, he has to lose. So why would you win? I just don't get the reason that Moxley won this tournament. Moxley, they created the tournament to put the champ over.
Yep.
Okay. But great moment for Nigel.
I feel like that. What's that one wrestler that his whole promo is just, yep. Jumping Jack Farmer out there. Just, so they built this whole thing.
Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, run to the hills. But they did this whole tournament so they could put Mox over it. Yep. It's honest. It's simple work, but it's honest work.
Yeah, so up next, we are going to get the triple threat. Takeshita, Kyle Fletcher, and it's still a triple threat, right?
Yes.
Okay. This is my pick for match of the weekend. So I hope it delivers. Moxley and Nigel, Nick, I might hate everything about Moxley. They had the crowd. They delivered to that crowd tonight.
Did we someone who's good at editing or Photoshop just do the Anchorman clip. I know, goddamn, every bit of my body. I hate you, but goddamn it, do I respect you?
And again, I pick on Nigel. I don't hate him that much. I just can't stop. I don't get the company's putting all over, like, let's put this young up and comer in the tournament. What?
Still, the ending at least worked. At least the ending was literally, I was trying to think, there's no way they're going to do this and then go back to something else. And they did the ending I thought they should do. Of he's clawing at the ropes, just can't get there, and fucking I can't take it anymore in taps.
Right.
So, but as
I agree,
coming out right now.
Right, so here comes Takeshita, folks. We are watching 2 shows at once. We got Heatwave still to come in about an hour, so we are getting there. We are definitely going to be watching All In and Heatwave at the same time. It is not even going to be close. But Takeshita coming out. I'll be right back in a moment, sir.
You're good. I almost wondering if we could have main events at the same time out here.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
There we go.
There's KJ's taking a pause for the cause, but yes, the Parker with the winners. I got Konosuke coming out right now, and this is the match I've been waiting for. Not an Osprey, not an Omega. We've already seen that, and I do like. I want it to be said. I understand that that's still going to be a great match, but what has made me want to watch this show is this match. Is Takeshita, Fletcher, Okada happens to be there. Maybe he can pull out some of that Rainmaker magic, but Takeshita versus Fletcher is what in the next 2 years, next year, should be your main event world title scene for AEW. As Okada coming out right now, 5-1. Spaz. Wait, Laparca won. Yes, he won. Yes, he won. Ramon, Callum. I know someone mentioned this earlier in the chat. I apologize. I can't remember the name that brought it up. But I haven't heard anything else. So we've also been kind of doing this. So I haven't been able to fully check. But so Callum's going to be in Osprey's corner. That's it's a bullshit way to get out of that match. Like as cool as it is, that's going to be one of those that I'll pop, you'll pop, he pop, no pop, none. Of like your regular wrestling fans not going to know any of that story. They don't know United Empire. They don't know who Callum is. Then that's not going to carry over at all the way you think it is. That's the issue at times with AEW is they think that every wrestling fan's on Twitter that knows everything. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing, because trust me, I catch my fair share of Stardom matches and New Japans, and hence why we were even talking about Sky Blue being Sky Red out there, is I got Raw and Mysterious. But not your average wrestling fan. What is not going to draw in extra eyes is a New Japan crossover when already he's the third most over person in the ring, and he's the one that doesn't work there. I don't think that like I could see them doing it, as shitty as I say that, but I could see them doing it. I just don't want them to do it. I still, like I said, I want the idea of MJF gets involved, of does anybody else get involved? But at the end of the day, it really should come down to them just having the best goddamn match that they can have. If it should really outkick its build coverage, it should be up there on par with everything that happened with their first 2 matches versus they're putting a fucking ankle monitor on it kind of shit. As Kyle Fletcher coming out right now as Ray's in the ring for a signing of some sorts. KJ, did you notice how Nick fixed the overrun? Yes, yeah, I did mention that of Tony Khan. I think it was you, Jose, who said Tony Khan respects my time. That's why I'm Nico the Sicko. I get all the good matches. See, I take a pause when it's the Birds. He takes a pause when it's Fletcher and the Proto Stars. Jobson, what up? Callum turns it on. Will cost. Again, it's I'll react to that. Certain wrestling fans will react to that, and then they'll talk about how you're an idiot if you didn't react to that kind of thing. But they've done no sense of building to that. There's no, you would have to be a New Japan fan to even understand how that makes sense before you even get to being an AEW fan, before you get to being a pro wrestling fan. So that's one of those, it's a cool moment, but it's a very insider baseball moment. Right into the potential match of the night. Yeah, honestly, this could be match of the month. Is this? I don't want to fully sing high praises yet, but could this be up there with one of the matches of the year? We've already so far for matches of the week, we've had Phoenix and Dragon Lee on Raw. We had the weaponized steel cage on NXT. That was a solid match. Wednesday, we didn't have a match that I would say would qualify, as I got Dom coming out. On Thursday, we had Maggie Lee versus Jada Stone, which was a fucking phenomenal match if you haven't caught that. And then Friday, same boat as Wednesday. So right now, that's kind of your competition, I would say, for match of the week, match of the so far. We are underway. Bell ring. Roll Tide. This match is that has to, yes. Misfit. Did AEW just waste everyone's time with that cup tournament only for Moxley to retain? Yes. I wish I had a better answer outside of just yes. But that's all it is yes. Jay White versus Moxley should have been the final. Eddie Kingston. But hey, KJ out there gifting the 5 memberships out there. So if you got one, let me know, because I know we can't control who gets what. But yes, as we are underway with Takeshita and Fletcher starting this off, which fine. Okada can just wait outside us. So we're getting the contract signing for the title match at Triple Mania. As this is so interesting to watch, because this looks like this is such the petulant child, like dad divorce hearing kind of shit of Dom's clearly old enough to be his own adult, but he's still, I can hate you, Dad. AEW assumes that I watch AEW. AEW assumes a lot of things with stuff. It has, and it's not even like Marvel with Doomsday, of they sit there and here's this you need to watch before you watch this. AEW doesn't even do that. They just, assume everybody's watched everything as Okada with a double DDT. Such a good analogy. What did Christian say? No, I don't even know. We'll move along. Jobson, what up? BJ, I called it like it. Plus, it's Black Cats and Voodoo Doll season. Christian's back on his Ricky Martins. I learned it from you, Dad. Yeah, exactly. It's that. And they've had, I think Lids actually dropped a whole merch to where they had Dom and they had Eddie and Ray during that whole match, when they were fighting over the custody all on one shirt out there. Nick Cage, I got Okada for the win. How about you? Takeshita. If Okada actually wins, it'd be really surprising. I think you're going to get a lot of more send the fans home happy wins tonight. You're going to get your few, like Monet is going to win, Moxley won. Takeshi, he's a guy who should be top of the card. Like, would this almost, even to take MJF completely out of the equation, would this have almost been better words if it was Takeshita versus Ospreay? If that was something that you actually built to, that felt like the new face of AEW. We're going to find out, who's the new alpha, who's the new top dog, instead of Kenny versus Ospreay 3. I think that there's so much talent in this match between Takeshita and Fletcher that I don't want to say they're wasting in the mid card because they very much have made the mid card, but I want to see them compete for world titles as we get the bird flip as Fletcher slides in, hits it behind him. Driver, I got that from Almighty Jose. Takeshita wins and Fletcher leaves the Callis family. I think that's already been kind of on its way out there of Okada's more the dastardly heel that's still with the Callis family. Fletcher to me feels like the guy who's, he just can plants Okada. Poison Runner. We're doing Mad Libs out here. Can darts Okada, Poison Runners as a Grande coming out here, but Fletcher's a guy who's going to leave the Callis family, which they need that. They need a bloodletting, a Callis letting out there. That it should have been, 10 members in the family instead of 22 out there. Ronan, yes, El Grande. Almighty, yes, you're right. This definitely should have been Ospreay versus Takeshita. However, that's why I think Okada wins, and then he goes after Will. Fair. I mean, that's kind of what has been a bit of the conversation me and Anthony have had with, like, Trey Miguel's and your Mustafa Ali's and everything. But it's always one of those, you coming off of a loss to fall upwards. Should AEW have an option C like TNA does? You can cash in one of your many mid-card titles. What the shit? Fletcher just takes out Okada. I'm literally halfway stunned. I'm trying to remember what the hell they just called this goddamn move. It's not even exactly a blue thunderball, but can fire driver or something out there. Just planted Takeshita, but halfway to move himself. But having the new faces, having this influx of talent in the mid card, just that they have a option C to where somebody can, could John Moxley cash in the Continental? Speaking of C's, could he cash in that for a world title match? Oh, Okada's got the screwdriver. Yay. I stopped watching WWE when they sold out to Saudi Arabia. Well, okay, Joe. Well, all the way back when they first did their Saudi show? Fair enough. Well, I mean, to each their own. I can't really fault you on it. I know that Fletcher's got the screwdriver. I'll do it. I swear to God, I'll do it. JBL just said that Ray is a worse father than Tywin Lannister. Dun, 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 dun. I keep going back to that. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Suplex into a pin. Could he be pinning both, man? 2 count, 2 count. Callis on commentary. So again, we've got the 7-man team out there. Randy, what up? Yes, KJ is coming back. Yes, KJ is on a pause. He's out there doing commentary. He's the mouthpiece for Callis. He's telling Callis everything to say. And so it's just a fucking Craftsman screwdriver that they had to put yellow tape on because they couldn't find a bright yellow screwdriver. They had an extra gig to handle. As he throws it away and Takeshita just firing away. Who's KJ? What is KJ? Why is KJ? How do you one better? Why is Gamora? As Grande and Dom also out here having a contract signing for the world title for Triple Mania. Okada with a Rainmaker-ish to Fletcher as he's straight zombified. Ronan, I see you. Jose, does Takeshita need to learn more English to be a main eventer? No. Shinsuke hasn't had to. Asuka didn't have to. And especially even more with this company. It's not WWE, maybe. Him in AEW? I don't think so at all. I mean, Okada sat there and was main eventing, and he's, knows like 3 words, and most of them are bitch. Does he maybe need a mouthpiece? Maybe, but I think you could still do like the video packages like you were doing with Nakamura for a bit and everything, to where subtitles might be your friend, but his in-ring is gonna over the Jesus as he kicks Kyle Fletcher's teeth into the front row. The match quality and the in-ring stuff's gonna out-deliver anything he could say. So I see what you're saying. I just don't know if it's a full hang-up or a full hold-up on him. If Okada wins, then he'll feud with Fletcher, and Takeshita can challenge Ospreay. But also, I'd like to see Fletcher challenge Ospreay. Like, let's not shake a stick at Kyle Fletcher out here. Fletcher is still established himself as one of the guys. If we wanted to talk about pillars again in AEW, I know me and Anthony have done it for TNA. Would Takeshita and Fletcher not be current pillars for AEW? Oh, Takeshi counters, Shadow Wizard. 1, 2, 2 count, 2 count. Oh, it was Big Knee instead of the Wizard. The Psycho Knee. Christian, Nick, I was explaining to you that Sami Zayn is suffering of a case of black cats and voodoo dolls by attacking the officials. Fair enough, Christian. He's been cursed like Danhausen. Are you just Danhausen in disguise, Christian? That's even such a clever, you don't see little nuanced shit like that. And it's something so stupid and small, but I liked it. Fletcher's there and he's down, but he can hear the count going beside him, so he just bucks up enough just to shove Okada off and then passes out again. What little spurt of energy I got is Omos is out here. But he's on the other side of the barricade. The fucking size difference between Omos and Ray is baffling. You're not my real dad. Oh. Omos is he bought a ticket and he pats around the head of, you're not supposed to be here, but he shows his ticket and pats around the head with his whole hand, like he could sit there and just pick his whole goddamn skull up and everything. Goddamn great colleague crushing basketballs. Damn it, you're right. I tend to be. Thank you for noticing. I also could make the argument that the main title picture should be Ospreay, Fletcher, MJF, Nosuke. I'll give you that. 100% I can give you that. I can understand why that isn't the case. Tony Khan. As now raised beating the shit out of Omos. He's throwing hands as much as Takeshi and Fletcher are. As Dom's jumping on Ray out here. I know he's jumping on Ludwig. As Ludwig was trying to prevent Ray. So we're throwing hands all the way around. But no, I get fully you should have this interjection and this new lifeblood across all wrestling starting to get thrown. We're seeing it with Oba and Braun. Who's the future, Paul? You're starting to see that get brought in more. You need that with AEW. Omega ain't got so many bars left in him out there. Blue Thunderbomb from Takeshita and spun the shit out of that man as Fletcher pops up. You could really showcase, go back to this is where the best wrestle. If you get, say, remember when we had Ospreay versus Fletcher? What show was that at when it was in a cage and everything? And they sat there and did the dance at the top of the cage and everything. Do something like that. But for the world title, fuck you, Almighty Pop. As I'm answering your question and everything and explaining, as Okada just sneaks in and gets the win. Maybe this is what we get all along. Of then now we can get Takeshi and Fletcher to go off towards Ospreay because Okada gets the win. Callis and Okada celebrating. We've got the better pairing of O's and D's and everything with Omos and Dom instead of, Okada and Callis. Oh, are we going to get a tag match? Ray and Ludwig? Ray and El Grande versus Omos and Dom? Oh, this is where Fletcher's he's got to hand the belt over. This is where he's going to leave the Callis family because Okada smiling politely. Clatter him with the goddamn belt. Make yourself famous, kid. Oh, and he hands it. He just hands it over. You subservient son of a bitch. Oh, and he goes for a tap up. Oh, we're good, bro, right? We're good, right? We got this. Now if he hits him, now it's even stupider. There's more hype up from the dap up than there is him handing the belt. He should have. He's raising Okada's hand. You soy boy son of a bitch. 6-2 All In. Didn't expect Okada to win. Nobody. Almighty Pop might be the only person who had that prediction in at all.
Boo! Boo!
And boom goes the dynamite. Well, why? Why who did that?
The laziest fucker going. Like, dude, what are we doing here tonight? Do we not want to push any of the young talent? None?
We were having the whole discussion of to where Takeshita, Fletcher, maybe now with them not having the belt is where they start to go towards the world title scene or anything.
How about step one? Quit the Callis family.
That's what I thought we were going to do.
No, we're dapping again. We're dapping again. Why? That match was shite. I said before I went on my pause, and one of the reasons I was okay, I'll take my pause, and I'm so looking forward to this match. I'll be able to kind of just watch it without this. And the match was average. Average.
Didn't know it had its moments where it was really good. It had its moments where it was
Moxley
really good.
Nigel was better.
Inquisition.
Moxley Nigel was a better match.
No.
I'm mad. I thought that match would be better. And Okada, typical. What did they do right out of the opening of the match? You bop Okada and get him out of the way so he can take a nap. And then the workers, then they work, they kill each other, and Okada comes in and gets a new belt. What are we doing? Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Give the belts to exciting people.
Well, I'm going to give this to you, the exciting people, as I'm going to stand on my feet for a minute here. As MJF, I got to run before MJF gets out here, okay?
All right, we're getting the Gauntlet Battle Royal. If you were just tuning in, folks, we are rolling through, as always, the channel that watches more live wrestling than anybody else out there. Happy to be here today as we bring you All In. We have AAA on right now, even though they are in commercial, and we have Heatwave coming up next as the Alito is here with the ladies. Little Tranquilo. Rey Mysterio Jr. sucks. Explain. MJF is obviously winning. Yeah, I think. They have done all but kick MJF in the nuts for months. Months of mistreating MJF. I don't understand why MJF is booked so poorly. I don't get it. And on the other screen, Perros Del Mal. So we are in the main event over on AAA as we are going to get the Lucha Bros teaming up with Dragon Lee to take on Perros Del... I screwed it up. Perros! Andrade for the win. So you think Andrade retains? Interesting. Interesting. So I'm going to put a poll up. You guys can let me know who you think is going to win the gauntlet match. I don't believe we know everybody, and I do believe everybody, this will be pinfall, and the first person to get a pinfall wins. So if you are scheduled to come out later in the match, you may not even get out before the match ends. All right, poll going up for this one. Let me know who you're taking. Who do you got? Who do you think takes the W? As here comes MJF, number 2. So this is actually an advantage to be one of the first people. You want your number pulled early. Unlike other battle royals, it is in your best interest to get your ass in the ring ASAP Rocky. So MJF still walking around with the belt, which again, generally you only do that kind of bullshit if you are in a feud with the champion. The fact that there's a champion walking around with the belt and the champion himself hasn't addressed it seems a little off to me. Now, you guys can tell me if I'm being picky, but Rey Fenix is on my screen. MJF's on my other screen. Life is good. Happy Sunday. Don't forget, we are back for Raw. We got more special shows coming up, more pay-per-views, more big events. Nick turned heel on Nigel. You see that? Did you see that? I saw that, Anonymous. MJF for the win. Just to confirm, if MJF pins Andrade before any... Yes. If MJF comes out and pin... Like, if this match gets a pinfall right now, it's over. Over. Done like dinner. So here comes Penta. A lot of people have been, anxious or excited, eager for the Lucha Bros. And here they are. They are together. MJF and Andrade having some exchange of words here, asking each other how the weather is. And we're off and running. Hockey fight. And MJF still has that thigh heavily taped. And I truly think that might be the story with this and All In, and why All In played out in the main event scene the way it did. I do think that MJF hurt himself against Roosh. Jericho, Spaz trying to rev me up. Jericho for the win. Spaz talks a lot about AEW. My buddy Spaz. Again, I wonder how you feel. I wonder how Jake feels, the other folks out there. As far as like AEW right now seems to be really putting over a lot of their veteran talent. I know someone's going to point out, well, what about Kevin Knight or what about blah, blah. I feel like the young up-and-coming talent in AEW are exceptions. I talked earlier where I feel like the WWE is doing a pretty good job of mixing a lot of new talent onto the roster with veteran talent. And I gave a bunch of examples. I find it interesting. But yeah, Jericho, let Jericho have it. Why not? Will we get any surprises in this match? Sexy Star is awesome. Yes. Yes. She is a star.
Yum, yum.
She's a yummy star. The Lucha Bros for the win. Tornado by Andrade. Big pop, big pop. I feel like the crowd tonight, like they haven't been quiet. I think they were the loudest for Moxley Nigel, to be honest. As we stop for a selfie, dude in the back photobombing. And here comes Nick Wayne hit a poison rod. What the fuck? Introducing the third entrant. What? What? Never have I ever. Gentlemen and ladies, Nick Wayne hit a poison rana on Andrade on the floor and then was announced as the third entrant. Anytime, anywhere. I guess that's how we're going to do it. God forgives, dogs don't. I love it. I love it. So MJF and Nick Wayne, MJF saying, I swear on my life we're good. Tranquilo. What's up, Jose, buddy? Jose who? Is Andrade the new godfather with the hose? Yep. I mean, as close as you're getting. As here we get entrance number 4 as Nick Wayne and MJF celebrate together. And here comes Speedball. Speedball! Running. Run, Speedball, run! That is a long-ass run. Oh, and he ducks. And those are shit kicks. That looks so stupid. I hate those kicks. Yummy. Yummy. Yum. What's up, Julianne? The Lucha Bros for the win. AEW champions wrestle on week. Roman doesn't defend on Monday or Friday part-time. Roman PG Bloodline boo. Well, Roman will be defending on Raw, and I would argue that I'd rather my champion wrestle on big shows, important shows, build storylines, and when you wrestle on a weekly show, it's an exception, opposed to having nothing, useless matches that get you hurt all the time. So that's just my take on it, J-Boy. But I think you water down your champions if they wrestle like common wrestlers. Oh, shit. MJF gets chucked. And we're back to Nick, Wayne, and Andrade. They both go up. This is very slow. Moonsaults. KJ, it's going to be Jericho. You stop it. I was sabbatical. It was great. Like I said earlier, I highly recommend pick a couple times a year where you can just go away, unplug. The network gods out there did not give me enough reception to do very much, and that's good. I mean, when you are out in that environment and you can't connect to the world, it's good for your health. So thank you for asking, sir. As Ciampa comes out, one of the absolute best entrances in wrestling, one of the best songs in wrestling, one of the best guys in wrestling, regardless of how he's being booked right now. But a nice reaction for the Psycho Killer. Had a great time. Love it. Memories, family, good times. So thank you, Jose. Omos versus Ray at Triple Mania. Let's go. Damien, that's interesting. That should be interesting. And is Omos in a place now? He's been working with AAA, and we know he was in Noah. Is Omos getting to a place where they might actually bring him into the main roster? Put Omos and Big Cass together. We'll remake the Twin Towers. The second best in the world, MJF, right? Number two. MJF for the win. Ciampa stalking down. He stops. And Jericho interrupts Ciampa's entrance because there's no timer? What the fuck is happening on this show? Big pop and the crowd starts cheering. We're singing Judas. I haven't heard Judas sung like this in a while. It's been a couple years since a crowd has really sung like this. But Ciampa and Jericho are going to fight on the apron, or on the ramp. Here we go. Grandpa Jericho one punches Ciampa and just keeps walking. What a pussy this Psycho Killer is. Here comes Ciampa in chase. I think that's Noel Foley in the front row, by the way. The Lucha Bros, Dragon Lee for the win. Let's go. What did the poll say? 67%. That's interesting. I thought it would be higher. Los Perros de Mal, a.k.a. the dogs from the bad. Pretty much, yeah. watching women's volleyball on ES. Dude. Serve spike volley, my guy. Penta with no pyro. Okay. Judas. All right. I like it. One of the bigger pops of the night. I will admit that. The crowd applauses, gave themselves an applause for singing. All right, welcome back. Speaking of applause.
I become, and Judas in my mind.
So, old friends reuniting here is Jericho
People
and.
Let me tell you about my best friend.
Right.
This me and you back together. People, let me tell you about my best friend.
And you know what's funny?
What?
When they did that, I defended it. Like, I went after guys like Jim because I was like, hold on, it was fun.
It's great. It's great.
It was fun. Now I'm like, oh my God. And that's, I mean,
because
like, I think
you've been doing the same shit for 3 years.
Yeah.
All
like,
right. Pick a new song. Pick a new dance.
now, I guess, to the credit of it a little bit, I mean, I think that
Mark
you know,
Davis now. So again, we just have people that can just
They randomly
enter in
show
the
up.
match whenever.
yeah. So Nick Wayne hits a Poison Rana, and then they go, Nick Wayne is the third entrant. Like, it's different. I don't know how you feel about
Was
it.
Ciampa in the match or not?
Ciampa's in the match, yes.
Okay.
But he got punched out, one punch by Jericho. Oh, Mark Davis with a DDT. How do you feel about a battle royal anytime, anywhere? Like, somebody can pop up at any minute, at any time with no entrance, and they're in. They're in the match.
Well, it's also the gauntlet rule in effect, and it's much like what we just saw with the trios match, to where we had like 5 minutes in between anybody coming out or anything.
Yeah. The random intervals and shit. Again, you can't even, like, you got something simple like every 3 minutes we get a new wrestler, and they can't even do that shit.
Right? I'm following the lead. I'm dancing how you want to dance.
The walls of Jericho. So MJF trying to make friends with Mark Davis.
Shake hands. Now he's going to kick him in. But you said with how much taped up MJF is and everything.
They're
if
protecting
he's
him.
actually injured, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this?
I think it
I
was
would rather him step aside and be on the bench and heal up instead
And
of
tell us.
out here floating around in nonsense.
I think if you, Commander, I think if you would have come out and said, MJF tweaked his knee and blah, 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 he's nursing an injury, and then, like, really kind of addressed it, then we could go, okay, I get why he's not going to take on Will Ospreay in the main event. They're going to put him in a battle royal to hide him a little. Okay, fine. But no, like, it's all cloak and daggers. So the speculation is the Booker has a main event guy in the fucking basement. Why? Well, why?
Well,
how you know?
How you know? But they would have to admit that they fucked up probably the main event of All In with a
With Roosh? With
Roosh. First you get the horns. Yeah.
Then you get the ACL surgery.
Then you get the injury. First you get the horns. Then you get the injury.
Commander.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I don't want to interrupt. I'll let you get to it. But Commander is getting one of the biggest pops of the entire night. Baffled.
This is already the third person we've seen walk on the ropes tonight, as he goes off the top on diving on everybody on the outside, as everybody gathers together.
He's just going mental. This is crazy.
Have we learned enough now at this point of wrestling fans that when you see everybody huddled together, you're just waiting to watch somebody fly at that point?
Right.
How high can you jump?
Oh, button face. And everybody breaks it up.
MJF wins back-to-back contracts.
Oh.
I threw this out there, and I don't know if it could work this way, but if, say, MJF wins this, which I don't even know if MJF's going to win this, because I think we might get a surprise like a Sheamus or anything that wins this. We've talked about this, but let me... If MJF does win this, could he cash in later tonight and beat Osprey after Osprey wins, and everything so happy, hunky dory. Da 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 da. Then you get the horns, and you want to be the devil.
my!
Jeff Jarrett. Oh, Chris Jericho. Why did I look at Chris Jericho and thought it was Jeff Jarrett?
So Mystico's coming out, but look what they did. Everyone popped and they called him Mystico. When Commander came out,
Oh,
they fucked it up. Now they go nuts for Mystico.
Sin Cara.
That's jokes. They popped huge for Commander because they thought it was Mystico, and now it's Mystico, and they're popping even bigger.
I swear to God, I heard you pop, and I just saw Jericho's face in the corner, and I thought Jeff Jarrett slid in the ring.
Dude, the show's got you twisted like that. You're like looking out like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but it's so. I love to watch a show where I don't know who's in it, who could show up. Holy shit! Is that Daniel Garcia?
You are allowing wrestlers.
Miss the book out of everything.
So you are literally sending out wrestlers during other wrestlers' entrances, and then we don't see any wrestlers for 8 minutes. I want to know what the fans think of this idea. I mean, I'm not saying it's terrible.
I'm not saying it's good either. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you?
How do we feel about as AAA is going off the air and the Perros just laying waste to the Lucha Bros and Dragon Lee? So the dogs, the big dogs of wrestling are actually taking out everybody.
Big dog. I do big dogs. Yeah.
So now by the way, 2 hours and 45 minutes, Nick. I almost called it down to the minute. I'm down by like 14 seconds.
Right.
Like now we go to Heatwave coming up as well. AAA is gone off the air, folks. If you want to let us know how you felt about it, let us know. And Heatwave is about to begin in about 15.
Yeah, that's the thing is I'm having because we even had to have the discussions multiple times on stream during this week of how do we find everything? Because it's all over the map.
Can someone give me a map? How do we navigate this one?
Yeah, it is a bit out there, but Mystico running wild.
Now, are they just going to keep running off like the first feed, or no? Did it go off? It went off.
It went off. Well, no,
it went off. So NXT's on Netflix.
The Netflix option. So for those who are looking for Heat,
I'm going to Netflix.
There's the Netflix. Well, yeah, there's the YouTube for AAA, but Netflix for Heatwave and ESPN Unlimited, I think, also has it. And I don't know if CW is airing it live or anything, or if they're on a replay.
I thought CW was airing it, right?
I can double check right now. I got the ESPN.
Yeah. Yes, for those who are asking, Paul, good to see you, buddy. They legit had they were calling
listen, Tombstone.
They were calling Commander Mystical. You ain't seen bouncing back.
Shake ya. Watch yourself. Show me what you're working with.
Shake ya.
Attention, all young players and pimps right now.
I told you, we're getting our New Orleans parade, and that's the theme to it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, never.
Oh.
Could you imagine, like, Cody Rhodes doing that to Roman Reigns? There's a dick thrust.
Let a motherfucker try that with me. Honestly, I will say this right now. If I'm MJF and I'm going to sit there and just take, lead away.
MJF kicks out.
But I'm going to just let you hit me with your dick in my face like 4 to 5 times. No. I am a former world champion. I am the guy who is the face that runs this place. Sami Zayn is not thrusting in Roman Reigns' face out there. The fuck are you doing?
Right?
That's laughable.
Just teabagging. You teabagging son of a bitch.
And I get that MJF does the whole spot, but that's MJF. Oh, we, oh, we, oh, we, oh, oh.
Again, the crowd's popping for the entrances. I think that was Hillary Duff.
In Jungle Boy, you're seeing women holding babies and everything, tearing up out there because you're getting oh, 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 oh.
Right. Now, folks, if you are just tuning in, right now it's about 12 minutes to the start of NXT. So even the WWE is smart enough to give everyone 15 minutes to get a snack and then come back for the next show. Jack Perry booting it down. There you go. Wearing his hefty pants.
hefty.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Now, also, I will remind everyone, because they didn't clarify it and they didn't clarify the match before, this one is not over the top like the match before that was over the top.
First pin.
Yeah.
Yeah, first pin. So that's why it's an advantage to get a higher number, even though now what we have about, what number are we on, folks? 10?
I don't know. 10, 11. They don't even know. I don't know if Nick, is Ciampa still in the match? Is Nick Wayne in the match?
Everyone's still in.
But
there are no eliminations. No eliminations.
Oh! Should it have eliminations?
I mean, should it have people popping up everywhere like whack-a-mole? No. Buddy Matthews is a good bet. Damien.
Sheamus.
Do Sheamus, man, and then have Sheamus go over to Cesaro on Wednesday and go, what the fuck you doing with that guy? Like,
we are the bar.
Pile driver.
So your main event of Dynamite this week, before we went to the video package, was Swerve versus Jack Perry. So a guy that was in the trios match on the pre-show and a guy who's in the Casino Gauntlet was your main event on your go-home show. Yes.
Okay.
Word.
Shucks. Did I miss that? Again, I love this company. It's got so much talent in it. It's offered a whole world of opportunities for wrestlers that may never had an opportunity to be on TV or do Wembley or, wow, we got almost a Canadian Destroyer.
Oh!
Nick Wayne might have...
My hole! Nick Wayne out there, my hole.
Oh, shit.
Oh, he gets back in the ring. Where's his Nepo baby chance?
Right.
Styles, everyone's yelling Nepo baby at him.
I was a little like, yes, lean into it, Avery. Lean into it, Avery.
Well, at least he's not a nympho baby like Zilla.
Right? Jokes. But no, man, I think it's funny. Like, oh, poor Avery. Why are they doing this to him? He's a Nepo baby. Lean in. Like, why are we crying? Why you cry? Why you cry?
How you know?
Oh, what's happening now? We've already had this little shindig. How do you make a match with 20 people in it boring? Oh, punted. Oh, is this it?
Heat Seeker.
Big Heat Seeker. Good job, Shivani. You get a gold star. You knew that.
Right.
Best elbow in the business.
Andrade. Oh, clean.
That was boring as fuck.
That should have been a single fucking match between MJF and Andrade.
Yo, instead,
he slides in after 20 minutes of not being involved, hits a fucking
Nobody
boot
was
and
involved.
An elbow.
I just said you got 12 men running around, and it was two guys. Like, it was boring. And MJF can't even win.
It's so hard to say goodbye.
And it's over.
But then if he's actually hurt, then why were we doing any of this?
Save face. You're just holding on, right? At least you did something.
You were I would rather go out that I got hurt, which you have to admit.
That's be honest. Declared.
Yeah, instead of this shit of Andrade. Andrade wins. Andrade, who's already your national champion. But it should have been, I even months ago sat there and laid out the road work and mapped it out of how you get to this being a singles match between these two. And instead we get, like you said, 20 some odd people, and it mattered to two.
Again, nobody mattered. None of this mattered. It wasn't an exciting match, though. Let's say it was a really fun, cool match, and it led to whatever. But it wasn't even that. It wasn't a good match. I just watched a so far right now, the Cruiserweight triple threat match on AAA might be the match of the day. Like, it's crazy.
But don't worry, we've still got the tag match with Cope and Christian versus the Young Bucks coming up, as we've got HEATWAVE about to kick off in about 8 minutes. We're just getting started out here, folks. We're midway through the day.
It's crazy. We got more to come. We're 7 minutes away from HEATWAVE. I'm really looking forward to HEATWAVE because I think some cool shit could go down.
I was really looking to that match because I thought some really cool shit could go down, and it didn't. They just put MJF, they put your top guy down of a guy that should have, I argued, should have been in the main event of this show. Just got put down like a goddamn dog in the middle of your show.
Somebody's got to start talking about what are they doing to MJF. How have you hurt one of your biggest stars so bad? I'm sick of hearing fans freak out and whine and cry about some, mid-card guy that deserves better. What about a main event guy getting absolutely pummeled with this booking? Oh, for fuck's sake. Here comes the Bucks.
I thought they were going to do some look in my eyes. What do you see?
Let's grow up. Let's be professional.
Oh, man.
We want to be the Hardy Boys so bad. They're the we want to be down boys.
The want to be down boys. They're the Softy brothers. Not the Hardys, the Softies.
Yeah, but it's... Well, even with MJF, going back to your point with that, of you took one of your biggest draws, the guy that pulled everybody, that rose above what you had, and you pulled him back to the rest of the herd. You pulled him back down to where he's just another guy.
And not even, but he looks worse. He looks, when, you and I remember last week we were debating about, and a lot of people are debating, like, this passing by. Did Oba pass Braun? And it's worked into storyline, which I love. But it's that debate. Like, we talk about it all the time with NXT. Did Jada get passed? Is MJF getting, based on the booking on screen, is MJF not getting passed by, like, everybody? Okada's booked better. He's getting
used as the lily pad. He's getting used as a launching point.
Lily pad.
Yeah.
Seen lots of those in the woods. Yeah, let's go.
There you go. The Bucks package.
Right.
But see, this is where, again, you could have had, we're going to make this a ladder match, but we need one more team. Whoo!
Yeah.
Whoo. And then you have the new level. I'm on a new level.
That's fair. That's not a
what
bad
the best tag team division is, and there ain't a fucking tag team to be seen. What you have tag teams quitting left, right, and center. You could throw a rock and not hit a tag team.
Yeah, but you bring in one of the best ever, and you put them in the trios division.
Exactly. What? Especially when you're trying to recreate the Hardys, the Dudley Boys, and Edge and Christian. Guess what? There was a third team there.
Right. How you know? We don't know.
How you know?
I'm shocked at how quick that gauntlet match was and how uneventful it was. Commander did his flip. Everybody thought Commander was Mystico. Mystico got jumped on the way in. Ciampa and Jericho still hate each other, but did Jericho do anything outside of that? I don't remember. I think he went missing.
What did Ciampa even do in the match? Well, Ciampa got mistaken for Jeff Jarrett.
Nobody did anything of note other than, Commander ran on the ropes again. Do you remember anything anybody did?
No. Well, and even Denise out here with $2. Big Nick, MJF lost. You're not upset? I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. It's one of those that I already was going into it. Why are you even on the show? If you're not going to be in the main event, why are you already on the show? Why are you still on the show? And now that you're there and lost, so my whole theory is bunk. of they took what should have
Right.
been a singles match as we've got to celebrate the family in the front row. I wonder how they got there.
The Bucks are 100% winning this, right?
Fuck me. But then if Cope and Christian lose, does Cope retire?
I think they're
Is he
going
on
to.
that when I lose, I retire tour?
The rumor is, I guess they're going to. I haven't seen confirmation yet, but the rumor was they were going to do a Toronto show and they were going to retire there. But you think you know me, Nick?
On this day, I see clearly. See, this is still always cool, and as much as they had the interviews, and we haven't even talked about those, of a lot of interviews and a lot of AEW wrestlers, you can't help but say things about WWE, even though they don't work there, they don't watch there, allegedly. But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, again, there seems to be a complex. I would have brought Christian out first, just me.
Why? Because you know that they're going to sing Cope for the longest time.
This is how you cut it off? You're like, we don't want it to go in too long, so we'll bring out somebody.
Go all night with this? Because they're going to have him. It's always that cool moment where the music stops and the crowd takes over and sings along with it. But, hey, Wembley.
Wembley lights up.
The biggest skin overhead shot. The Rock could have never done this.
No.
Ospreay even said it.
Right.
It's almost like he may have been at WrestleManias or anything.
Right.
I can't remember when The Rock wrestled in front of 1,000 people, but I know when Will Ospreay did. Just saying.
I don't. I mean, some people just say less, keep things out of your mouth, because you're just setting yourself up for failure. So it's not pretty. And again, some people, the more they speak, the more you realize there ain't much going on between the ears. Yeah, why? Now Christian's got to come out next?
just be out there with him.
Dead silence in 3, 2, 1. Unless they bought, would they buy a different song? Like, what are we going to do here?
Come to life. Well, what would they do with Christian of, no, that's AJ. What was the Christian song?
Oh, Edge flexed like they were going to give him pyro, but it didn't happen. Okay.
Well, they did all the pyro before.
But he did like the thing. I thought they were going to get like a big...
They gave him 57 metric tons of fucking pyro.
Asshole, Christian Cage.
See, they could have done, if they were going to do Christian, do the Christian at last. You're on your road.
They just did this big giant rock concert sing along, and then Christian saunters out to this. What the fuck?
With all the random bells and everything. He's the stepdad that just showed up of, I told you to clean your room now, didn't I?
Right?
I told you to clean your room.
We didn't even give Christian a sparkler.
Poor bastard. I don't even know if I hear a song even.
I am getting the start of the show, I do believe. Then
I am refreshing all the way around since I have commercials on CW and I'm seeing what the ESPN gives me.
I got then now forever. I'm rolling. This was a waste of having MJF carrying around the title. What?
I've now on one. All right, so one's past the other. So now
I have together.
Oh fuck me!
Just wait till you get together.
I'm trying to make sure which platform I have it on.
Stick to one.
Yeah, but I got two. I got forever.
I can't sync up with both. Edinburgh, Texas, the Ogden Center.
Yeah, Edinburgh, Texas, Burt Ogden Arena.
There you go. Fans on the outside waiting to get in, folks. If you are just tuning in, we got 2 shows. We're almost at triple digits. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's get us up to 200 people in this chat, but let's hit 100 first. So, again, if you know anybody that loves wrestling, send them our way. We've been live for over 4 hours, coming up on 4.5 hours. We are in big-time space right now as the Young Bucks taking on Edge and Christian in a big-time match. And Heatwave is kicking off We are watching both. We will do our best to keep track of it all.
So we're going to have Worlds Collide out there. We're going to have main event v main event out here.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy to think. There's no way. I think the AAA, like, they're going to have, NXT is going to have an extra half hour or maybe longer. Does Tony try and get the last
on equivocal to where you only have like NXT's finally got their moment in the sun for their main event?
Right. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I wonder if Tony Khan's thinking for first in, first or last out. So you just stretch it out.
Of stalking Andy Shelf ever, right. First in and last out.
Right. Like, is their main event done? Okay. Tell Will and Kenny finish up.
I've heard there's this thing called a curfew. How much for the fine for the curfew?
Yeah, right.
Andrade, how much under the pre-show, post-show scrum and everything pop off?
Oh, MJF versus Andrade with backup dancers.
Why? That's such reverse fucking engineering, though, because you already had everything that was leading to them having a singles feud. You didn't need a battle royal to tell me that they were going to have a singles match.
Right. Mm-hmm. It's so weird. Like you said it. This is your WrestleMania. This is your big show. This is your enchilada. Load it up. Load it up. What are we doing? Like, I don't understand. Like, you're setting up angles for next week. Oh, now MJF and Andrade can fight. Well, why don't you just have them fight on this show? Right here, right now.
You do it on a big show where you had it and everything.
Why did you book everything worse than it could have been?
NXT is 3 to 6 Eastern. We still might be going with All In by the time of 6 o'clock Eastern.
That's the question. Yeah, like I was wondering if Tony stays on to like 6:15.
Fuck it, just do it. Do it. I'll pay a fine. I'm gonna laugh when like the pyro for Will Ospreay's happening as Zilla Fatu's coming out or something.
Yeah, right. Like it's possible. It's crazy.
Well, now do you get the other way to where, like, Heatwave has their main event running solo by itself, and maybe what would be happening on Heatwave while AEW's main event? Does WWE know that, hey, they're going with theirs, so we'll curtsy around this a bit?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think you go full steam ahead, especially if you are putting on the biggest show you've ever had. And you got to remember, it's not really your competition. It's your competition's third brand. You really shouldn't give too much of a fuck about what they're doing.
Touche, tabernacle.
Right?
But
your best show of the year should have no fear. You dig in and you go against anything. We're gonna put together.
No, he's already signed with WWE.
My wires are getting crossed, Nick. There's too much crossover happening today. But the Bucks, right now, the Bucks are in control. Christian getting tied up. I got Zilla Fatu on my screen, rocking his new tee, which is kind of dope.
Yeah,
big scorpion neck. Mike's. How do you feel about Cruz in the sense that, like, Cruz was the new hot guy? And now Zilla's the new hot guy. Like, Waller's, trying to be the new hot guy. Tonight's got a lot of tell. The only guy that doesn't really seem that hot is Tony. He's called
the master fader. The master fader out there. I like that. It very much seems like at this point to where you have a top of the card, a middle of the card, the women's division. Like you have divisions almost solidified at this point. Now, finally, as much as it got everything plucked out of it. That now you've got the NXT top of the card is stacked, is already loaded. We went back to the grocery store. Mom and pops came back with them stamps, and we got everything.
$1 in the other buck's bum.
$1, $2, no buck bum. $3, $4, $5 bum. Oh! Pound driver on the apron as we're getting Zarya, Rand, and Callie. So we're kicking off. We're colliding belts together. We're unifying belts of the
Just-
women's North American belt and the speed belt.
Let's go. I just for your bum rendition there, your bum remix was quite well.
There you go.
It was a jolly good time.
We don't always do whose line is it anyway, but I feel like we do mostly whose line is it anyway.
We kinda do.
Stream out here.
Zarya wins.
Pants on fires.
Pants on fires. Big crowd, but we're getting
the waist.
We're getting the Hey Bailey thing, but to somebody.
Hey Zarya, who? Ha! I wanna know, will you be my girl?
Right? Who are the Brits singing about right now? That's a good question.
I don't know, but I'm singing about Zarya because goddamn, she's beautiful and she's out here as our champion right now. And I think until we got Callie involved in this, was going to win this match clearly and obviously. Now
is Callie in this too?
Difficult, but
is Callie in this too?
Callie's in this because she qualified into this this week. She had to beat. It was either Ren or Zarya. She faced one of them.
Okay.
To qualify.
That's right. Okay.
Ren out here looking like a pack of zebra stripe gum. Anyone remember that? Yeah, they choked on him because that's how long the flavor would last on a zebra stripe gum.
The Bum Bum song. Yeah. Okay. Inspired by AEW.
See that bum.
Bum 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 bum.
But Zarya out here, Ren out here, looking all rainbow light bright, and so Callie. So we're gonna get a triple threat.
Not bad, not bad. She pins Zarya.
Something that we've already taken over. The AEW tag match is already getting dwarfed by the opening match of Heatwave right now.
You think so?
The Young Bucks be damned.
Are you not like? And maybe you're like, all right, this is where we do it. I mean, good start to this match. It's right now a controlled traditional tag match, back and forth. I don't dislike what's happening, but I will admit, I mean, my eyes seem to be wandering to the other screen a little more. And we're just getting entrances. Yeah, look, exactly. I know what Nick was watching. I saw that.
Yeah, exactly.
We're Nick going on a fantastic voyage over there.
Come on and slide on a fantastic slide. But that's Callie could win this. Callie sat there and turned around and almost, like I've talked about, as she even leapfrogged Jada Parker. That was a conversation that came up with OTM showing up on the main roster before Jada. Is Jada getting leapfrogged by people right now?
Mm-hmm. A little bit, but her working with Natty and doing like the submission match and shit, I don't think so. I think when she comes off Natty, she's going to get pushed hard. We'll see. I could be wrong, but I think that's why they're having her spend time with Natty, is to kind of refine her wrestling skills, because she has everything else you want. She is a talent. Like she's got all the tools. Her wrestling just got to get a little cleaner. So Natty's someone that could really help her in that regard.
Well, and you don't want to move somebody up without them having something to do. You don't,
For sure.
You don't move them up. You don't promote somebody just because, you've years served.
I think it should be, Tuesday night Miss Parker for a while before we get there.
Miss Parker.
Right.
Nick off the top after Matt hit an unprettier on the Christian, and then Christian's already back up.
Yeah. Back elbow to the kick. Oh, bro, the women are off and running. By the way,
the chat, I'm amazed, hasn't snitched on me already, because I gave Yum Yums to Aubrey on Dynamite.
No, wait, you did not. That's not. That's the
they asked for it. They asked for it. I'll do the Bill Cosby bit.
I say nay. I refuse. That's the first ever Aubrey Yum Yum.
It's great. Give us the Aubrey cake.
And I mean, maybe no disrespect to it at all, but it's more than just about. I just don't think she deserves a Yum Yum.
You're putting a pretense on Yum Yums.
I don't think she deserves the Yum Yum. I'm just saying. I'll put it out
So
there.
we have any female audience. We appreciate you. We love you all. But yes, Ren Sinclair definitely deserves some.
Ren, you can have one. I mean,
Yeah, well, for sure. She's out there, rainbow bright, zebra stripe.
my reason why I there's a no yum yum rule for.
I say no. She's not
I
allowed
say
to
no.
have
I say nay nay.
carrots.
I say nay nay, Nick. The reason why is she tries too hard for the yum yum. She's looking for the yum yum. She's out there and she's trying too hard. And everyone out there, including the ladies in our chat, have that friend that are just trying too hard to be all up in the picture, be fucking in the way. So no yum yum for you, Aubrey. You play your role.
Stop trying to make fetch happen, Aubrey.
Right? As Callie out here thonging.
The tang. As we kick to the post, but we've got, I think, a loaded knee from a Jackson.
Sinclair Callie who wins. Right now, it's fluctuating.
The steps does Callie go?
Right. 63% for.
Ren's gonna win this. Fuck.
Who?
Ren's gonna win this because she's the lovable best friend to Kendall. She's the Tiffany Stratton to Chelsea Green out there a little bit.
I still think there's a possibility, like Ren has that ability to turn and be like, that attitude can turn and become evil very quick. But I think she's a hell of a wrestler. I wasn't really sold on her. You liked her more than I did. And I think now, like, you see a series of matches, unique offense, great transition, good speed. Like
the submission finishers can smash.
Yeah. The pace of the triple threat match here is far greater than this tag match. Mostly because their grandfather's in that one.
You think you know, KJ.
You think you know.
It's called the ugly friend, KJ, which is usually the third friend.
But the one that tries the hardest, but like and like just believes it. Like, I am the shit. And you're like, girl, please. Like, what are we doing?
I mean, I try my hardest and I believe I am the shit. Am I the ugly friend?
No, I mean we're a duo.
So ugly friend.
We're a duo. We both can be banging.
We're bad bitches. We're a pair of bad bitches.
It's if we had a third, then we got to decide who.
Anthony. So when we have a third, what are you talking about?
Well, right now, I meant.
Somebody's got to be a bad bitch.
Oh, Anthony's too adorable to be that. So we need a fourth.
Geekbox, let's go.
No, okay, maybe. Love you, Box.
Shots fired. He's too asleep to hear it anyways.
Right. But the Bucks are in control. Big move by Christian. And right now, Zarya and Callie we got a choke on the top, Nick.
We got a choke on a choke on a choke because I'm in picture.
Oh, there you go.
Next version of Yum Yums is seeing Jay White's body in undies instead of pants. You're damn right.
I vote pants. If I had to choose.
Listen, men can get Yum Yums too. 100%. Respect yourself out there. Everybody's a Yum Yum.
I mean, fair enough.
Non-discriminatory.
I'm just an equal opportunist. I mean, as far as, fair is fair.
Anybody can get hit.
Right? Like, what are we doing? Oh, setting up the... Oh!
Oh, what the fuck was that? Did the ghost of Jackson Past just take him out? The invisible stand? The invisible man?
Botch, or are they selling us on, like, why did this all come to a standstill?
Oh,
is Rensburg frozen?
I got a bad knee.
The ref turned into a fucking gargoyle. What are we doing? Move! Act real!
Slow way down.
Oh, pancaked. So what? Was that like a oops botch spot? Like, I'm so confused.
Ooh, wada, ooh, bang, bang, ooh.
Oh, is Callie Armstrong flying right now? I'm going to say it. This match is exciting. Fun.
It's definitely outkicked the coverage on the other show. I'll say that.
I feel like it's the more exciting of the rest of the
why
matches.
Bucks is falling.
Right?
The NXT show needs a good swerve in it somewhere. I think you're going to have it just on who's going to be world champion.
Right.
4 people enter, 1 person leaves with the belt, and it could be any 4 of them.
Amazing spot where Ren throws the drop kick, causing the DDT.
DDT, 1, 2 count.
2 counts.
Yeah, no.
Oh, double superplex on AEW. AEW.
No, I'm glad we're synced up all the way around, because that's literally as you were saying. I'm like, all right, yes, we're synced. I got it, yes.
Oh, 450.
Leon Center wants to move back.
Facts, Nair. Again, folks, welcome to the show. We are getting close to 5 hours live here today. We've been here for all the minutes of All In.
One show just started.
One show just started at the almost 5-hour mark. Happy Sunday to y'all. Hope everyone's feeling well. We got a triple threat for the unification of the speed title and the North American women's title. So that's excellent that they're getting rid of the speed title. And we got what I was told was an epic tag team match, which has been okay.
Yeah, you remember when the Bucks, or when the Hardys and Cope and Christian wrestled in their fucking 40s? Yeah. 50s, yeah.
Asshole.
Jesus Christ. It's oddly enough, the Bucks are wrestling to Cope and Christian's speed, but their speed just ain't there anymore. They're a little bit 65 feels more like 95 to certain people now.
Where is all the cool, young, exciting talent in AEW? Where's the future of AEW?
They fucked off. They quit. They said, I will come back another day. They showed up in the triple threat match. They all did something else besides this because, well, shit, the Bucks are in it. The Bucks are running it, so why would we even go there? We ain't going to win nothing. We ain't ever going to get over. They're about themselves.
Oh, yo, Spear Christian?
Accidental, they slingshotted him to him.
Well, okay. So do they say, though, so...
Here from Nick Jackson, or Matt
BT
Jackson.
Bullshit. I hate...
1, 2...
Oh, wait a minute!
What?
He stuck his head in? I guess if the ref slaps you in the back of the head.
That was the most bullshit-ass looking way to break up that count because no one really saw what the fuck. He just did this. He just nudged his head.
So Edge and Christian lose, and they set up Edge and Christian
Two
down
again,
the road.
2 again. Ran,
The refs in this company are garbage. Cali Cook.
Well, there's only 3. There's only 3.
And they're shit. All 3 of them. They're 3 blind mice.
That old Ramberg, he ain't what he used to be. Ain't what he used to be.
Big slam by Cali. That's right, folks. 2 shows. 2 shows.
Oh, scoop slam.
We are also going to...
She doesn't even look like she's broken a goddamn sweat out here. Getting dominating zone.
Oh, unprettier. Big pop. Oh, the assisted spear.
Oh, 1, 2, 3. 2. 2's all around. 2's all around.
Nice sequence. Nice spot there. Oh, you might be right. You might be right. She goes into the butterfly. No way. Look, oh my Jesus. She cranking.
Oh, now I got the butterfly. Yeah, how you doing?
And she walks it around. Red is going to win.
Oh, yeah, that's disgusting. That's so dirty to do on a submission. To sit there and just extra mollywop and walk it around
just
on you.
Crank on it. There's boys everywhere who just accidentally made a mess.
Hey now. Hey.
I said boys.
Hey.
Hey. Oh, and maybe some girls. But hey, 2 count on the Young Bucks.
I got Kelly rolling in. I'm making sure. Spear from Zaria.
Edge and Christian for a retirement match where they both retire the same night against each other.
F3. 1, 2, 3, Zarya wins.
Zarya
Not a
retains.
bad
What a
match.
match. What a match. And that's a Christian retain. 2 matches
What a
into the
match,
same
bad
time.
match. What a match, bad match.
There you go. Zarya, double champ, going to unify the belts. And Edge and Christian, I'm shocked. Okay. Shocked. Not a great match, though.
Not shocked. Not a good match. Zarya, now she's matched everything that Soul's done. Well, no, I expected that Cope and Christian would retain because when they lose is when Cope retires, I feel.
I thought, like I said, when they threw that spear, that maybe they would. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, look who it is. We haven't. Why?
Hey, look, they came back fresh off the
We've
tour.
already debuted. Hey, what? Let's us reintroduce ourselves.
You know what would have been a great fatal 4-way tag match out there is Motor City Machine, or actually 5-way. You want to throw everybody in the matches. Where's FTR? Throw the Bucks in there. Throw Motor City. Throw Cope and Christian. And we got an extra team.
Okay. So this would be a really good pop if you didn't already do it in Detroit.
But we had to do it in Detroit because Thursday.
Oh, we got more. We're not done yet.
FTR. Exactly what I literally just fucking said. Tony Khan, if you are listening, I know you are at this point because you're doing this now just to mock me. You're doing this to mock me.
TK's trying to kill me. I swear to God.
He at least respects me, but he's doing this to mock me. If you have FTR come out now, you have Motor City, everybody could have come out there.
Hey,
We didn't need the trios bullshit.
Look what we could have done. Look what we could have done on our biggest show. Why?
Look what I could have made. I made macaroni and cheese, but I could have made you filet mignon and lobster. But look what I could have made.
Look at all the things that haven't been on the show tonight. What are we doing?
Look at my wares. Look at my
Nick
wares.
in the booking room. Let's go. But
I'm gonna be in a hospital room here soon if Tony keeps doing this shit. My blood
so
pressure.
when are we? Okay, so we're setting up a fatal 4-way. It looks like the Bucks are going to kick somebody. Looks like they're setting up for it. But is it more teams?
City. They're gonna throw hands with FTR, which FTR should be the ones who have the fucking issues with Cope and Christian because of fucking Beth Phoenix.
More music. I'm on a new level.
Tony, come on. You literally said exactly this fucking thing. Why are you doing
And your
this?
new trio of champions coming out to talk to the tag teams.
I love to see it, but why wasn't this the match at All In? You want to have a big match? You want to have a holy shit fuck moment? This is literally on paper. This is Tony taking his dick out and saying, look at what I could have done. Look at what I could have done. And I'm not even hard yet. Look at what I could have done out there. Why are you sitting there hot dogging and grandstanding on, oh, look at my tag team division? When you could have had your tag team division have a match. You could have had this.
We've been talking
What
for
else are
months.
you doing? This is all out? This is all out? What is this? When are we going to do this? A tournament?
Like, why not? Why is this not happening here? This is your biggest show. This is your Wembley show. Why did this? Why are you just saying like, hey, look at all the cool shit we have that we don't use?
Look what I could have done. Look what I could have done.
You just won the trios belts.
War games. War games. Where's Amigo War games? What? Why do we have all of this when we could have had this in a match?
I've been talking for a long time. I know you and I have discussed it. Like, Tony Khan really can flex this tag team muscle. We still haven't even talked about other two, the Bang Bang Gang, the Ass Boys, Grizzled Young Vets. They could have
names. Grizzled Young Vets. All such names.
They could have an unbelievable. Like, that's your tag team flex. But you just like, so don't bring the New Day in to win the trios belts in a All In match.
He flexing his whole tag team division after he had the tag team match. What
That
are
was
you,
boring.
dude?
That was
The
boring.
tag team match, Tony.
Oh, up
I'm
next.
lightheaded.
Oh, last man standing match. Dude, I got a headache, and I started the show with a headache. I was
Go.
I was enjoying a lovely hangover this
I might
morning.
be chasing it. Yeah. I might
And-
need that Don Kellis screwdriver here in a minute.
This should be, well, if nothing else, is going to be insane. And NXT's cooking, by the way, folks. We are watching 2 shows, almost 100 people with us. Like, share, subscribe, hit all the buttons. And we are here until the action stops, which who knows when that's going to be. But we're back tomorrow. We're back all week long. We watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there. And again, save your wrestling friends from bad wrestling coverage. Send them our way. Join the WFU. But Nick, I shall return. Can we yell anymore? I don't know. We'll find out.
I just realized the whole time you were talking, I was just doing the Samuel L. Jackson black snake mode, looking at the doorway. I'm just pissed off as shit. I'm like, I'm fucking do something else. Fucking, I dare you. I fucking dare you to do something. I dare you, Tony.
Dude,
Well,
and
even-
what a week. I
Go ahead,
don't
go.
understand this. The last thing, the show that's known for being like over the top indulgent has been like reserved this night. Why? I don't know. Well, I'll be back.
Well, no, even right there. Why does AEW have the best tag team division in pro wrestling, and they choose to can show their tag team division afterwards? Like I said, it's Tony out there with his pants off, and I'm not even arguing. Like, just do that. Fuck the pre-show, fuck the fucking trios belts division that you didn't even fucking do right. Fuck all of that, and just do that with the tag belts. That's where you could have sat there and whoo, and you didn't have to telegraph that the New Day were showing up. We would have obviously assumed, because anytime a tag team was open up in AEW, everybody assumes there's going to be somebody ex WWE. But why would you fucking do that? Why would you sit there and flex? Look at all the cool shit I have after you just gave us fucking mac and cheese and grilled cheese and like sliced up hot dogs out there. Why are you showing me how you made fucking, filet mignon when you just gave us fucking chicken nuggets? What are we doing? Why are you showing me what could have been when I had to just watch what was, and I wish it shouldn't have been? As Kevin Knight coming out, as we're getting the tag belts, so we're going from tag team to tag team. The tag belts are being defended on NXT right now, so Miles Bourne doing double duty. I'm literally trying to catch my breath right now. I'm like halfway lightheaded of yelling at this man, and it is 100% yelling in the sense of do better, please be better. Why aren't you doing more? Why aren't you doing better? It's, hey, kids are going back to school. It's a little bit one of those of Shad yelling at Tony. If I have 3 apples and Tony Schiavone brings you 4 apples, how many apples do you have? Why don't you know the answer, Tony? Spaz with $5. Every team in the ring is the WWE TNA team, including the Bucks, as Generation Me. This is an anti-flex. Yes and no, but still, everybody did have to come from somebody. Like, you can't have another, like, say, the USFL or whatever. Like, you can't have another football league without having somebody being an ex-NFL player to an extent, or an ex-college football player. I get that sometimes that's over-exemplified, but, like, Javon Evans had wrestled before in AEW. Stat Leonard showed up in WWE, or I think she was on a Velocity. You get the random offshoots like that, but it's somebody that's known, and you pretty much do nothing to change them from them. TK's putting beans, he's putting raisins in the potato salad out here. He ain't invited to the goddamn cookout anymore. Which, by the way, I didn't go on a vacation, but barbecued with the neighbors and everything, and I had fun last night. And yeah, I recommend it, but also it makes it fun when you got to be up at 10:30, even actually before that, 7:30 or so to be on stream. Ricky Smokes, Vanity Project for the win. Yes, let me know as we're getting Darby versus Kevin Knight for the TNT title in a Falls Count Anywhere match. Is that what it officially is called? Can't remember the official stipulation. I think it is that. Where are you? Show me what I want to see. Yes, Falls Count Anywhere. Okay. And we're also getting the NXT tag belts on the line as Swipe Right, the Vanity Project are taking on Miles Bourne and Tavion Heights, and Miles Bourne doing double duty of. It'd be interesting if they turn around and do it right after this match if he's going to take on Jackson Drake for the North American title in NXT. But let me know who you got as Darby is still with his shawl on. What is this Kevin Knight cringe? What? Because yeah, the dances and everything. Kevin Knight's talented. I just really. Is he a guy much like a Takeshita? Well, I think he's getting towards it Takeshita. He's the guy that should be your mid-card guy because his promos need work. But if you have your Takeshitas and your Fletchers and everything move up into the main scene, he's the guy. Him, Darby, what have you, should be your mid-card scene. Does AEW make their own stars or just buy other people's stars? Yes and no. Oh, Darby goes barreling through us. The table didn't break. He's already busted the shit out of the back of his head, has Darby. The back of his head is already split wide the fuck open. So, end of the steps. Sami Zayn wrestled Johnny Knoxville. Kevin Knight right now is wrestling Bam Margera, I feel. I'm just don't give a fuck of what happens, but AEW has made their own stars in guys like MJF. You can give them Will Ospreay, even though New Japan. They've made some of their stars, and there's some stars that weren't as big stars before they went to AEW, a la Kevin Knight's one, a la Swerve Strickland, but there is a good bit to where they do absolutely let me pay for what's already been made. KJ and Nick, can we please save the Yum Yums for the personal concierge? Iceman, he's not coming out. He's not wrestling. He's not doing in anything tonight. Who are we talking about? I'll Yum Yum wherever I want, Christian. But matter of fact, you know what? Just because you said that, Kevin Knight and Darby both, and Aubrey
Yum
gets
yums.
Yum Yums out here. There we go. Just because I said so, because I was here. Grapes, Falls Count Anywhere match. Yes. Raisins are malnourished grapes. Dehydrated as Darby takes Kevin Knight up over the announce desk out there. Jack Perry in the third row? Really? Don't you know? Randy, I see you can. Didn't they make Swerve too? But Swerve was also, he was part of, was it Top Flight? Was it Top Flight? He was part of initially with Ashante and B5 and AJ and everything. And then he, I think, very much found himself a bit more in AEW, which we've seen with a couple people. Like, would you say Buddy Murphy has found himself more? Andrade, I would say, has. I don't know if I could say Adam Cole because Adam Cole was really over in both shows. Yeah. Oh, we're throwing all the chairs in. As again, Darby's already heavily bleeding from the back of his head. Like, we're a few spots in. We were, I think, 2 spots in, and he's already got the back of his head split open. So we'll see how this goes, how long this goes. You know what I just realized? They could have had the Hurt Syndicate come out too. They could have had them in the trios match if you still wanted to do the stupid fucking trios match. It's not even piling on of, oh, it's so bad or anything. Like, it's not trying to fucking take the piss out of them or anything as we're back scratching. It's one of those, no, it'd be a whole lot cooler if you did this instead of that, as Canadian Destroyer-ish into the chairs. Now we get it. But you could have done, it's just so egregious of you sitting there showing what you could have done instead of what you did. We didn't need the trios match. You could have had an insane tag match. Make that a fucking ladder match and have a mystery entrant and go all sorts of nuts with it. You could have had all the time in the goddamn world to do it. Do that. But now, like, even what you tease there when you do it, what are you, all out? Are you even going to actually have all of them in a match together, excuse me, or are you just showing your division, excuse me? Oh my shit. So now the Callis family is coming out to help out with the goddamn chairs. Jake Doyle and Brian Cage. After Darby gets sunset flip over the top and lands huevos first on the top of the chairs, as now they're hog tying Darby Allin behind himself. Oh, so he can just do the coffin drop with his hands behind his back. The crowd's popping. It's Steve Borden. It's not even Ming or Sting. It's not Sting. I was trying to come up with something clever for Steve Borden, but S would just be Sting. It's Bing. Bing's out here. Made his in-ring debut, I believe, on Collision last night for AEW. Has been the family friend out here for Darby as he takes out Jake something. He's showing he can wrestle. He's showing I can do a drop kick, and we're cheering for Napo baby. Napo baby. Where's that chair? Oh, as the table getting set up in the corners again. As Schiavone even points out, Darby's still hogtied and handcuffed. Oh, he took the very bottom of that table, did Borden. Lizzie B. Borden, did that work? Yes, she does, Jose. Aubrey doesn't get young. Yes, she goddamn does. See, the people asked for it. The people wanted it. As Darby goes flying still, again, he can just now do everything that he already does with his offense, even with his hands behind his back. AEW just showed all the WWE toys. Now watch them disappear. True. We showed our collection. Now, look at my trades and wares. Devin, what up? Nick's gone too far with Aubrey Yum Yum. Nick turning heel on Cage. You know what? Just because it's become a point of controversy and everything, we'll do it
Yum
again.
yums.
This.
There we go. Let me see them braids. How you doing, Aubrey? I say, yeah. Mox isn't PG-13. Yes, boo me. As J-Boy, I think you're just kind of saying words at this point. Jose, you hanging on that belt this week? We'll see. Lights out? Do. Oh, it's Sting! We had to play for Metallica. As Sting is coming out right now. Because when we can't book a show, well, we wait on Pops, we pay for Pops, and Pops is showing up to help out Sons and Co. of Steve Borden and Darby. This is old man Sting, baseball bat in hand. Michael Keaton has Batman going out right now. Is Nick Puff Puff? I always Puff Puff. You Tough Tough? I Puff Puff. Where are you getting hogtied from? Dude's hands are behind his back. That's it. Right. And how do you start to hogtie someone? You tie their hands behind the back. Like I respect the hustle, Boston, but you're like arguing points, just argue points, and it's getting very obvious at this point. You're just arguing nuance to try and be difficult. And we appreciate you. And you've got your attention. But you're kind of just arguing points to argue points. As Sting's going to win this for Darby as he hits the Scorpion Death Drop. As he slides in the Borden. Like father, like son. Oh, I got to get back in the ring. I don't give a what the people are asking for. Aubrey gets no yum-yums. But see, it's also now fun because you don't want her to get yum-yums, so I give her yum-yums. Sometimes the yum-yums can work in our favor. What, they're both? What is this? What are we doing? If I do this and this, are we doing the mirror spot? Oh,
Wax on, wax off?
Yeah. Like, why did we both climb the ladder out here? You got this, son?
Well, what are you doing here?
Like, right. He's going to do the dive.
Oh, down goes everybody. I mean, they're getting lots of pops. I love Sting. This is like fun. Oh, we're having a
they
really
literally paid for pops because pops showed up and they paid for the pops out
They
here.
paid for pops. And again, I feel like a little bit you're getting to that point where the Sting overshadows everybody in this. You know?
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure.
By the way, the match on the other show, the tag match right now, is cooking.
Yeah, but that's very much now that you've had the Callis family get fought off by the Borden family. And we've got Darby running down with bats and everything.
The back of his head is bleeding?
It's been bleeding since the start of the match.
We got
It
a
was
bleeder!
like 2 spots in. Yes. Actually, first bleeder of the night?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Moxley did. Well, Moxley had a submission match.
If Aubrey gets yum-yums, you might as well give my Lockwood yum-yums. Don't you can threaten me.
Yum yum.
I mean,
Yum yum.
listen. I'm going to break the yum-yums button because, I mean, you can't be throwing it at, I mean, I have a no yum-yums Aubrey policy.
Well, you left me in charge, Dad, and so I can do what I want to do with the buttons.
I'm going to hit it if I want to hit it.
Right. I can take the car if I want to go for a drive.
Right. If I can have to ground you, this is ridiculous.
You're going to remove my getting privileges.
Yeah.
We're grounded for no buttons for a month.
Right. You're going to give Nick a fake soundboard. He just hits buttons and nothing happens.
Why do I keep hitting it? It's not doing it. I just say it. I'll just say it. I'll make my own soundboard.
I'm going to change the labels. Every time you're going to hit the yum-yums, it just neighs. Oh.
Hello, nurse. What are you doing with my cookies?
Here comes our monthly Let's Try and Kill Darby spot. He's
This
going
is why
up,
they
man.
built the stage extension so he could climb it. There's no other reason for this fucking shit to exist outside of I can climb that.
Right. Yeah, 100% MDB. A Honda right now. Oh, coming down from the sky down on the stage.
He came in and I go, King Ball.
Crowd
I
is going
never hit so
bananas.
hard in love.
Oh, this chick's loving it. These folks are
Yeah,
loving it.
see?
Is that Geek Box? No, I'm just kidding. We knew he was going to the show. 18 quid. How do you say no?
Is that he was seeing the tickets. The tickets were still available. You know,
Right.
are you Ferris out there? This is the part where Cam loses his mind.
This is the part where Cam loses his mind.
As your new NXT Tag Team Champions, Vanity Project. Swipe right. New champ. But Miles Bourne doing double duty, so does he have to do duty right after this?
Yeah, I think Tavion's going to jump him right here. And it's going to make him... Yeah. Tavion's about to mash this guy up, no?
Yeah.
He's thinking, I'll see you later. Yo, he's going to get him later.
He's just looking at him.
Tavion, so...
He walks away. It's one of those, you can see it foreshadowing.
It's
but
coming.
They're not going to do it right now.
As
The
holy
storm
shit!
is on the horizon. Is he going to Tommaso Ciampa him into the fucking stage? Oh, on the fucking stretcher!
So Kevin Knight off the
Anything
stage.
you can do, I can do better.
Did they do a last man standing match with a, or was it False Count Anywhere? Darby gets the win. What?
False count anywhere, as they did the double up on the, stomp on the stretcher spot, and that's what ends it, as they've still got all the young bucks hanging around as we go to commercial. And before I might do this, I do this.
I miss Parker.
So we got lots
a submission match.
Right. So Darby gets the win. Your new TNT champion again. Thanks for coming, Kevin Knight. Good match. Kinda.
A match. And I'm
The
gonna.
fans loved it.
Well, they can love this. I'm gonna be back before my love comes out here.
All right. Well, Nick taking a pause for the cause. We got lots of people hanging out with us. We are just past 5 hours live, ladies and gentlemen, and we continue to roll. Still more to come from NXT. We have new NXT Tag Team Champions. We have a new AEW TNT Champion on All In, which we also still have on. We had AAA earlier. Lots going on there. But Darby through the stage, off the stage, and where this all started was the stomp on the stretcher, and where it ends is the coffin drop on the stretcher. Full circle. Phenomenal storytelling. Wonderful stuff. Anyway, why does TK try? He loves it. That's why. Up next, Mercedes versus Willow. All right, this shall be interesting. Where is Thekla? Yeah, that's next. We get the video package still on commercial. We are back in 1 minute to NXT. I believe we're getting Natty and Miss Parker, and we're getting Mercedes and Willow. So we're going to get a side-by-side kind of women's presentation from both shows. I will put a poll up for the match that seems to be ahead of schedule. But get your votes in. Who wins, Mercedes or Willow? And new. Was there at least one singles one-on-one match without anybody interrupting? No. If we're referring to All In, every match was either a multi-person match or had multiple things involved with every... I can't think of... And somebody out there, correct me if I'm wrong, every match has had multiple components, like multiple people running in. Last match, again, Sting, Steve Borden, all of it. I mean, again, every match has had something. And listen, I know people might not be able to watch both shows at the same time, but go back and watch some of the stuff that happened on AAA today. Go back, watch some of the stuff that's happening on HEATWAVE. From what I'm watching, HEATWAVE has been very good out the gate here. The matches are good. As now they're showing Thekla watching. Thekla watching. Like she's not already in the company. Like, Well, we got
Co-main.
ballerinas. Co-main?
This is the co-main.
Co-main. Oh, wow. All right. We might get home earlier than I thought, folks. But we got ballerinas. I don't know what the fuck. My all-in bingo card is full. It's a mess. Even the bingo card's like, what the fuck just happened? What are we doing? Bro, Darby is tripping. He loves it. Loves it. Oh, shit. There's a new AAA belt. Yes, and it looks good. Why can't WWE do belts like... I don't know. I've always given the WWE shit for their belts. Like, bring back something with some personality. These stock, hood ornaments are fucking gross. Do better. Lazy. Here comes this. We had ballerinas dance for like 3 minutes, and then Mercedes comes out. I don't get it. I don't. Oh, okay. But holy shit. This woman loves herself. What's up, Devin? Laughing. Holy shit. Hi, Boston from Kevin. Let's go, folks. We click on more chat messages than anybody else out there. If you want to talk wrestling, make sure you get your friends. Bring them over here. Let's jack up the channel. Let's get these numbers through the roof. Let's overbook the chat the way TK overbooks a pay-per-view. And you might not like our opinion, but we'll definitely be open to listening to yours. Tell you how wrong it might be. How right it might be. But again, most unbiased, unscripted, uncensored wrestling coverage in the world. We don't have notes. We don't have anything prepared. We are just winging it, and we look pretty while we're doing it. Miles Bourne, you loser. Come on, man. The Mercedes looking good. Well, on one screen, I have Natty getting ready for Miss Parker. You guys can let me know out there who you taking, Natty or Miss Parker. And on the other screen, we got Mercedes out. She will be taking on Willow, as in what I predicted. Mercedes gets her belt back tonight. Darby just pulled a Shane McMahon, and nobody cares. Facts. I'm in the minority to say I hate this match. The Darby match. It just doesn't move, as now we are getting story time. They should let Willow win. This show will get a better mark from me if Willow actually wins. I kind of like this. This is sweet. Once upon a time in far, far away. I like this. I like this. This is way better than the ballerinas. Natty has got in the ring. Remember, Natty versus Miss Parker, submission match. And I've got Miss Parker on this one. KJ, give Nick a stern verbal warning. Don't be throwing the yum-yums in the wrong direction. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And I got an issue. Aubrey trying too hard. Aubrey out here dying for yum-yums. New TNT champ. So, yeah, we got title changes. Not very often we can say we got 2 title changes on 2 shows at the same time. So, interesting times. Tavion Heights looks like he's going to turn on Miles any minute now. Now, Miles is doing double duty, so that could be the moment. And the Vanity Project continues to be something to watch in NXT. Miss Parker. Looking good.
Hi, Miss Parker.
No pinfalls, no countouts. Only way to win is by tap out. And here comes Willow. Wow, I thought that was really good. Whoa. She got them titties. What the? Oh, wow. I was just about to talk about how inspiring it is. And, you can inspire little girls everywhere. And then she came out with firework boobies. She got spoobies. Holy shit, what is this? And just when you do something nice, you gotta fuck it up. Even the commentary is laughing. As Renee's talking for no reason. 7-4. Oh, not bad, not bad. Ronan, that might be good enough this time around. 7-3, slightly different, but okay. I am shocked that Darby won. I'm surprised as well. I think having Kevin Knight win and continue to be strong might have been better for Kevin Knight. You know what I mean? Mid. Yeah. Again, the guy jumped from the sky, but like me and Nick didn't we didn't pop for it. We just saw it happened. Here they go, trying to kill Darby again. All right, match over. The gauntlet match I thought was uneventful. I thought the tag match was boring. The most exciting part of the tag match was the fact that all the teams that didn't wrestle showed up. As we are off and running, Jada, of course, the Natties are on the outside of the ring. Thakita is out here, and Carmen Petrovich. And Jada Parker looking good, ready to go out the gate, as we are about to get the start of Willow and Mercedes as well. 2 shows, folks, 1 stream. Again, we don't pick sides. We just tell you what we think of each one. This was a garbage match. I'm sorry, y'all, to hear this. Don't be sorry. Let us have it. I want to hear it. I want to know. So far, all my predictions for AEW are right. There you go. Like, what's your prediction? It's going to suck. Hi, Miss Parker. Big Nick.
I can do it. I can do it. Hi, Miss Parker.
There you go.
Yeah, no, it's so funny with like the Darby thing that you just brought up of like, I see you fall down 5 times. I'm not going to lose my mind on the 6th.
No, we know you're going to try and kill yourself. We know it's going to be a near-death experience, and we're going to move on. I'm really surprised that they gave the win to Darby just because the way Kevin Knight's kind of been built, and Kenny out there telling Kevin Knight's the future and Kevin Knight could be a pillar, and then he loses to Darby, who's been not overly relevant. The most relevant thing about Darby is he hangs out with Sting,
and that's what took over the whole match was Sting coming out.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then going with the whole Willow thing. Oh, it's a fairy tale. Yeah, like that's never gonna happen. Somebody once told me.
That was the first thing I thought of too. In a land far, far away.
No way.
But I thought it was cute. But then she came out with the sparkler boobies, and I thought that was less cute.
She had spoobies.
Spoobies. Like, for considering they were just 2 little pop-pops, I don't know if it was worth it.
No.
Right?
What are you? She came out with spooters on her boobies. Yeah. Why?
Willow's a fembot. Willow's a fembot.
The commentary was laughing at it.
Yes, it was stupid.
Why is that a thing? Oh,
so here's this giant baby. Yeah, sorry, Nick.
No, you're good.
You have this giant baby face who's super over, and you tell this really beautiful fairy tale about dreams coming true, and you inspire young girls everywhere, and then you come out with flaming boobies.
I got, t-shirt guns for tits. What are we doing?
Right? Fembot. What are we doing? Spooters on the Hooters.
Spooters on our Hooters. Yes. As I got, yeah. I could have gone.
Natty or Parker? Parker?
We've got double dose. You got mad about how I distributed my yum-yums. We've got a double dose, a triple dose, a quadruple dose of yum-yums out here. Natty to Monet to Willow to Jada.
Lots of yum-yums going on. Again, it wasn't the overall distribution. It was just somebody that was on the no-fly list.
Nay to a certain somebody
there's certain people on the no-yums list.
Hey, down by the bay. Hey, what do you say?
What do you say? I mean, there's some people on the no-yums list, and there's one that I can think of. And you violated my my no-yums list.
Fair enough. Well, hopefully we don't violate Starkey out there dying at the steering wheel. We're not responsible or liable for any motor vehicle accidents. Any accidents that happen while listening to the Wrestling for Life or watching, we are not responsible for. Watch accordingly.
Is he saying he swerves while he drives?
Oh, well, no, because we don't use that song anymore because we got an issue with Flash Garments. That's why we don't use that song.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Hold up.
Jose, I told you, Nick and Aubrey gets
wait a minute. Breaking news.
Dun-dun-dun.
We got a bleeder!
Mercedes is bleeding.
Where?
In her face.
Oh, I can't tell between the red mop of hair. Is she actually, or is that just hair dye?
It might be a bit of both.
You're in a rope. 1, 2. Well, Aubrey's already got the gloves.
Yeah, I think she broke her nose.
Busted ass nose.
Yeah, she might have fucked up her nose good. She's got the teary eyes. I mean, Mercedes looks good, and like you said, since she came back, I've been less bothered by her. Like Moxley is way past her. I've actually softened up a little on Mercedes, not fully,
but it's
a bit.
Because what she's been doing with Willow is good because Willow's good.
Mm-hmm. They showed Tekla watching from the crowd.
You don't want no problem. You just talk like you do,
right?
Why are you dog walking Tekla out there so much?
I don't get it. And I mean,
it's the same thing with like the MJF thing of
right.
You're better not being brought up.
Oh shit!
Than being brought up and showing how you're not there.
Oh, Sakita and Carmen are messing around, but the Perros are. Carmen has to go.
By the way, you sounded so proud when you nailed Carmen Petrovich out there. You sounded so proud of. I know words. I know names. Carmen Petrovich.
I mean, I've been known to butcher a name or two. So when I land one on the nose and I know it, it's
Hasbula out there. Yeah.
But yeah, Natty all over Jada. Perro shows up, who we saw earlier tonight in the main event. And basically the same thing with Bronco of you're with us or you're not, and she leaves. So Sakita ringside by herself, Natty down to Batty.
Oh no! How will we ever recover? It's so hard to say goodbye.
Oh no! As Willow clubs Mercedes.
Wendy Chu, where are you?
Mercedes got popped. I think she got popped.
And it's because it's right across the bridge too.
Right.
I'm wondering where it happened because that's not an intentional. So where did that happen? Because it's right across the bridge.
She might have got it in that opening.
She's doing like her boss, except she just aimed too high instead of down here. It's up here.
Yeah, she might have caught
accusations.
She might have caught that cast. You know who I'm rooting for? Not Willow. I'm rooting for Mercedes all the way.
No, Willow.
Holy shit.
Yo!
A filthy suplex to the floor by Willow. Excellent.
Miss Parker with a rear view out there hitting the
rolled up though.
She's got a limp and a gimp.
Right. The transitions in this match have been pretty. Oh, Rings of Saturn, my favorite finisher.
Oh, now I got the rings.
Or my favorite. Oh, tap. My favorite submission. Shut up, Perry Saturn.
We know what you and the Duchess do in the bedrooms now. Of Cage out there, tap. Hurt me, and then.
Right.
I can get my satisfaction.
Tap. Oh, Natty on her back, choking.
With the pad
Willow and Mercedes down. Sorry.
No, you're good. I saw the pad on the outside too, and I'm like, I don't know if I should say this about two women bleeding, and there's a pad on the floor too. That might come across a little bit unsensitive.
What is the bag? What is that bag?
It's the pad. I told you, it's the turnbuckle pad.
Oh, it's
that's
the
what I was
pad.
saying. Why I felt a little insensitive yelling about pads and bleeding.
Our job is to, call the action.
To report the action.
It's there. What do we do?
Right.
Shout out Devin. Monet versus Isla Dawn on Collision was a banger. It'll be a shit. I don't know if it was a banger, Pop. I didn't watch it, but was it really a banger? I love Isla, so. What do we do?
But Isla is one of those who just gets brought in because they're overseas. It's the same thing now with like the Grizzly Young Vets. Like again, I cannot forgive the heart palpitations Tony Khan gave me of you showed your entire tag team division and didn't use it. You just said, look at all the shit I could do.
Look at all the stuff we could have had on our show.
Look at all these chickens. That's what you fucking did out there. Free Shamakadu. You sat there and look at all my tag teams that I didn't use.
Hey, man, did you use your tag teams? Sure be cool if you did.
Sure cool if you did. All right.
Right? So, Takeda, your Evolved Women's Champion on the ringside, getting involved here. Big spin kick. Holy shit.
Now, who knows?
Come on, bro. She kicking like that in heels. Oh, wait a minute. See ya.
I came in like a sea about.
Yeah, so Natty's about to take an L, so there we go.
Yeah, but who normally dresses the way Nikita does? Like, you're looking for an evening dressed like that.
I mean, I can direct you in some places.
I mean, do something strange for a little bit of change.
She taped. She did not taped. She taped out.
There are certain things that need to be taped so they don't fucking slide down or go up.
All right, let's go. Absolutely. One of my favorite questions of the day is coming up here. Where was it? Who's more annoying?
Nikita looking good at ringside. I can tell you.
She's looking great at ringside.
No, she looks like lady of the evening. Lady of the evening.
Where is it? Who's more annoying, Aubrey or Nikita? You better not say Nikita.
Both. Can I say?
Oh, this is a drink question. I drink. I'm out.
Christ, if we ever did that of a drink champs type thing,
right.
Here's a hard question to drink. I think we'd just be hammered by the end of it.
Oh, by the way, did Michael Cole call Stephanie McCool Stephanie McMahon on Monday? Did anyone catch that?
I don't know.
Mercedes is bleeding bad. So Carmen is just dipped. Yeah, she's out. She's loyal to the cause.
Going to win with a sharpshooter leaf.
A sharpshooter leaf?
It's kind of a Texas clover leaf. It's kind of a sharpshooter. It's a shooter.
It's the sharpshooter off like the left hand, like off the Is she left-handed? I mean, whoa. I like this move when she does it.
It always feels like it goes that way. I don't know too many times you see a right-handed sharpshooter.
Oh, right.
But she had the leg crossed the other way. Like
Miss Parker, let's go.
Hi, Miss Parker.
What is happening?
She wins with the shooter leaf. As Monet's got a bank statement in.
I don't know, something kind of, it seemed odd how that ended.
Like it wasn't supposed to end.
Nikita, look at
that. Fine. She's like, so what now?
Nikita out here throwing spin kicks looking like that. Come on now. She did a black mass better than Malachi.
You're setting me up for too many things right there.
Let's go. Come on. You got to give her some love. But yeah, Natty taps.
On my face.
Wow. Big win for Jada Parker. Great match. As the other women's match is also going very well right now. Is it going to be 2 pay-per-views in a
corner?
Right. It might be 2 pay-per-views in a row that Mercedes gets match of the night from me.
Whoa, now. As we're in this is the co-main for All In, and we've still got 2-3 matches left for Heatwave.
Yes. So it does look like All In might get off the air before Heatwave ends.
Oh.
Who knows? Kenny Will could go 50, bro.
Yeah.
Like, he could go 50.
There's still the option that they still end at the same time.
Yeah, right. Will Dave Meltzer have time to review Willow Mercedes Monet match? I love that Dave Meltzer is such a so many choice words, but he's such a chicken shit. He won't rate Mercedes matches. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I misplaced my rating. Let me check my files.
I smell something. Is that you, Dave? I smell something. Is that you, Sean? I smell. Is that you, BJ? Yeah.
Oh, well, we'll save that for maybe tomorrow. But I caught rumors.
The unemployment line. Hey, BJ, we're hiring.
Right. Hi, BJ. How's that story rating going, buddy?
Yeah.
Oh, trounced. Oh, you know when you've battled someone and they block you and then you get this moment where they get completely publicly flogged by everybody. You're like, vindicated. Like, let's go.
Just gets fired and publicly fired.
And it was the day after you dumped on him that he got canned, too.
I'm not saying I might be the Grim Reaper, but I'm just saying 3, 2.
Deep 2.
I'm just saying
There you
ain't
go,
no
Paul.
such thing as halfway crooks
Right.
out there. But Aaron Donald just unretired.
Right.
So speaking of beasts out there,
Okay.
anyone who just got the Rams defense in our fantasy league just got an extra little 2-point advantage, I feel. Myles Garrett and Aaron Donald. Did you?
I think so.
Myles Garrett and Aaron Donald on the same defensive line.
Right? I think I got,
Shut up.
did I get the Rams defense? Fact checkers?
Tell me what I should know.
Sean Ross Crap, your time will come. Dude, that's a whole hour. We might do a whole special on that gross piece of garbage.
Oh, no, like I said, of how, sometimes you just be dunking on motherfuckers. And
Oh, wait a minute.
so,
Oh, she did get the arm up. Two.
did Aubrey just forget how 3 works? Oh,
The
you
Rams are
barely
cheating.
see it. She got it up. Fair. But yeah, no. You took a vacation and it became a dunk contest out there on Twitter for me. I feel a little bit. Slam.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
Another guy that ran his mouth in the hip block as soon as he did. So, yeah, I do have the Rams defense. Thank you, MDB.
There you go.
Oh, look at it. Just punch in the hand.
You're
Again.
not supposed to fucking win.
I've had my battles with the coward that is Sappy, so have at her. I was proud of my boy, seeing him chopping him down.
Well, there was that, and then you had the BJ moments and everything. Ibu caught a fucking stray out there too.
Oh, Aubrey goes down. Aubrey goes down. She's gonna be a glue stick.
Glue Factory waits for Aubrey.
TBD has Rams def. Let's go.
There you go. So you should be celebrating out there.
Yeah, I think it was the first defense taken in the draft. That's why.
What, first ref bump of the night? Or did we get a ref bump in Cope in the Bucks?
There was a ref gargoyling where he just became a stone figure.
Gargoyling. Not to be confused with garganoing, which is just planking on top of a case.
You're a better wrestler than laying on a box.
Yeah.
Oh, who saw that? All right.
Yeah, we'll see with that. But yeah, gargoyling.
I like this
not to
match.
be confused with garganoing.
I actually I'm enjoying this Mercedes match. Really well done. Taking out the hand, focused on the weakness. She's bleeding. I have not a lot of horrible things or bad things to say about this match. Even though it should be Thekla in here somewhere.
She's gonna run in and interfere. She's gonna pull she's pulling the tape off.
Right.
We already did the tape spot with Moxley and McGinnis.
Yeah, that's true. We've been here. She bends the hand.
What is an Irishman yelling at the bar? McGinnis.
Oh, yo. Oh, shit.
Oh, joint manipulation.
Oh, my. Like, how do you get the cookie guy and Lee Moriarty on a show, but you can't get Thekla in there? I mean, you did get her in there, I guess. She cut a promo. I had to watch.
Well, and she showed up. She's in the crowd. She did the NXT in the crowd spot.
Yeah, that's usually reserved for, like, people that, like, might be coming to the company or just signed. Not people that have been there forever and just not being booked proper.
The
Oh,
former
shit.
women's champion.
Oh, my God.
I like that little trip. That was clever. Kick the inside leg.
Sweep the leg. Sweep the leg.
The leg, Willow son.
Ospreay and Kenny are going to spam their aura finishers. There is going to be a spam fest coming up.
Well, this is about to probably be, what, an hour or so that they just go? Between entrances, endings, and everything?
Right. Oh, yeah, it's going to go for a minute.
Aubrey's hurt. Get help. Horse down. Horse down.
As it looks like right now we are about to get Kalani Jordan doing stuff
Versus Kendo.
Versus Kendall for the title.
Powerbomb. No, ref. Aubrey.
Oh.
Hippity
Oh, no.
hoppity.
Look, motor boating son of a bit.
1, 2. I like cake. Do you like cake?
Yeah, just all
Willow had a lot of cake.
fat kid eating cake over here. Let's go. Loving it.
Why you say that about Willow?
I was saying it about me. I realized after it sounded like I said it about Willow. So hot pivot. Meltzer's pants are getting tighter during the. Oh well, that's. Dave Meltzer's going to lose 15 pounds.
It's the Vince McMahon meme, but with Dave Meltzer of trios match. The new level.
Yeah.
Willow and Monet. Oh.
Yeah. Will Ospreay, Kenny. Down.
He falls over back in his chair.
Yeah, Dave Meltzer's going to lose weight tonight. So, come on, let's be real. He's going to show up.
He's going to start the night at a certain weight and leave it at a different.
He's going to be fucking 10 pounds lighter by we get to him tomorrow morning. Jack right arm.
Hi, neighbor.
Heidi ho. I'm going to be asleep in the first 30 minutes. Of what? The match? The show?
I was going to say, we're almost 6 hours in. I think you're well past your first 30 minutes.
Right. You did well.
Are you talking about with Ospreay and Kenny? I don't think so. I still, as much as it's been, it should be more, it should be this, it should be that. They've done too much. They did the go home stuff and then still had like 3 weeks of shows to book.
Yeah.
They're going to have a hell of a match. They should. And if they don't, it's going to get eaten alive. Like, that's the thing, is you can't miss with this.
No. Moneymaker. Oh,
backslide.
Oh.
2 count.
Come on, Willow. Lonnie Jordan is waiting for Kendall, setting up the match here. This is not the. What do we got left on HEATWAVE? This and the men's.
Miles Bourne.
Oh, we got the Miles Bourne second match.
You still have Miles Bourne versus Jackson Drake and the world title match.
Okay. So 3 matches. As Willow getting stretched. This and 2 others.
Yes.
So we got more to go with that at HEATWAVE. 2 matches left here.
Words.
Oh, she's about to tap. She's going to tap.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Looks like she's tapping, but she's not.
Can she
got
tap
one little
with the
wiggly
paw?
finger, the poor thing. Wait, what? Why'd the bell go when she was still doing the... What the...
They put it as she's out.
Hey, this is why Aubrey doesn't get yum-yums, Nick.
I was going to try and sneak a snack, okay? And then they had this goddamn match and everything that paid off to where she sits there and doesn't even tap.
Listen to the crowd.
You could have done that. It made it such a moment to where she taps with the busted hand instead of referee stopping.
They did the whole like pass out spot, but she hadn't passed out yet. Mercedes was going for the hand stop, and the bell went. They botched the ending. Listen to the crowd.
Oh.
That was a great match, ruined. And that's why Aubrey doesn't get yum-yums.
Sound it.
Yum yum.
Who told you can eat my cookies?
My cookies. Who told you could eat my cookies?
What kind of shit is that?
There's a man in my house hitting my yum-yums.
So Monet won. I thought they had a real good chance to have a cool moment with Willow. And then we get the obvious win. It was a really good match, though. I thought they did well. The ending gets
This
fucked.
feels mid as fuck. No one cares. No one cares.
The
right
murmur
now.
in the
This is
crowd
literally
right now.
Silence. The
Who
silence
comes out,
is
Nick?
deafening.
Does someone show up? No? Look at the graphic. This Wednesday celebration. They haven't even got up the ramp yet. By the way, we had this just in case.
Just in case.
And some unfortunate children in the other part of the world are going to get the Willow ones.
Oh, we're going to get the Rascals defending, challenging for the trios belts against Swerve and the new level. Swerve
should
and
be
our
good,
level.
though. It should be good.
Yes,
though.
but it's what the why are we? What the fuck?
I don't know.
Yeah, thank you.
I feel like someone's going to come out. No. We go to the main event.
Hot dog and grandstand. She's out here like an overcooked hot dog on a fucking roller out there.
Yeah. And it's quiet. Like they show the graphic for Kenny and everyone popped. Like it was quiet.
Silence within the sound.
It was quiet. Why is it so quiet?
In restless moaning low.
Bro. Tell me the first thing you showed in the main event vignette was Moxley. I hope not.
I'm just saying.
Like, come on, bro. Kenny, Will, Ospreay. Who wins? Who leaves All In? Like, should I put Moxley in here just in case?
TBD. Cash in. Non-entrant. Non-participant.
Right. I'll be back in a moment, Nicker.
Well, now, what you call me?
Nick.
You got real close to the sun there.
I need to pause myself. Apparently,
Yeah, you need to go have a snack. Go take a walk. Go get some fresh air. What did you call me?
What the fuck you just say?
Let's not slow that one down. But yeah, as Kendall and Callie do the double kip up, as this whole Ospreay Omega thing has had that little bit of the tinge of it's been weird of Omega's now turned into this cartoon anime villain thing after they were almost gonna plastic bag me, but then Ospreay disavowed and left the Death Riders, but just kind of got a free pass, out of the Death Riders. As of course now I'll get the hiccups. We're getting, this is dope. Respectfully, I was going to say is now we're getting the main event. But this is what this has been about, has been the Ospreay moment. Winning one, going to Wembley, winning one for the Gipper, winning one in your hometown. I still stand by and think that it would have felt a little bit more impactful versus a guy like MJF who was destined, had always played the heel, can be the absolute devil in all of this and pull the best, make Will feel like the hero, the angel, the boyhood dream has come true that he's supposed to be and everything. But they're going through everything with him through New Japan. I'm staring the course. Who's doing the voiceover for this? But they are doing Bubba O'Reilly, Teenage Wasteland by The Who as the back for this. So Tony very much, his mom, you fucking what, mate? His mom. But Tony paid a pretty penny to get some Who out there. Yeah, his mom, you can stay the course, mate, down, bro. Should have been Ospreay versus MJF. Yes, I've already been mad. Let me just accept this and move on. But this is Son of Sam asked me, no, Teenage Wasteland, The Who out there for anyone that has ever been even at the old UFC events and everything. This 100% used to be the fucking jam of this would be the in the arena hype up for a UFC main card right before it happened is they would play Bubba O'Reilly and they would show a whole vignette and everything. And especially them doing this in Wembley, like, holy shit, they actually almost got me fucking teary-eyed. Wow. I'll give them credit. If I'm literally, honest to God, choking it back right now. Pause. Spaz, don't you do nothing with this. They actually made that work, as even they're showing Ricochet. And that's part of where I found out about Ospreay, of his whole matches. But they, right as they cut to him, don't cry, all that swerve, like, they're doing the hero's welcome with this. They did him justice. They did it right with the video package and everything. Now, granted, there is very much a case that Ospreay Omega is the biggest match. Mark Davis and Fletcher. All right. This is again Windsor. This is a hero's welcome, and I have to give them credit. Oh, I'm literally out here fucking no legit getting halfway teary-eyed. It might be because I'm vitamin up in 6 hours into a stream and everything. Callum, hey. But this is the kind of shit that still, as much as I piss and moan and everything, this is still at the end of the day why we're here and why we love pro wrestling.
Let it flow, bro.
This is fucking no. They sat there and right as they don't cry. Moxley, fuck you. Why did you have to ruin a good moment? You showed up and John Moxley showed up. It's a curse. It's a curse you carry around you.
Ooh. Claudia and Kendall are putting on a clinic right now. But
but I'm gonna be honest, that doesn't.
This is epic.
This
Listen,
is something
it's
that
beautiful, man.
It broke me when they came out of that and they showed him backstage.
And they're all going to go
all
insane.
over it and how it should be MJF, and
I'm with you. Like, the goosebumps, right? Like, this is why we're wrestling fans. This is what they could be at their peak. Like, this is epic. Epic. And I would have maybe had Kenny come out first.
Wasteland.
I might have had Kenny come out first, to be honest. Let's go, Ghouls.
Baby.
Big Mama Box in the house.
Yeah, well, we had Big Mama Ospreay out there too, but yeah, good God.
Epic. Good
Strike
shit.
the fucking chord of this is, again, as much as, like I said, as much as I can bitch and piss and moan, this is why we watch pro wrestling. This is pro wrestling.
It is, man. It feels good. And again, I call us marks. I'm a proud mark. I started this channel because I was a mark, and I wanted to talk about wrestling with other
marks. We can own being a mark,
right? And I found a equally crazy mark that wanted to hang out, and we've made a fucking ball of it. So here we go, and this is what we live for. So people can say what they want, and for all the criticism we doled out today on what I feel is a lackluster pay-per-view, this is epic. This is good. I love this. Now, will the match pay off? I fucking hope so. But that was a great entrance.
Now, live up to the rest of it. Now you got some big fucking shoes to fill. Like you even said, should Kenny have came out beforehand?
I think I would have brought Kenny out first. I think I would have. In this venue, I think it would have been a better... Again, I worry about like people's feelings, and that's what wins. But I think I would have brought like Ospreay out for this energy.
But if you would have had, well, even you have Kenny come out and he's a dick heel and he comes out
right.
Everything, and then you cut into and his mom's doing the fucking voiceovers and everything. Like that's the boyhood dream has come true.
Yeah, as a mama's boy, I mean that's touching, man. That's real though. Because everything that woman said was actually how she felt. She watched her boy grow up and watched her boy struggle and go through the battles and the grinds and the scars and to become one of the world's preeminent talents. For a mom, it's not about wrestling. She legitimately is proud in this moment of her son, and what an outstanding moment for him.
But you have that moment Tori's walking through and Ricochet even gives the nod.
Yeah.
You have the United Empire.
Mm-hmm.
You have Mark Davis and Kyle Fletcher even though we ain't cool anymore, you go win this one, bruv.
I like it. And again, when you tell that story of like, this is his timeline, and you can use, like you said, you kind of went through his journey to get here with all these people. Oh, thank you. Main event time.
What did you just get gifted? But yeah.
Frappe.
Hey, frappe. MVP,
Frappe.
frappe. But no, that's where you could have, like, having this moment after Kenny's already in the ring, and then you get into the introductions. Now you gotta have Kenny come out.
Yeah, I think I would have brought like a little
You're
nitpicky
going
thing. I'm
from
not
a
mad
high
about it.
to a low, and hit
Right?
a high, hit a low, hit a
Right.
high.
The thing is, generally they love Kenny too. So, I mean, you're kind of
but
getting.
but Osprey is the hometown boy, is the hometown hero.
100.
Oh, did you know? Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay. They're doing the New Japan voiceover. Okay.
Right.
Well, this has been oddly the big story. Like, this is still the biggest part of this has been their 2 matches before, where one was in New Japan and the other was Forbidden Door. So this is the trilogy of who gets the better of the 3.
Yeah.
But it's been mostly New Japan heavy.
Yeah. And again, there's some criticism of, a lot of AEW stories are built elsewhere. We even talked about Leo Rush earlier today, where he's someone you could build within your walls and you let them build elsewhere. But they're here now. They have a history. All right, maybe it wasn't the best choice, but I mean, they're showing highlights of a match you and I covered together, and it was one of the best matches we've ever covered together.
Match of the year.
Yeah, they murdered. So Nick's Japanese accent.
Don't cancel me. I just did what they did, okay? I just did what they did.
Where's the Owen belt? I mean, we don't really see it much. It shouldn't be a belt. It should be a cup. Was there any surprises in the Casino Gauntlet match? Any surprises? No. The surprise was it sucked.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
The surprise was that Andrade won.
Yeah, kind of.
It's on commercial on Heatwave. Yes, it is. Again, we're getting Tally and Kendall as we're getting Osprey and Omega.
Who's doing the voice? Is Ishii doing the voiceover for Kenny?
No, I told you it's when they do like the New Japan voiceovers and everything.
Right over my head.
No, that's why I did it before. And Jose's because it's Kenny Omega with Osprey. Yeah, that's what they do. Okay.
I mean, fuck. He's Canadian. What are we doing?
But it's all about Japan. He's out there hugging Ishii and Kota Ibushi.
Ibushi's gonna screw him
tonight. Do a Street Fighter,
Oh, look at this. Entrance. He is so theatrical.
Yeah, everybody in AEW fucking hates Roman Reigns for being as theatrical as fuck. But do they not realize your world champion's a theater kid from Canada?
Right, absolute theater kid. He loves it. But ladies and gentlemen, we are in the main event. Get your predictions in. Who you taking right now? Kalani and Kendall. I repeat, I know we're talking a lot about AEW. Kalani and Kendall are killing it.
Yeah, well, I'm in commercials. You got your frappes. He's got the Godzilla. He's doing Godzilla.
Yeah.
Megazord green Power Ranger attire because he's got the scales and the green and everything.
Right. Actually, Nick. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, well, no, that's 100%. Somebody would actually. Well, actually, he's really doing a green arrow.
This is fucking lovely.
You can need it 6 hours into a goddamn stream, and we still got a main event and 2 more matches to go.
Right.
I'm out here with snacks in my hand, sitting there shaking up like I'm dice on the block out here.
Sugar and caffeine, my best friend. Let's go.
We need it all right now.
Yeah, how dare you?
We're being one of those streamers that eats while we're on stream.
Again, in doses. You start bringing your hot wings out here, we're going to have an issue. Unless we're playing a game. We don't even
do that for Wing of the Ring. We still sit there and try and do the muffled mouth and everything.
Right. Stay tuned for that.
We're having full dinner.
Right. I can't wait for Osprey in a WrestleMania main event. I don't know. That bridge might be a little rocky. It might not be burned, but it might be a little thin.
Yeah, it's a couple planks now is all that's left. Is a couple
right. Planks. Thank you for the gold coin. 10 jewels from Ronan. Let's go. Shout out to The Silver Star, Big Mama Box dropping Silver Stars out for us. We also had, don't forget though, you do have those gems, those gifts. Chili. We got chili from Taco Mark. No, that kind of goes hand in hand.
Well, instead of throw a coin to your wisher, pay a coin to your washer out there. Your
Right.
washer.
Is that King Kong versus Godzilla? Kind of has that vibe, right?
Well, now you have even the Bucks out there taking off his tire.
Bad.
Kenny should have very much come out first. When you said that, it didn't, like, I didn't even think about it until you had said it, but it makes 10 times more sense now. Because the big moment, the big vibe was Ospreay's
Oh, wow.
entrance and everything. You go from that into the intro for the fight and everything, you
Yeah.
have a whole different vibe. Like now it feels like, all right, we got frappes, we got snacks, everybody sat there already. Everybody buckled up, everybody tuck it in, let's go.
Yeah, I agree. And again, I've said a lot of negative things about this show. And I honestly feel like this show is definitely underachieved and will not qualify for one of the nominees of pay-per-view of the year. That being said, I really love how Ospreay came out, and I'm trying to be positive of, like, it's not terrible, but it would have been better if.
Yeah, but well, Bash out there, Meltzer already gave Omega Ospreay 5 million stars. He already just the entrance alone 5 stars.
Oh yeah, he stroked those 5 million stars hard.
Well,
get 'em
we're
out.
working at a deficit of 7 stars. How do we work down from that?
Right, exactly. What a move by Kalani. A springboard
Reverse
neck breaker,
Spanish fly?
a springboard cutter. Yeah, reverse Spanish fly. Oh, the crowd is epic though right now.
Bell ring.
This is the most live the crowd's been.
Ospreay. What?
That's crazy. Oh, spray. See what you're right. Like when we were talking about the entrance. If you had everyone singing his song and it just continued into this chant now, it doesn't have that dip, right? But we're here. They're alive. It's like they've been waiting for this all night. Everything else was just in the way.
Show up and show out because this is what the show's about.
This can be good.
This is 100% what the show's been about all night.
I really hope it. I really hope this is good.
Bro, they had me crying on his fucking entrance.
It's good, man. All the feels. Up in the feels.
Like I said, I don't know if it's because I'm vitamin on a 6-hour stream already or what, but yeah.
Folks out there, if you can hear my voice, let's get us into triple digits for this main event. Keep in mind, we still have a NXT Heatwave main event where Zilla Fatu or Cruz Santana or whoever could be their new champ. We're looking forward to this. We got lots more coming your way, and this match could still be going.
And there's no time limit.
Let's get us up into triple digits. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's blow this one up.
Could you actually see this going like 45, 50, 60?
Yeah, I think they're going to try and put on like the best match in the history of matches.
Well, this is going to be their last match together.
And they're going to try. I think they're going to try and make up for a lot of bad shit and use this as, see, All In killed it because this killed it.
But even, Kenny's interesting with this because he's like the DC comic heel. Like he's a cartoon character heel now.
Yeah.
Not like an actual pro wrestling heel. Like, I thumb you in him.
Yeah.
Like, why did you become such a dick all of a sudden now here?
And that sit-down thing they did with Renee, that was one of the most awful things I'd seen in a long time. It was so bad, talking about COVID and all the hardship and how hard it is. Like, Ospreay's got to stop that poor me shit. Nice Hurricane Rana.
Hurricane Rana.
Oh, Kenny didn't go over. You got to boot them out,
yeah, that roll under. I was supposed to go outside. I didn't go outside.
Yeah, I'm going to go down this way.
I go this way.
That sit-down is so bad. And Kenny comes off as a soft heel, which is weird. Yeah, 40 minutes at least. I'm thinking like 45. I really do think they're going to cook this right till very close to the end of Heatwave.
The Dawn of NXT will retain the Master Fader.
Victor, that might be interesting. I mean, to me, he's the biggest underdog at the party.
He somehow already got outdone by 3 different people, and we still haven't even talked about Nakara, who's going to be taking on Shiloh Hill or anything like that next week. Like, it's very much as Tony became champ, it feels like he's more transitional than anything.
Yeah, he felt like
now with the class that came in, like you just signed a lot of people who do what you do, but better.
Yeah, it kind of felt like, hey, you're really the only one left, so hold on to this for a minute until we get the other guys here.
Yeah, keep this warm for us.
But he looks good. He's got he's really kind of jacked himself up a little more, and the music, the vibe. I like what he's bringing to the table. I don't know. I just think there's a lot of big things moving right now. I mean, Waller could win tonight.
I would love to see Waller and Waller out
It's
there.
Crash Out Galores.
Well, and just first off, Curezilla and the click you claim.
Yeah.
All of that. Yeah.
Well, it shuts up a lot of people real quick of like, oh, sure, bring in another Samoan and meh. And then he loses. I can't believe they did this to him. Like, all right, it's okay.
Klaatu, hi. Been a minute, but this is interesting. If you want to read this, Frappe boy.
I'm only here to announce that soon I'll be putting a framed Wrestling for Life Network shirt up for bid with all the proceeds going to the IBF. Other than that, I remain retired from commenting on wrestling threads. Welcome back, Klaatu. Thank you so much. Very surprised. I'd love to hear more about it.
If you have a link, we can share it and everything. Well, it's getting up into my birthday month, in September and everything like that. And we still got to talk about and figure out what we're doing for any sort of donations or anything like that. Like what we've done, the Literacy Foundation for Meltzer. What can we find for like SAP, or what would be a good one for BJ out there?
Is Bitches Anonymous
help the unemployed?
Right? Is Bitches Anonymous
for unemployment out there?
Right. Good question. We'll have to wait a minute. Yo! And new!
Whoa! Hold on. Split leg. 1, 2. Why?
Kalani Jordan beats Kendall. Unbelievable. What a good match, though. I told you. Her is now her.
Takes the dirt on her.
Let's go. Oh, shit.
Is Tony in the JC spot right now of being a champion while everyone's talking about other names? Yes.
Yes.
For sure.
Yeah.
It's you kind of said it. You hold this while everybody else comes in and just does what you do, but better.
Kalani Jordan is your NXT Women's Champion in a really good match. She beats Kendall, like the shock. There you go. There's some unpredictability in a night. There's not been a lot of big unpredictable moments tonight, like big shocks. I think maybe the Bucks losing was a bit of a shock for me.
Yeah, no,
but
I still thought Cope and Christian.
Okay.
What was a big shock that happened tonight?
The New Day wasn't a big shock.
Maybe.
Britt Baker
Stephanie actually winning was a bit more of a shock. That was pre-show.
I would agree with that. Britt Baker, the other one.
Well, Britt Baker. We had the biggest shocks of the night on the pre-show.
Approximately 5 hours ago, Nick. 5.5 hours ago.
Yeah.
As we just eclipsed 6 hours live, ladies and gentlemen. And if you were just tuning in, we are at 101 people watching. Again, be a friend, tell a friend. We want to blow it up. We've been here all day. Show us some love and get in that chat. Use your super chats, use your stickers, and be a part of the family. We watch all the shows. We're back tomorrow. We're back all week long for every wrestling show. We got more tricks up our sleeve. And we're going to be returning to some old good times. So stay tuned.
And we don't even have sleeves.
Well, I have sleeves. They're just attached.
Yes, just let me make the fucking joke. Just let me make the fucking joke. Osprey with a clip up.
My shirt don't have sleeves because they got them built in. I got Zilla or Cruz Montana, who I think will forever be Cruz Santana to me, to be honest. I think I've stuck
Santana. His name is Mike Santana.
I can't fake it. I like Cruz Santana.
You can literally cruise the Vista.
Right? He should come out to the old arcade game, like cruising. Yeah.
Yeah, no. He's on a new level. I'm on a new level.
I'm on a new level. Twist everybody up. The Bucks are here, by the way.
Just
interesting.
Watching.
You think there's a chance that this goes like all sideways? Like,
is that fucking Cutlass? Brandon Cutler's out there with
Brandon
the fucking
Cutler.
camera.
Why are they here like this? Why is this happening?
Well, it's the same. Well, you've also got United Empire in Osprey's corner. Why do you have cornermen?
Oh, they did announce
have rounds.
Yeah, they didn't really make much of mention. Like they didn't like join in the entrance or anything. So I guess the Bucks have got backpack cutter.
Yeah. CM Punk defend more than PG-13 Roman bloodline.
Yeah.
KJ boy, we're watching Osprey and Omega. If you'd like to watch Osprey and Omega, we're there.
Right. Yeah, we don't have.
I need sleeve in the name of just everyone. Friends, countrymen, hand me your sleeves.
That's it. Oh,
Cheeky
Talk
Nando.
I love
Talking
it.
for the Cheeky Nando.
You kick in the face.
Cheeky Nando.
Cheeky Nando's one of my fave calls. What the Fox sense does it make having Kendall lose? I don't have any problem with Kendall losing. You need people to lose, and she can win again. I got no problem with that. She's been hot as hell. Let someone stop her. You need adversity.
Yeah, but you gotta now. I'll be losing, but when they leave, I'll be winning again. No, you can have her be a champion for a minute.
Yeah, but you can also have competition. You can also have title changes. I hate every title reign doesn't have to be a year long, and she can literally maybe she's not done with Kalani. She wants that title back, so I got no problem with adversity. The good guys, you're our champions, have to go through some bad shit, and now we got a heel who gets a W. I got no problem. It's not like Kendall retired tonight. Kendall's strong as fuck. And she lost to a good talent. If you want good wrestling, good wrestlers have to lose. Mello's lady don't miss. That's why.
Well, Air One, I think it's Cruising Waller, Almighty Pop. Once you said this, and I know there was somebody else that kept mentioning about Callum, and I think I talked about it while you were on a pause and everything.
It's
very
Moxley.
New Japan.
Yeah.
Well, no, if you would just have the United Empire get involved, it's very New Japan. That's the only people that are going to remember or know the connection there.
Yeah. And it's odd to me, I'll be 100% honest, that you have two guys at ringside that aren't on this on this show, that aren't in this company. And I know they're connected to Osprey, but I don't love it. It's like, this is the main event of WrestleMania, and you brought in...
got a new table.
Oh, wow. A nice table. This is a British table.
This is a British table. It's not a door like GCW. It's not the Japanese tables to where they're very slim and narrow.
Stone is in the back right now, but Osprey and Kenny fighting on the outside.
Oh, this one even props itself up. The table just doing its own lifting out here.
Mm-hmm. Kendall's going to be on the main roster sooner than later. Maybe that's why. That's a good point. Hot shotter.
We are already trying to figure out who's doing what on the main roster. It's one of those of we don't need to start calling more people up. Javon's still trying to figure it out. Tricks out there. Oba is still just got called up, and Oba's still in the best position of anybody, and is still not at the top of this. We don't need to start calling more people up.
What did Kenny just say? You know, they. Oh,
He's
what
got
the
a
fuck?
monitor. So now the Bucks
This is-
and the Empire
Yo,
colliding.
they're messing up their main event. I think. I kind of Shiloh Hill. Let's go.
Right.
But it's getting messy. It's getting a little messy.
We've got a bleeder. Osprey is busted open with the monitor.
We got a bleeder!
And they say this. They're saying Osprey's bleeding.
Oh my God!
Yo! And the table said nay nay. The table said Renee, nay nay.
I hope his neck said I'm okay.
What's a fusion between a couple friends?
Yeah, that's some.
Yeah,
English
Tony
wood.
Schiavone, we're betting with careers now.
Yeah, no shit, Tony.
Put that powerbomb off the announce desk through the already halfway propped up table, which the table had no real give to it.
Right?
Rich
No, none.
mahogany ass table. No
None.
give.
We got this from Buckingham Palace.
About that time, chaps. Right on.
Kendall's
No,
first title defense besides
Gosh.
Lola.
He did the whole let me dig
It might
myself
be,
in so it spreads. What?
Actually, Paul, you might have a point as far as how quick that. Was this her first title defense outside of Lola? Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Osprey is gushing. Now, I'm not quite sure how you hit the back of your head on a table and come up bleeding worse from the front of your head.
Well, no, he was already bleeding, and then he went to the table.
Yeah. Okay. So it just got worse while he was laying there.
Somehow. Well, no, there. I do see
Oh
what
my
you're
God.
saying. There was like the puddle.
Yeah. They're doing a countdown spot.
Yeah,
oh, shit. Oh,
V-trigger!
shit. A vicious V-trigger. And Kenny's being like crazy heel, like out of nowhere, dude.
Cartoon character heel. He's very much Acme villain out there.
But I mean, okay, why not do this 3 months ago? Like, it felt like the last 2 weeks he became this guy.
Well, it was a bit of how Kenny was when he was the cleaner in New Japan and everything. But like you said, this just kind of sprung out of nowhere. This was the last week and a half that this showed up. This hasn't been going on for a while.
No, Kenny was super nice. Like, there was no real animosity or anything. That was part of the problem. Then they tried to manufacture heat in the last couple weeks, and now Kenny's acting like a completely different person.
I still think that promo that they had between Omega and Osprey in the ring should have been the go home stuff, and then they realized, oh shit, we got like 2 weeks left.
Let's go. It's Kalani's time.
Snapdragon on in the apron.
Yeah, I truly have no issue with Kalani winning. I like, you know, you got to have it where anybody could win on any given night, and I got no problem with it. I really hope Osprey loses. Oof. Zilla is better than Kenny. I agree.
No.
So we have Miles Bourne coming up. Miles Bourne.
So we're getting the Miles Bourne Jackson Drake match for the North American title as Kenny up over top. And then we're going to get the main event at Heatwave. As Osprey's already got
Up and over.
They're checking on Osprey. As we've got spittle on the camera.
Yeah, I'm a little torn, like, about some of this stuff, but the vibe, the vibe is huge in this match right now.
Well, it feels like this is what everybody's been waiting for. This is what the show has been about. This is the whole reason why we're here, to pull the Band-Aid off on this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
On the NXT show, every champion was on the line. Every championship was on the line today, except the one on life support men's speed title, which they're going to merge as well, I believe. So that's going to go away very quick. But yeah, I mean, every match was a title match except Natty Jada. Natty Jada was a really good match. Whether people like the finish of Kalani Kendall, that's fine. You're not supposed to be super happy when the heel wins. But at the end of the day, it was a really, really good wrestling match. Jokes.
You triggered in the back. Oh, yeah, I saw it. Sleeveless in Seattle. I wanted to click.
Sleeveless in Seattle.
Nigel in a wheelchair. Oh, good God.
Was that who the wheelchair was for? I saw a wheelchair, but I didn't know who it was. Eddie Kingston not on the card. He got hurt. He got hurt. It was rumors he was supposed to.
Yeah, but Nigel could still compete. Like at this point, when is it like with stuff like with Eddie or Luchasaurus or anything, like you get hurt so much so often in a row, maybe that's the Lord saying, "Hang it up, bro."
I would agree, especially in Eddie's case, in the sense of, I mean, Luchasaurus is this big jacked guy. I think his big thing is you got to change up how you wrestle. Wrestle like a big man. Like it's great that you can do some of these flips and tricks, but you're a big dude. Like be a big dude.
Nobody just saw me yawning during this match. Nobody saw that.
Sleepy Wonder. Oh, Sleepy Wonder.
I might be Sleepy Wonder too. As a
Sleep jobs. Jokes. J.
He cracked his skull.
Right. 2.
And the KJ bleeding head comment made me legit laugh out loud.
Jokes. Let's go.
Lady B, at what point do we stop with the EVPs overshadowing the other 3,500 wrestlers on the roster?
It's a wonderful question. Even I hate to drag him in and throw a stray at him, but even a guy like Moxley has to find a way to be involved in all the big events and moments. And I'm shocked Jericho didn't do an entrance just because, like, there's certain people that really seem to be struggling with others. But, wow, Ospreay's just holding on to the leg as Kenny is killing him.
Yeah, but no, Jericho did an entrance. He sat there and interrupted Ciampa's entrance and did, Judas in my mind.
As Kenny is mauling. Who is this Kenny Omega? Oh,
this is New Japan Kenny Omega.
Yeah, I know, it's so funny, and we've been on that tip for a few years.
Kenny shows up when Kenny wants to show up. When Kenny shows up, it's now you know why he's Kenny Omega. But there's a lot of times to where Kenny doesn't show up.
Snap.
It's like it's a bit of a better version than Okada, because Okada just doesn't show up as Okada anymore. He just shows up.
He just barely shows up.
And he's the fucking one too. That might be more of a surprise that Okada won.
Right?
But Kenny went, and especially him doing this as Ospreay is beaten down. So this is what they're going to do. We're going to beat the piss tar leather out of you. He's going to beat you worse than a leather shoe. And then you're going to fucking fire up. You're going to hit one or two, hidden blades and a Styles Clash. You're going to get a couple false finishes. You're going to kick out of a one-wing angel, or maybe you counter it into a Styles Clash, and then that's the match.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, that's your assessment anyway. I mean,
I'm telling you what I'm telling lies. That's what's just starting to happen right now.
Yeah. I don't love the pacing of some of the New Japan matches like this, where it's like move, stop, and do nothing. Move, stop, and do nothing. I know some people love it. Big. The crowd goes bananas.
When you do that stuff, it's super big, impactful, it's stiff stuff, and you don't see 75 other people on the show do the exact same fucking thing.
True. 53% of the chat taking Drake to beat Bourne. Is it because of Tavion?
Tavion could get involved. Like we saw it teased earlier tonight of Tavion could be somebody that comes out there and costs.
King and Kingston. Big and useless. What?
Oh. Why do I even go here? You keep making fun of people online. Why do I even go here?
Are they turning Kenny into MJF? No, not really.
You couldn't do that if you gave him the initials M and F.
Oh, is Kenny bleeding or is that Osprey's blood?
That's Osprey splatter.
No, I think it's Kenny's eye.
He did his eye. Where did that happen?
We
The
got a
hidden
bleeder!
blade?
What did he just scratch his eye too hard or
The
something?
hidden blade? The flying hidden blade, maybe? Caught him in the eye?
Street Fighter. We're now chop punch, chop punch.
Oh, now we're setting up. Oh, here we go again. Round
Finish
2,
him.
fight.
Yeah.
Look at, see, this is where Bryan Danielson pisses me off. He's not commentary. Look at how fast those jabs are. Look, he's so good. He sounds like a proud dad on the sideline. Shut up. Let him fight. Shut
That's
up.
my boy. That's my boy.
Call the action. Kenny's punching. No, look how good they are. Look at this snap.
Into the void.
Oh,
What? Someone check to make sure Osprey's all there. Now we're doing the Janos kicks to the face.
starry-eyed.
Was looking away.
oh, I'm cathartic. If you wouldn't know it, there was. Oh, there we go. Kicks in the face. Okay.
See,
They
that
look-
should be where he gets caught then, because he booted them in the fucking face then.
Right.
Instead of now he's got to cut on the other side, or unless he's
Right.
going to get gashed too.
Dude, where's my sleeves as jokes? I'll give you that one. Sit your big ass down. Yeah, dude. There you go. Sleevey
Nixon.
Richards, Sleevey Nicks.
Eddie should be out here. Eddie should have been the one taking on Moxley. As
Lockwood-
Michael Nakazawa.
Do you think it would have been a
Oh.
better match, actually? Like if the actual match would have been better. Forget the bill.
Ooh. That big ass elbow.
What?
Osprey just hit a big ass elbow, a big ass tornado elbow on Omega.
I just got it now.
Oh! Hidden Blaze hitting. Why is the ref stopping that? Why is the ref stopping that?
Oh,
If the ref has to get involved and stop that, the match is over. The match
my
is
God.
done. Can't compete.
Yeah, that's a TKO. That's a stoppage. And the crowd's booing like that's a stoppage.
That's a Herb Dean. That's a referee stoppage. If you have to sit there and intervene like that, that's a referee stoppage.
No, Boston saying this is better than MJF Osprey. That's the question.
Again, Boston, I love you. Obvious trigger points are obvious.
Yeah, right. That's a pinch point. We know. Hashtag
All right,
Lockwood.
We've been arguing this. We've been arguing this for about 3 months.
Right. Another hidden blade.
But I'm still telling you, when he's sitting there hitting it on the back of Kenny's
That's
head,
a TK.
and the ref has to stop it, that's a referee stoppage. Balloons, fingers.
Funny. When I want them to pop it, they won't.
Right.
But yeah, you're
Tiger
100% right.
Tiger?
That's referee stoppage.
Literally, that is literally the definition of referee stoppage.
Like, what the fuck are we doing? Are you really going to stop me mid-attack?
Right?
Oh,
I could have won the match, bruv.
yeah, you fucked me, bro.
Well, now, bruv. Oh, splash.
Can you give it a pause?
I'll give it a dap. Roll through on the Styles Clash.
Yeah, I got I had Style Clash now. And
Rolling.
down, roll
One.
through.
Two count.
1, 2 count. You're right there.
There.
As Miles Bourne has been locked up by Jackson Drake right now, I admit Kenny and Will are definitely stealing the show right now, which I think is why this match is here.
Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit.
It's just
Oscar beats a fucking kick to the back of the head, and Omega goes down too. This is very much a New Japan. This is what they would do for their match there. And it's just it's just the style that they both wrestle. It's even with
Right.
Kenny that's what made Kenny Omega, and it's honestly what made Will Ospreay is both what they did in their time in New Japan. That's the reason why they're signed to an AEW. That's the reason, to an extent, why an AEW exists, because of the that they did in New Japan.
This match is sick. Styles Clash, good match. I love the vibe of the match. Again, I get the Japanese style, and sometimes I find it a little dragged out of like big spot, a lot of freeze. Like I want a little more flow than Japan does, but this has been good, really good.
Well, you can integrate it to where it's got a bit of more of a pace to it. I think AJ Styles really did a good job of that.
Yeah, I would agree.
Incorporating the pacing of regular American pro wrestling with the stiffness of the Japanese style of pro wrestling.
Okay. Up, up, down, down. Let's go, bro. Hit the right button. Huge V trigger. Kenny himself trips.
Another V trigger to the back of the head now.
Oh.
Poison Rana.
Oh, Poison Rana. Oh, wait. Oh,
no cell. It's over 9,000.
Let's go.
V trigger again. I'm still telling you, Ospreay's going to kick out of the one-winged angel. No one else has done it.
No one ever does. At least one.
Tiger Driver from Omega onto Ospreay.
Right? It's not looking good in that ring. Boston is full of shit. Shit. What are we doing? What are we doing? What's up, Rebecca? Sorry, Nick.
No, I just said, and we're not just talking about Massachusetts.
In Massachusetts.
Oh, one wing, and
yeah, here's your kick out, Nick. There's your kick out.
One,
for sure.
Two, kick out.
Yeah.
And that crowd comes unglued. Nobody does it. Nobody ever does it. Will Ospreay kicks out.
That's why we got to protect finishers, and Kenny's is protected. I don't like it, but it works. And that's a huge pop. That's huge. He might kick out of another one. I think he might kick out of another one.
That actually might not be a bad shout.
Because you were like, we're all expecting one.
Are we in the back nine of this match? Of how long has this match been going on?
We are looking at
we're around 6 going into Willow Monet.
5. Yeah, someone give us an idea where we're at with this one. It's been 10, 12 minutes already.
Ospreay.
It's so weird just to see like this transition Kenny. Why are you just not like this all the time? Like, what is this?
Just randomly, he's like Chucky.
We've never seen him like this.
V trigger.
Another V trigger.
Well, he's draped.
Spamming the finisher.
No, you're gonna get what you just said. Oh, comes out.
Yeah,
of it.
exactly.
Tiger Driver.
Oh shit! That Tiger Driver
him. Fucking planted him.
Let him go. I felt like he just let him go on the way up.
You just fall.
Kenny went down folded.
This is the part where you fall down now.
Right. 24. It's been on. I feel like I said it at the 6-hour mark. So yeah, 25 minutes. Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Well, we're getting. This is awesome. This is
10.
awesome.
Yeah. No, absolutely, Boston. Again, I still talk about their last time they fought, and it was one of the best matches we covered because they went hell for leather.
But it's one of those issues, and what we kind of hold their feet to the fire on. We know it's going to be good. Make the build to get there good. Make me want to fucking be celebrating the way going in outside of just, I know it's going to be good. Just trust me. I know it doesn't look good, but just trust me. I know it's got a shit body. I know it needs a car wash. I know I need to clean out the inside and everything, but I swear to God, the fucking engine purrs.
Yeah.
I know it's going to be good. No, sell me on the package. I wanted that shit to be pretty before I open the box.
Right? Kenny is favoring that left arm.
Did he fuck up his hand?
Oh, there you go. We got a title change. Jackson Trigg.
Oh, what? I got
Miles
Trigg with a
Bourne gets
450.
pinned. Your new North American champion. I gotta wait up.
No, Jackson, no, we're good for right now. Trust me, I'm watching this.
Tavion
Omega
High.
and Ospreay. I'm good on Omega and Ospreay. That's what matters.
Yeah, but Tavion Heights,
One wing.
he's gonna kick out
Ospreay's going to hit his own one-winged angel. One-winged angel on the Omega. One. Kicks out on a one count. How dare you?
Oh, look, and he goes nuts.
I
The
dare
crowd
have
goes
a woman
bananas.
snap me. Jesus.
They're gonna call this the best wrestling match ever.
Bro, that
Storm, no way.
one count again. Tony Schiavone just hit puberty for a fourth time, I think, out there saying this is amazing.
Unreal. The crowd are losing their mind. The kicking out at one is blowing my mind.
Is unleashing the hidden blade. As now,
Oh, here's the epic samurai moment.
Vegeta versus Goku. Remember, Vegeta versus Goku. Hidden blade. 1, 2, 3. And your new AEW World Champion. Ospreay.
The place is ballistic right now, Nick.
Yeah, but you just see people politely clapping. Very British, very politely clapping.
Right. A good match. A really, really good match.
The weakest out of the three they've had. Not saying it's a bad match, but out of the three that they've had, if this is a trilogy, this is the weakest out of the three.
Yeah, and I actually thought it might go a little longer, to be honest.
I thought we might have had a more false finish here. Like, we sat there and watched him kick out of the one-winged angel, and then we got a Stormbreaker. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yo, are we getting... What is happening here? Are we getting Mason Rook in a match? Was this announced?
I think they might just be advertising it for next week, but Ospreay is weeping. The Weeping Willow. Literally.
He deserves it. This is the guy that should be on the posters. This is the guy that should be leading the way. You need energy. You need charisma. You need to sell the fans on more than just, we're really good at wrestling sometimes. You need a guy like this.
He, like an MJF, personifies what this company stands for as a world champion.
Mm-hmm.
When you think of... I am the sicko commander. When you think of sickos, you think of this face right there. When you think of AEW, you think of this face.
Now the question, Nick, do we get out of here clean?
How do we get out of here? We're hanging long. We're hanging long.
Will they shit on this celebration with a Moxley moment?
I'm hoping for an MJF moment. We're hoping for different M's. A means to a different M.
Mm-hmm.
But the pyro as lower thirds. We gotta
get out clean.
We gotta get out of here. I don't need to pay no fines. I already lost $30 million on a video game. I don't need to pay no fines.
Right. Dad's gonna whoop my ass if I'm late. I thought there'd be more of a celebration that we'd get to watch his wife come out and stuff.
That'll be the
they might be up
That'll
against
be
it
on the press scrum.
Do you think that got compressed a little because of the curfew and they maybe could have ran out of room that they wanted more? Like, I feel like the match wasn't complete.
But how you know? But yes, no, we got a curfew, guys. Right? This is very much, I swear, if my dad sees me backing in the car again at 9:59, I'm going to get my ass whooped at 10:01.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, there wasn't much of a celebration for that big moment. I thought, like, people would jump in the ring. Wrestlers might jump in the ring. In and out. It's like they were up against
on the shoulders of people out there. Have everybody that was on the entrance ramp.
Yeah.
This is Teenage Wasteland.
Yeah. It feels like maybe that's why.
I got random overrun.
What do you mean? I don't.
I still have on YouTube. I'm getting after the pay-per-view. They had the lower third. They cut everything off. The lights are on, and then we're still going.
Okay, YouTube exclusive, folks.
Yeah, overrun. We overrun on a pay-per-view. How the fuck does that even happen?
I don't even know. That's too funny. But yeah, Will
Omega
Ospreay, your
can't get
AEW
himself
champ.
up.
What's that?
No, Ospreay's now helping Omega get up. Omega's trying to pull himself up and literally can't physically pick himself up. Like, I'm starting to wonder, is this the end of Omega?
It might be very little Omega. I don't know if it's the end, but what do you do with Omega at this point, right?
Well, he's all bended and wounded, and he's pulling up the belt and gonna put it on Ospreay's shoulders.
Right. Like I don't have what you have at this time. But I do
He's
have it.
saying, I can't pick up the belt.
Ospreay is?
No, Omega. Omega looks battered as fuck. Like he literally is telling Will, I can't pick up the belt. I want to help, like celebrate with you, but I can't pick up the belt. You're gonna have to help me.
Oh shit! Maybe
Like
he did
it's
hurt
literally
something.
looking like shit is not working right now. System rebooters, they're hugging it out. I love you.
Yeah, so Kenny's a psychopath for one night only. Great. One match only. Crazy
But
Kenny.
they're hugging. They are sending sweet loves, whispering sweet nothings into each other's ears right now.
Yeah.
Kenny's,
right?
Kenny's weeping. I'm weeping. Why aren't you crying?
Why aren't you crying? Why aren't you upset, bro? No, it's good. I mean, I wanted Will to win this. Even if Ospreay took on MJF, the right thing to do was Will Ospreay. Again, only speculation, but I thought maybe if things went a little long earlier in the show, that perhaps this match got cut by that curfew. And I've seen every Kenny Ospreay interaction, and I agree with you as far as this probably wasn't the best of matches by them.
No. Well, and no matter who was facing Will Ospreay in this match, whether it be MJF, whether it be an Andrade or whoever, if it be Omega, Ospreay was always the guy who should win. No matter what, MJF, anybody else, it should be Ospreay should have won this match, and I'm glad that they fucking did that.
Yeah, I mean,
go ahead.
They got that right. They did. And I thought the match was good. People are going to go on about how it was the best match ever. I don't think it was.
No. Best match on the show? Best match on the weekend? Maybe.
Yeah.
I still, so Ospreay's helping Omega, and so is Nick. So Omega's like really fucked up.
Yeah.
Because they're. So then that goes off the air right there as Omega's going up the ramp. But they legit, they ended it of, they had their little hug it out moment and were whispering sweet nothings to each other and everything. But Omega was visibly like couldn't pull himself up on the rope, couldn't hold up the belt, is getting carried up the ramp. Now I get selling the war that you just went through, but it looked like, no, Will, I'm trying. I really can't do this.
And what is it a bit of both? But I mean, there were big bumps. There were big moments in that match where both guys are going to be feeling it. They went ham. They definitely went hell for leather in a lot of ways.
Right.
Yeah, like I said, just felt a little like cut short.
Yes, with the jewels out there. Is the curfew thing real? Yes. Very much yes. Very much yes. They went over it before. They went over it the last time, and now they got a stern talking to about how they're not going to do that again.
Yeah, usually at a WrestleMania, and I don't want to compare it to WrestleMania, but usually compared to All-Ins of past, other shows, a big moment like this, there'd be a bit of a after-match celebration and people coming out and like some of the stuff.
We still have 3 matches. What are you talking about? We still have 3 matches normally with this.
Right. So it maybe felt like they ran up against the wall because I was surprised there wasn't a little more hangover after the match. But I thought the match was great. The rest of the pay-per-view, there's a lot that you know kind of leaves you desiring more. There was a lot of lackluster. There was a lot of underachievement for me. I know you and I have been here all day, and I think we were a little disappointed with most of this card.
Well, Cal out there saying and saying main event, hell of a show. All In was awesome. All In was good, but it
Awesome.
wasn't. What?
Awesome. What was awesome about that show outside of one, maybe two matches? That's an
Listen,
awesome
I just
show.
read the comment, man.
I'm
I just read
answering the comment. I'm answering the comment of awesome. Dude, no offense, and I'm glad you liked it, but if that's awesome, we're setting the bar really low. There was a lot of garbage on that show, a lot of poor structure, a lot of poor matches, a lot of like shit where the AAA show's putting out better matches, NXT's putting out better matches. I mean, the main event was great. The Mercedes match was really good. What else made that an awesome show? It was an okay show at
Nigel
best.
Moxley, no, the finish was the only thing that mattered with that. Takeshita Fletcher.
Yeah, we were here all day, and I'm sorry. I'm glad you liked it, my guy. And I don't want to shit on your opinion. You're allowed to have your opinion. In my personal opinion, awesome is way too strong of a word. A lot of this was lackluster. A lot of this did not achieve. And if a lot of this shit was put on by another three letters, people would dunk on it. It was not it's so awesome every time. It's not that awesome.
A lot of cool stuff happened. Like the most cool stuff happened on the pre-show before the pay-per-view actually started. Britt Baker showed up, and I still cannot forgive you, Tony Khan, for that haberdashery bullshit of let me show you my trades and wares with let me bring out my entire tag team division after I give you a mediocre tag team match and show you what you could have had.
Yeah, like I don't get it. And the tag match was okay. I wasn't blown away. I wasn't sitting on the edge of my seat. Maybe I have higher standards than other people.
All of that, or dunked on all of that of here's the FTR, here's the New Day, here's this, here's that, here's what goes in there.
The best woman, the best female wrestler in your company watched the show tonight from a distance. That's crazy to me. This is your biggest show ever. The biggest heel in the company didn't even win a battle royal. What the fuck are we doing? Like, again, these are all shit that people just overlook. And every AEW pay-per-view, it was great, it was great, it was great. No! If this is the crown jewel of AEW pay-per-view, they failed. They missed the mark. I ain't mad at it. I think a lot of it was funny. But they did not kill it today.
Is it, like I've said with even the build and how we've kind of felt going in, is it like a WrestleMania 41, the 42, like night one or anything of like big show and name only of
That's
should
it.
be great, under-delivered?
Right, as I am getting the main event for NXT Heatwave, folks. Remember, we are not going anywhere. Up next, a fatal four-way, and you ready for some headline steals? Let's go. We are getting a new champion, and it could go either way.
Yeah, but now, so NXT just playing the survival game out here of lasting longer than every other show. Of we're going to have our one moment in the sun of there's going to be no other shows going on during the main event right now.
Yeah, we get the main event to ourselves. That's pretty good.
Soak it in. Pause. Yeah.
Now,
drink it in, man.
For the fans out there that want, and I'm not, again, we're open to every opinion. If you think All In cooked, let me know why. What was it that stood out for you? But I don't think if you do 13 matches and 2 of them are good, you can call a pay-per-view awesome. You can't.
But this is what we talked about with the pre-show and everything. Of you added you added unnecessary shit to say you did unnecessary shit, and you had like Britt Baker comes out and is involved with Persephone. That's not talked about the whole rest of the show,
right?
Or anything like that. So much should be something that should have happened on the main show. Should have been involved in the main event. Britt Baker should have been involved with Monet and Willow and everything. I feel.
Yeah, and I think, yeah, you want to bring, like, that's one of your OGs, one of your actual pillars of this company that carried this women's division, and you bring her back on a pre-show like as a nothing kind of thing. And I don't know if the AEW fans like Britt came back, so that's super cool, or wow, Britt should not be coming back here. So maybe that's the difference. Some fans are just happy to see Britt. I can't just be happy to see Britt on the pre-show. What they did at the beginning of the show, no opening video package, no pyro, and people almost missing, and some did miss, the New Day showing up, who showed up in the Trios division, won the Trios title, and then showed up in a tag team segment later. It's all a fucking mess, and some people are okay with it being a mess. But I don't understand. Why do we hold wrestling to a different standard? Just hold it across the board the same way.
Well, and Keyshawn, I get it's all subjective, but you're subject to my opinion right now.
Yeah.
And my opinion is that this wasn't that great.
It wasn't.
There was moments in it.
Again,
it was a little bit more like you paid for pops out there. Like we didn't even Steve Borden and Sting and everything the pop went away. I guess I paid for the pop to pop off. But yeah, there was stuff on today with All In that I very much think was good, very much delivered, I'm glad I watched the show and all of that. But at the same time, we also can't act like there wasn't stuff that was missed, that was wide right, why did you do that? Why is Britt Baker showing up on the pre-show? Why is Sting still getting involved out there? Like, that's just a pop for a moment out there. The Ospreay and Omega match was still really good. I still think it was the worst out of the three that they've had, but it was still really good, and it very much paid off. There was still plenty of good. It's not some trash baggery, it was all bad or anything like that. But it's still, when it's all in, and this is why I keep saying it's very much like WrestleMania. Yes, I know Nick, NXT main event poll. If I could do the poll, I'd do the poll, but the poll master popped off. But it's still very much to me that All In has that name attached to it, that whole energy, that vibe attached to it, that it's a home run or it's a fucking foul ball. There is very little room for in between when it comes to that. And this was much more a foul ball. My opinion. And I get, like I said, and this is why I love clicking on the comments and everything like that, and why we try and do the polls. I can't do the polls, Paul, but as Zilla's coming out. But having the open dialogue, having the open discussion, trust me, there's plenty of even tonight, and me and KJ haven't agreed. I have to say tonight now because it is night it's already out here. So I think we started at 10:30 in the morning. And it's already 5:30. Put in a whole shift out here. Putting in PTO time next time for this. MDB El Hijo del Umaga. Yeah. Zilla Fatu. Ronan, what up? Time for the Heatwave main event. Samuel, what up? Shout out everybody. Jose, I used to pray for pops to shine like this so I could rhyme like this so KJ could show up on a time like this.
Let's go. Nick's talking fact today. There you go. Listen,
I don't even know if I ever do.
The idea that everything's subjective is true. Like, there's people out there that love horrible movies. I like some really horrible movies.
I did not hit her. I did not.
People like horrible songs, and then you have your guilty pleasures. I got no problem with that. Everybody has their little things. I think that everything's subjective kind of gets used as a crutch, though, because there's certain things you can evaluate: match quality, the overall kind of how they put it together. Does the story make sense? There's certain criteria that exist outside. There is some objectivity to evaluating art.
Well, for sure. And again, it's still, we don't try and act like we're ever experts or anything like that. It's a pundit, it's a personality and everything. Cisco and Ebert still were a goddamn thing. Thumbs up, thumbs down. I give it 2 snaps and an eye roll out here.
Right? Snaps.
there was plenty that was still good, but I still keep going on the whole aspect to me that All In is their WrestleMania, so it should be held to that kind of regard of, like I said, right before you pop back off, of it's either a home run or a foul ball. And when it's a show like this, there's little in between to put the ball in play to be in the infield with this of everything else. I can do that. Yeah, I got you. But it's one of those that you need to put the ball in play, but you have to either hit for the fences or you have to bounce it off.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, again, I think that's part of my assessment here today. So people that think I'm being particularly mean to AEW because I hate AEW, I'm evaluating this like it's a WrestleMania show. It's that
he wasn't
caliber.
even here on Wednesday, and he's still mad.
Right? For people who went out there and junked on SummerSlam and said it was garbage, well, compared, SummerSlam to All In. All In did not deliver. The build didn't deliver. The prep didn't deliver. All the big pieces of what was All In were all booked in the wrong places, Nick. And that's what ended up paying off. It's like piss poor preparation, blah blah, like the 5 Ps, whatever the rest
poor
of that is.
Poor preparation leads to poor execution or something like that. Poor planning leads to poor preparation type of shit.
Yeah, so that's what it feels like. They weren't prepared, and it ended up leaving. Like even the main event to me felt compressed. Where maybe if you cut out a couple shows, and everything was very predictable. Everything was very predictable.
Well, Alexis shout out foul ball. Jose, All In was all predictable. Well, and Keyshawn, I don't compare AEW to WWE, but when we're watching both shows at the same time, it's kind of hard not to do that.
But just not the comparison, but evaluating AEW on its own merit. If this is AEW's premier, top, best, #1 pay-per-view of the year, how did they do? And I think, again, ignore WWE. How did they deliver? And as an AEW fan, I think they missed a lot of marks. There was a lot of people that should have
I
on
would
the
say it
show.
wasn't even their best pay-per-view so far this year.
No.
All In was a wide right. It was not their best pay-per-view this year.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it. Do I give it a 7? No.
Well, we gotta wait to you wait to the ratings.
Oh, we'll wait to the end. I'm jumping. Okay.
No, you're good. I'm gonna run and jump before.
Yeah.
Things.
We get talking. Everything gets delayed. But folks, we do have what a crazy day. We're about to hit 7 hours live. So if you can hear my voice right now, blow up this chat. Everyone throw something in there. Throw a number, a name, an emoji. Just blow up the chat. Everyone get in there. Let us know how you're feeling today. And then in addition to that, make sure you hit the reaction buttons. Let's blow those up. We got one more match in the Triple Threat Marathon. What a day. We appreciate everybody out there. We are moments away from the Fatal 4-Way match for the new NXT, or for the NXT title. Not the new yet. I'm assuming new. Could Tony hold on? We'll find out. Don't forget, we are back tomorrow for Raw, 7:30 p.m. And then all week long for all your favorites. We'll get the Fallout, all the Fallout shows all week long. We got more coming your way. I'm happy to be back at it. And again, we got more things coming your way, guys. We want to continue to grow our channel, evolve, and keep doing things that other people feel the need they have to mimic or copy. And that always makes us happy. But let's go. Throw some shit in there. Let's go. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. But we are off and running, all 4 men. Out goes Tony. Zilla in the corner. Let's go. AEW All In on Doctor Who. Let's go. Let's go. Love it. Let's go, folks. Blow up the chat. TK really threw Willow to the dogs. Will she ever have a title again? I don't know. Like, what will Tony do with Willow away from the title? And Tony's shown in the past that he hasn't done a lot with talent away from. Oops, wrong button. Away from the title. So will she remain relevant now? I like that match. I will admit, I liked Mercedes Willow. I liked Will Ospreay Kenny to a degree. But yeah, I think All In under-delivered. Worst build in the history. Yeah, there you go. Very good argument. A very good point, Damien. As now Tony's back at it. Him and Cruz throwing bombs. You might have a point, Samuel. I won't click on your last one, but Zilla on the loose. Let's see what the chat had to say. 48% of the chat going Zilla, 20 to Tony D, 23 to Cruz. Waller only getting 10. So our luck, it's going to be Waller. We'll see what happens. Waller is going to be interesting if Waller pulls it off. People are going to be upset. But Cruz Santana looking good right now. I know what I said, by the way. Tony and Zilla face to face. I hate myself. No. Love you. If you don't love you, who's going to? So I do believe we went to a commercial. A commercial. There we go. Back to the action. Zilla and Tony fighting on the ramp. Good energy to this one. Ranking all in main events from best to worst. Whew, I got to remember all the main events from best to worst. Tony D or Grayson Waller, Cruz Montana or Zilla. It's tough. I'm going Zilla. I think that's what they want. I think more people are going to be talking about Zilla Fatu being the champion than anything else. So from a click standpoint, I could see Zilla being the guy here. Give me Zilla and Cruz Montana for the NXT title for months, for sure. As Cruz pops Waller, throws it up, and crowd gives him a little pop. Zilla. Insider one. What's up? All In was good. Not the best AEW pay-per-view this year. That's fair. Like, I mean, good. I'm not going to fail it, but I thought it was a little underwhelming. A little underwhelming for your big show.
Speaking of underwhelming, as I even underwhelmed myself. But yes.
Underwhelming for your big show.
Yeah, but no, I even said, I said that exact point before I took a pause there. It's not their best pay-per-view of this year. Like, on one hand, it actually got me fucking welled up when Ospreay comes out and, you know, has all of that and that whole intro that they did before the match. But they poorly placed it and they put it in the wrong spot. So if that's the last thing before that match kicked off, the fucking crowd's at 11. Spinal Tap, but these go to 11 the whole way through.
Yeah. I do think that's part of my complaint. And I know some fans out there won't care about those little nitty-gritty things. And good on them. That they don't have to. That's fair. But I think, you know, when you look at a wrestling show and you think of the moments where they could have maybe maximized some reaction or kind of bled things into each other better, I said it with the main event of why did Kenny come out second? It did, like, I just didn't get it. Like, you know,
the air out of the building
a little bit, and they got it back. Don't get me wrong. The crowd went nuts for those one counts, but you're right. Like, you're kind of unnecessarily dipping them in the energy. Let Kenny come out first. Fuck his ego. And then Ospreay comes out to the big fucking jam. Let's go.
Absolutely. Well, Victor, what up? Is NXT on Peacock? NXT is on CW and ESPN is where I'm watching it.
Netflix internationally, folks.
There you go.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Denisha, KJ, have you heard anything about Richard Holiday joining WWE? He might make a debut. KJ, read me. Well, we read you, but it wasn't KJ.
Yeah, I mean, you might know a little more than I do just because I had a week off, but I've heard a lot of rumors about Holiday coming in. When, where, and how.
A couple weeks, but
yeah,
it's also, he's a guy that, like Joshua Bishop, J-Rod, like,
yeah,
TNA had a lot of talent at their last live show that they're trying to court and trying to bring on, and me and Anthony have talked about a lot more of the independent talent might go to TNA because that's their way to jump the line a little bit.
Yeah, if you have an opportunity,
If you have an opportunity, yeah.
If you have an opportunity,
then you gotta breathe. Waller in control right now. There,
If you have an opportunity, to kind of get in that position, because they're watching, and they're watching TNA a little closer than they're watching other things. So if you have a chance to get into TNA, we've seen some good transition. Cruz Santana being one of them, that have been able to get into WWE by, sometimes having a weekend tryout's tough for someone. But if you're a young talent and maybe a tryout didn't work out for you, but you can get into TNA and show more than just that tryout,
you get on TV.
There you go. And TNA's always been amazing for that.
Right. As I got Waller smashing Cruz in the corner.
I got a 2 count.
Oh.
1 second. Let's see where we're at with this. Okay, I'm live. Oh, wait.
No, don't make me do that.
No.
Don't tell me you're going to do that, and I'll do that. Because I see a big gap that I don't know if I like.
You see a big gap that you don't know if you like?
As in, if I hit refresh from where I'm at right now, we
Where
might jump. I'm right now, Waller dumps out knocks off Tony off the apron.
Okay, you're right behind me. So now Santana knocks. Okay, roll into the cutter.
No.
Roll into the
Zilla
cutter.
up on the apron.
Down he goes.
Santana into Zilla. Roll through. Waistlock. Now Santana drops. Now I got the cutter. Okay, so we got there.
Right.
We got there.
There, Waller goes up on Tony's shoulders.
Zilla takes out Waller. Waller going up now on Tony's shoulders. Death Valley Driver.
There we go. All right, folks.
Butt scratcher.
Right, 7 hours strong here on the channel tonight. So thank you for tuning in. If you've been here for all 7 hours, God bless you. But I got Cruz and Zilla staring each other down right now in a pretty cool moment. Lots of wrestling. Again, we don't always have to agree, folks, but we do appreciate the WFU, and we love opposing opinions. So don't be scared.
We're getting chop trading.
I'm super pumped for Ospreay. Though, absolutely super pumped for Ospreay. He deserves it, and I think he's a guy that you build around. But it's gonna be Moxley.
Just feels like it could have been bigger.
I agree with you. It didn't feel as big as it should have. It didn't feel as big as it should have for sure. And I think if you cut one more match out and start that match early, and you have more time at the end, then you could get it done. But I feel like they ran up against it, and I feel like that match should have been bigger. And I'm curious to see if like an Alvarez or a Meltzer point out that they might have been a little short on time.
It seemed like it kind of got that way. As Tony with the top knot down.
He's upset. Smoosh.
You never moosh it, Samoan.
Oh. 2 big boys. Let's go.
Yeah, but Zilla needs a fucking haircut. He's got the Bruno Mars shit kind of going out here. Put your Zilla to the moon.
Right.
Huh, what you trying to do?
Huh.
24-5-2 in the air.
Yeah.
He very much looks like he should be out there with a ukulele doing Bruno Mars backup singing.
Right. I think it's typecasting.
No, but maybe.
Zilla. That's profiling, and profiling is wrong.
You know what I say about profiling? Don't do it because it works.
It's almost like Sean and Hunter are using this match to determine who's ready to call up a few months from now. I think that's part of it. You're always assessing, Julian, but I also think I think the priority with this one is reestablishing your main event. I think Nick touched on that earlier as well. Like all of a sudden it's a whole new world here, and I think that's the priority. And yeah, they got the eyes on all 4 of these guys.
Well, and I think you need NXT to have some can toss that man on a fucking off the top.
Belly to belly. Tony with the flow.
You need some of this stuff in NXT to stay for a while. You can't just keep jumping and hop, skip, jumping everything to the front of the line.
Right.
Some of this stuff needs to be here. Now, Tony's been here for quite some time.
Yes.
But Santana, Zilla, haven't. Waller came back, reestablished himself. You need to let some of this shit simmer saute.
Right. We're going to get Osprey swerve again. We probably will, but I also think we're going to get all roads lead to Moxley. I've been saying it. I don't know if I'm right, Victor.
Hey, we didn't get him. We didn't get him.
We got him right. Like, he was the last guy we saw before the match. So I still think there's going to be this moment where Moxley's like, you ungrateful bastard. I taught you how to plank. What?
See, but I still, even with that, like, if that was the last thing we saw before, like, we go and then the match starts and you have that moment, you almost even forget that Moxley was there. It feels part of just the story of how we got here. Like, you sat there and they pulled in Ricochet, who you only know of the history of Ricochet and Osprey if you were out there watching them in fucking PWG and everything.
Right.
It's a very much an insider baseball reference, but if you got it, you got it.
Right.
And I would have just liked it. Like, I don't think if they didn't do Moxley there, I think they'll be smart enough to not do Moxley elsewhere.
I mean, yeah, I just think at some point there, you know, who's going to challenge Osprey now? Okay, maybe you get a Swerve, but Swerve's in the trios division, so that's a little weird. But now what do you do? Like, you know, I think the call
Andrade now, number one contender.
Andrade's number one contender. Osprey Andrade should have a good match. They can, like, let's go.
Yeah, but who's the face? They're all face. But how you know? But how you know?
Well, maybe Will Ospreay act weird for one night, like Kenny did tonight.
Kenny,
I was like, there's a whole new what?
No, I said, well, you were saying when Kenny just gets pissy for 2 weeks and just moves on.
Why did you have a personality change for 2 weeks, and then it ends and you just hug it out like, oh yeah, I was faking it.
I love you, man. I love you so much. Yeah.
Oh, I poked by Waller.
Well, I'm in picture.
Nick Fax from Samuel. Ad break during a main event. So CW, damn it. I don't have commercials, though.
Here's the questioning minds want to know: how many people just watched AAA and NXT? How many people just watched NXT? How many people just watched All In?
And that's very curious. I mean, it's always interesting to split. You know, do some fans like, I'm going to watch the WWE product live and then watch the AEW after, or vice versa. So, I mean, fans are interesting. I mean, not everyone's doing what we're doing, trying to watch everything all together. Mm-hmm.
Not everyone's crazy.
Right.
I'm not crazy. I'm just a little unwell. I know right now. You can't tell.
Right. Do you think the WWE was very aware of the AEW curfew and said our main event starts right as their curfew ends? It feels like on point, right?
Yeah. There might be a happy accident. It might be one of those, it's just a coinky-dink.
Yeah, what are the odds?
But no. To sit there and like, that's why stupid bullshit stories like TKO representatives were at an AEW Dynamite taking bull fucking shit. What did they announce themselves? Did they show up with fucking badges? They show up with badges?
Yeah.
How the fuck would you know? No, that's all just nonsense. But to sit there and act like they don't pay attention to each other is also nonsense. They very much. You keep an eye. We're content creators. We pay attention to what other content creators are doing, respectfully.
Yeah. You know, again, I mean, that's the nature of the business, and that's, you know, the expectation. You want to be aware of your surroundings, and for them to say, oh, we don't know, it would be really fucking stupid, wouldn't it? What do you mean you don't know?
Speaking of really fucking stupid, Jose, I love this. Nick's brand of tism syncs up with mine.
Facts.
We're brothers.
Get your helmet.
We're doing that on SmackDown. We wore the same attire and everything. We're brothers.
Jokes.
Twinsies. We don't get to be twinsies out here.
I mean,
you're not my real dad.
Right?
And Santana hits a destroyer on Waller as breaking up the pin on Tony.
So now we're down to a triple threat.
Waller
essentially
might be done and dusted.
Might be. Oh, pop up. Oh, Santana fights out.
Now, who doesn't win this and goes into a feud? Like if Zilla and Santana don't win this, I can see them going into a feud. I don't know if Tony loses this, he goes in a feud with Waller.
Yeah, I kind of lean in towards Zilla wins, Santana chases, Waller, Tony, maybe not. So I'm maybe that's a good question. You know, is it Zilla Waller?
He'd get dog honestly,
wow.
As much as I like Tony, he'd get dog walked in that because he's the weakest on the mic out of the three of them.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't have anything. He wouldn't have a pot to piss in to say anything back to Waller.
Yeah, it's funny when you're trying to flare up and you have that voice that Tony has. But pop up, so drop. It's a big man he chucked up like a pack of potatoes.
Yeah, why? So Zilla's wearing pearls now. Is Jacob mad about Zilla's pearl of Fala?
Right. I think Jacob and the key unit and Zilla Fatu are going to be in War Games.
Starts that man. 1, 2, grabs the ref.
Oh, Grayson Waller.
No disqualification, but you were saying with the Shula Falas, the Pearl of Falas, and so's. Okay.
Sorry.
You're good. And now Zilla's pissed at Waller. Why you do that? Why do that? And Waller's trying to climb the fence. My bad. I'll leave. Oh. Audio went quiet. Somebody swore.
Yeah. Zilla's taking a look at the table. Not the table.
But does the super overdramatic point at the table, Do you want the table? Let me point at the table again. Do you want the table?
Right. You get that fan reaction, Nick. Up goes Waller.
Oh. Grab in the face. See, now I'm still spared from Tony. I'm surprised Booker T is so cool with Zilla. I thought they had beef. I thought they had reality wrestling, real life issues.
Well, I think they were. I think
Santana points at the table. Everyone point at the table.
Right? You got to point. You got to get the top.
Table.
You got to get the
table. This is my fucking table. When you think of tables, you're thinking of this fucking face.
There you go. Right? You don't have Devon out there. You got to point to the table for yourself. Right? This thing, yes. Waller's down in the middle of the ring.
Quack, quack.
Just when I think you couldn't get any more dumber, you go and do this and totally redeem yourself.
Yes.
Nick. Oh, Santana gets cut off by D'Angelo.
Is he going to get shoved into the table? No. Zilla's just taking a nap on the table, by the way.
Oh, is Waller going to go for the flying spot? Waller's wobble.
But Zilla's going to move. At this point, whoever goes to that table spot, he's moving.
He should. He's been there for too long. This is epic. So what, is Damian liking the NXT main event more than the AEW one?
I think it might be misguided, but come see.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd go that far. But Waller going up is not a bad match.
Over that bridge, Terabithia.
Right? It hasn't been
back up over the buffaloes.
Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Big elbow.
He was there. He didn't move.
That wasn't a botch. That was a reset. That was a reset, Julian.
That looked so awkward with that. He looked like crossbody elbow, crossbody.
Oh, he's holding his leg.
Shin.
Oh, no. Waller might be, actually hurt.
He'd come out in a wheelchair and cut a promo. You can come out in a wheelchair and cut a fucking promo. It just seemed like when he dove, it was like crossbody elbow. I don't know what to do.
It's like he slipped on the first pop, and then when you kind of reset, you kind of rushed the second one, and I don't know. I hope he's okay. You're right. It didn't look the prettiest, but Zilla's down. Tony's up. Cruz. There's going to be Cruz is about to win, and Zilla.
You're going to go now. This makes sense. Santana probably wins. Him and Tony have the feud. Zilla and Waller have a feud. Nympho baby, Nepo Oos. They go that route.
That's interesting.
As long as Waller's got a shin to
Yeah.
stand on.
Well, we'll see, because I think that Cruz is going to get very close to winning, and Zilla's going to steal it.
We'll see. Papa. Oh.
I like it. Let's see. He slipped at the last minute. Yeah, Waller is injured. Just the way Booker
that was
said it, right?
clean into that suplex. And no soul, just what, bitch?
Right. This is good. I mean, again, we've seen Santana here before.
Spear!
Oh, shit. Tony looks
Spear,
good.
spin the block.
Finish him.
Code breaker. Spin the block.
Oh, no. Waller! He's okay! He's okay!
No! 3! And your new NXT champion, Grayson Waller.
They're upset. Let's go. Let's go.
As he's just pointing and laughing, he points at Santana. Ha, you.
Oh,
people,
let
but
the
even right there,
meltdown
even if the shin
begin.
was to sell.
Let's go. Let the countdown begin. I thought it was a slam dunk for Zilla. Not yet. Not yet.
But no,
Waller
hey, that's
takes
pay your
out-
dues. Zilla paid his dues. He sat there on that table, and you will not move.
Yeah. Waller looked like he broke his leg. He just does the roll. That's the only time that finisher looked good. Ever.
Yeah, but it's still even right there, the shin and everything. You thought he was fucked. He was out. We were talking. He's done. He's out of the match. So you can still cut a promo in a wheelchair.
Right. People aren't gonna like it. That's some bull.
No, but this is good. This is good because it's unexpected, and now he can fucking talk. He can sell you on any match.
Yeah. Oh, and look, he's got a crew of people chasing him.
But then
Right,
I
like-
like that. Well, that's why still we need to keep some of these people in NXT for a while. Like Zilla's not
Yes.
going up to the main
No.
roster anytime soon. Santana's not. Tony's not.
Mhm.
We're keeping people here because this is now your title scene. And now we're going to play Chase the Game. Now what's the feud
Right.
coming out of this? Zilla could go after whoever. Santana could go after whoever.
Yeah.
Tony's got to get an answer back.
And listen, the obvious answer, if people want to talk about predictability, the predictable thing to do would have just thrown it on Zilla and anoint the newest Samoan up and comer, or you could give it to Cruz because he's the new guy on the block. But I think Tony was in tough, but Waller was the one that if he wins, people are going to not like it, and they went the not like it route, and I don't have a problem with it. I do not have a problem with it.
Like it. It's more of like he was the lesser out of the three. Like, well, if you wanted Zilla, oh, we want that Nepo. Oh,
Yeah.
we want that Nepo.
True.
Like, I don't mind at all that they went with Waller wins it because now Waller can sell you on everything. And again, he's a guy that was up there, came down. You got to do something. Like did he almost have the most to lose if he lost?
Yeah, I mean, in a way, yeah. I think
Tony's already the guy. Tony's already there. Tony's gonna live there. Tony just take up a residency in NXT, buy an apartment in Orlando. You're gonna stay there for a while, pal. Waller came down. He's out there barking at CM Punk. If you're gonna bark at the big dog, then you got to do big dog shit. And he did big dog stuff.
Right. And I mean, at a time where there's a lot of baby faces, and the internet really struggles on how to react to heels nowadays. Like they really don't really quite get it. And then we've talked a lot about like instead of getting mad at the heel, like get mad at Waller for winning, get mad at Waller for screwing over Santana. Don't get mad at Shawn Michaels for booking Waller to do it. Like that's the problem. Fans don't really want to not like something anymore. Like they get really upset when they don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want to watch it. Sometimes the heel does some shit. So, we'll see what happens.
Speaking of fans not really liking stuff, B-Hawk out there saying, good gracious, the fall off of this brand needs to be studied.
It's in the pits. It's in the pits. You're right. You're right.
NXT, how dare they? No one's paying attention to Mike Santana, Zilla Fatu, Grayson Waller. No, not at all. What the fuck are you trying to say? No, it was good. It was Was it now, and this is where we can get it on the ratings and everything,
It's gonna be tough.
7.5 hours. Do we need to go individually or anything? But
It-
like, what
yeah.
at least what was show of the week or show of the night?
Fuck, I don't even know, man. The hard part is
all in still. All in has to. It's hard.
but you barely paid attention to the other two.
You gotta
You
slay the
barely-
monster. You
dude,
gotta slay the
I
dragon.
guarantee
To be the
you-
top show, and they didn't do
I
that.
guarantee you, if you go watch these two shows back to back with no distraction, you
Fair.
might have a different opinion. I don't
Fair.
think we caught a lot of some of the stuff. I mean, I don't know. Like, and I'm not even saying that All In isn't it, but I really was disappointed with All In, and I was pleasantly surprised with the other two. Like, I think the cruiserweight match was phenomenal. I think Kalani Kendall was great. The fact that Waller won this title in a really good main event. Again, I wasn't super like in love with the main event, but it was good enough. Again, I think it's very close. I don't think it's a slam dunk for All In because there was a lot of stuff on All In that I didn't think hit well.
Fair. I think I'd have to probably go. There was a lot of, or definitely parts of Heatwave that were caught up and taken over by All In, but I think that kind of lands a testament to it.
Mm-hmm.
Lot of title changes, especially on Heatwave. A lot of title changes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we get Miles Bourne loses 2 belts in the same night. All to Vanity Project. That's crazy. Obviously, Kalani shoots her shot, doesn't miss. Of course, the main event we saw Waller. You said Waller would be kind of the fun one of the guys, so that was kind of cool. What else changed on NXT? I feel like a few things. That's almost all.
That was most of the matches.
Zilla can chase. I agree, Devin.
Kept both belts solidified North American and belt. And that's it. Jada won the submission match.
Jada, I like that a lot. I thought, again, I really like what they're doing with Jada, and I thought that match was pretty good.
Booking main roster failures as your top champion is an obvious sign of the fall off here as anything.
Yeah,
have you not been watching? Just how to tell me you haven't been watching was saying you haven't been watching.
Well, Mr. Hockey here has in his title, like a hockey player never gets sent down to the minors to re-figure out his shit, or a baseball player doesn't get sent down to the minors to figure some shit out because they're hitting or playing like shit, or there's really not a place for them. Reassessing your roster.
Did we miss a Miles turn on Tavion?
Miles turned on Tavion. I missed that.
Jamin says it. AR1 says it.
I didn't know that happened.
We definitely missed it. And that shows, that was happening during the Omega Ospreay match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the idea that somehow Waller failed, maybe he didn't hit the mark that he was hoping to, but it's like saying signing Cody Rhodes is signing a failed independent wrestler. No, that's not true. Again, people change, people grow, people get released and get hired back. Some of them do it 3 or 4 times, like Chelsea Green. Are they all failures because they had to go reset? Nah, I don't think so. So let's be serious.
Born turn heel. Did this happen on TNA? Did this happen on a post show? Or
no,
when did this happen?
Yeah, when did that happen?
Yeah, I don't recall that happening on the main show. Did they have a YouTube or
they had the match.
Exclusive?
They had the match, and remember we thought Tavion was going to beat him up, and then
they had a second match with Jackson Drake, and that
he lost. But I thought he lost because of Tavion. So I missed it. Thank you, Kenny. Well, there you go. Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay distracted.
Yeah. Well, someone let us know when this happened. If you're gonna say it happened, you got to let us know when it happened.
Heatwave gets a 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. The thing about Heatwave, and again, you're saying no, but I think if you go back and rewatch
it's not a 9. It's not a fucking 9.
It's not a 9. But I think if you rewatch it, it's not as bad. I think that. Again, if you assess Heatwave into itself, from start to finish, every match was good. They delivered on what they have. I mean, to me, that gets a higher score. It really does. Like on the NXT scale, that's a 7, 7.5, 8. 8? I go 8.
No. Miles turned after he lost the match. Miles turned. It
Mhm.
happened in the post match. Well, then we missed
I
it
missed
because
it,
of
yeah.
Osprey Omega.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
No,
does
not an 8. No.
what went wrong on the show? What didn't go well? What didn't hit?
I think it's like as you said it might be more of just I missed a chunk of the show because
Maybe.
I was watching All In more. Like the Kendall match,
A great match.
with
Might be
with
match of the day.
Kalani.
One of the best
I'd have
matches
to
of the day.
rewatch it to hear what you say because
A great match.
I didn't catch most of it, but what I did catch was not impressed.
Not impressed. Okay.
Unimpressed of 7.5 for Heatwave.
Okay.
So
I would do
AAA,
both.
I don't even know if I could give AAA a rating.
Yeah, I'm kind of struggling with that one too. I think there was some good
To be
matches.
determined. I'll put a
Right.
nacho in the place of that.
Yeah. Okay. So the WWE combo pack will just throw like a 7.5.
Combo.
at it. Right.
BC bonus. That's when they get to that 8
yeah.
there for you.
I'm giving all in like a 6.5.
No.
I think it.
No.
What do you mean? You
no.
sat here and complained the whole show.
No,
What hit?
No, I
What
complained
stopped
about
it from
one
being a
big
six?
moment.
What?
Well, I complained about the moment with the tag team division and everything for all that.
Okay. So what hit the? Okay. So what's your score?
It's not a 6. I could say it's around the same of a 7.5. Maybe
7.5.
I sat there and almost cried when Osprey was coming out.
So they get a bonus
does that get an extra Brucey Theory point, and it gets an 8 there.
Yeah. Waller needs playing time. He's got playing time now.
So I'll say 8 All In, 7.5.
All In's not an 8.
Dave.
Get the fuck out of here. All In's not even close to an 8. You hated almost everything, bro. What was good? What was good? How did you get to an 8? Almost a good proper score. How is that an 8 of a show? It was trash for most of it.
You had the main
8?
event, which I think carried a good chunk of that show.
8?
Willow and Monet was actually a good match.
It was good.
Nigel and Moxley actually ended well.
Sucked. It was boring. You called it boring. It was boring. It was boring.
It ended well. It ended well.
Okay.
No.
Good ending. He passed out well.
Well, wasn't even on that, or no? He tapped because he couldn't get to the ropes. Remember,
He couldn't make it.
Yeah, it was the pass out, the TKO stoppage that was with Monet and Willow.
Yeah, 9 AAA 9.1.
That's Fletcher Okada. Like it was good until Okada won.
Sucked. No, but it was disappointing. I thought it was okay, but I thought it was so disappointing. I thought that was going to be the best match of the week for sure. I thought it was flat. Thought it was in the ending. The winner is horrible.
Everyone trying to snitch on me out here. Nick has been too positive all week. KJ.
Yeah, jokes.
I heard giving Aubrey yum yums. I'm too positive.
I can't go 8.
Well, ridiculous. See, now everyone's bringing up reasons to damper it down. And ridiculous Rick came back on the pre-show. Can we call today? I don't want. We're past 7 hours, so we're at 7.5.
Right, we don't need to be arguing now.
Everything's a 7.5 out there. Everything today gets a 7.5.
You know what? That's fair. It's been a long time. We don't need to be yelling at each other at the end of this. One of us will kill.
I got a headache. I got
a headache.
I need food.
Me out.
I want to go away.
No, I think. Listen, some people are going to say 8. Some people are going to say 7. I'm like 6.5 because I think I'm disappointed. And that's really what my problem is. It's not
bad.
Like
I'm just disappointed.
The shit that I thought was going to be really cool wasn't. And I give it credit, but you can't book 13 matches and only 2 of them be great. There was only 2 great matches.
Most of what I actually liked on the show happened at the pre-show, like the new level. I'm on a new level out there.
There you go. Perfect rating. Thank you. I think a sensible 7.
Nick, you're not upset MJF lost? I didn't want him on the show to begin with.
Right? Yeah. I mean, there's things like that really bothered me. So I understand, and I'm a little harder on AEW than most because I just can't do it. I can't pretend like everything's peachy fucking key. A new level is a horrible
Persephone,
name.
so you can at least say everything's Persephone clean. Yeah.
I thought the name was good, right? Persephone was good, yeah.
Yeah.
But
no, it worked. I actually enjoy the name change.
There you go.
Affection.
Yeah. I mean, listen,
correct.
There was some good stuff. I'm not saying it was all bad. I didn't say
it's the match. It was the show of the weekend or the show of the night.
I don't know that for sure. I got to watch the other two shows clear.
We just watched 7 hours of wrestling.
Yeah,
you know what we got to do is leave here and watch more wrestling so we can know how much wrestling we watch.
I think if you assess a wrestling show like from start to finish, I mean, I think the other two shows have a good argument that they didn't have the shitty spots that All In had, but they also had really good shit. So I don't know. It's not a slam dunk. I think it was disappointing.
To borrow a quote from B Hockey, who borrowed a quote from a movie.
Right.
You keep trying to make fetch happen. It's not going to happen.
Who's fetch in this case? Know. Yeah, it happened. It's happening right before your eyes.
Fetch maker, find me a fetch.
Right. But, I mean, again, I think that there was a lot of potential. I think a lot of people during All In were just in the wrong places, the wrong times, the shit that we've made fun of. Opening the show with the gauntlet match the way you didn't have to happen. You could have made the New Day's debut better. So for me,
we got Sting.
I don't care. Santa Sting didn't do it for me. Hashtag pay for pops in two ways than that one. Like, it's just not good. I'm a little bummed out. But, I mean, these lesser shows, like, I wasn't super blown away by NXT's main event or that. I just think it was okay. But ultimately,
it comes into last thing. It comes into All In is their WrestleMania, is their biggest show.
That's
it doesn't hit a home run. Is it, like I was saying before, it's more of a foul ball. It's there's no in between. There's no grace period with that because it's their biggest show. HEATWAVE's a show. It's not their biggest show of the year. So you get a little bit more breathing room with it.
I think that's a fair comment, Nick. I think for me, HEATWAVE and AAA were exactly what I thought they were going to be, so I was very satisfied with that. AEW wasn't quite what I wanted it to be and hoped it was going to be, so I'm actually disappointed. Even if it was good, I thought they were going to make it, ready, gooder, but they did not.
Yeah. They are who we thought they were, and then we let them off the hook.
We let them off the hook, pay for pops. But yeah, I mean, I think that we'll see. We'll see what happens this week, folks. But that's it. I think after 7.5 hours, we're good to high five. I mean, I'm making up for lost time. I was gone for a week and still got 7. I was gone for 5 days.
You could just talk by yourself out here if you want.
Nick's like, I'm so over this. But
I've been here all week. You just
yeah, I missed 5 shows and made up for it in one day. So here we go. It's all about balance. But that all being said, folks, go follow all our socials. Go check out Big Nick. Congrats on 10K, Big Nick. You rock. I said that like I read it, but I didn't. Shout out to Anthony, Geekbox again. Thank you for filling in this week. You guys are awesome. The chat, you guys are amazing. Tell all your friends. We watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there, and we're funnier while we do it. Monday, tomorrow, 7:30, go home show for Sunday night main event, and so much more coming your way, and we'll find out who the new prediction champion is tomorrow. I think that's it, Nick. I'm out.
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you're talking about that rest, you put that for life with it. I'm going to catering.
See you on the flip side. I'm going to bed. Fuck this shit. I'm going back to the woods.